So Hobin had started a new YouTube channel for his mother's treatment, where he started earning a lot of money by fighting, and now he was convinced that he could now use that money to get his mother treated. But as his mom's surgery date approaches, his YouTube channel gets demonetized. So will Hobin be able to monetize his channel again? Or will he have to find some other way to earn money for his mother's treatment? So let's see what happens. Then Hobin is very surprised to hear this, that now he cannot earn any money from his channel, and Snapper is trying to bring him to his senses.
How did all our videos get flagged all of a sudden? How am I going to get the money for my mom's treatment now? I risked my life in all those videos so that I could get my mom treated, and now I can't do anything.
Boss, please calm down and drink this digestion medicine. I don't think our channel was demonetized because of violence, because while editing, I had blurred all those parts which were too violent.
Gao is absolutely right, because it's impossible for all the videos to be flagged for violence so suddenly, because if that were to happen, all this would have happened before. And I also noticed that the videos in which there was no fighting were also flagged. So this can mean only one thing, that some group has targeted us. But for now, I can't say anything for sure. So for this, I have sent a mail to YouTube, but it will take at least a month for the reply to come.
Hearing this, Hobin is very surprised because his mother's surgery is scheduled for the same month, and if he can't bring the money, his mother's surgery is not going to happen, due to which he is not able to understand what he should do. Then Hobin runs away from the hospital.
My mother has been waiting for this surgery for a long time, but now I don't know what I should do. I have to raise $18,000 at any cost.
Then, Hobin gets ready to collaborate with Rumi to earn money, and Rumi, along with Hobin, goes to buy designer things so that she can get the attention of her viewers.
Looks like you need money pretty badly, Hobin. But don't worry, I'll give you half of whatever we earn from donations today. Come on then, let's go shopping.
I have no choice. I have to earn money at any cost, and I can do anything for it. But Rumi's viewers are very harsh. They are insulting him. In comparison, my viewers are much better. At least they support me.
Then Rumi starts trying on different clothes, and her viewers are criticizing her. But Rumi is not affected by this because she is getting the attention of her viewers, due to which she is busy with her shopping. Then Hobin starts looking at the cost of the clothes kept there, seeing which he is blown away. And he starts thinking that he can buy 100 clothes from the flea market with that much money.
It seems Rumi's family has a lot of money, and maybe that's why she's not worried about money. And she is easily blowing $18,000. But for me, this money is very important.
Then Rumi gives all her bags to Hobin to carry and starts leaving with him.
Wait a minute, where are we going? I thought our shoot was over.
Hobin, you'll be with me for the whole day today.
Then Rumi starts smiling very nicely, and her viewers are telling Hobin to stay away from this illusion because 6 YouTubers have already been sacrificed because of this smile. Then on the other side, Snapper's mind is going crazy because he still doesn't understand why their channel was demonetized. And if their channel was really demonetized because of fighting, then why were those videos demonetized in which there was no fighting? So Snapper starts asking his subscribers about it. But then a subscriber starts pulling his leg and tells him about the fight between Sasuke and Naruto. Seeing this, Snapper's mood gets even worse.
Has this never happened to anyone before? Can YouTube really flag us for violating policy? And if this is true, then we're in big trouble.
Then Snapper sees another comment where a subscriber had talked about the YouTuber Chirangi, who had gone through the exact same thing. Meanwhile, Rumi and Hobin are eating and making a video so they can gain more views. And with that, Rumi ends the video.
I can't believe it, Rumi, that you can eat this much. Because you eat so little at school, right?
What are you talking about? I love to eat.
Okay then, it looks like our shoot is over, so I'll be going now.
Then Hobin starts looking at Rumi's bedroom. It was the first time he had ever been in a girl's bedroom, which is why he gets very excited looking at her room. But he's also feeling a little weird there. Then Rumi starts changing her clothes right in front of Hobin, which makes Hobin blush a lot.
Sorry, Hobin. I was just kidding. Besides, if I wear the same clothes in the next video, my viewers will think that we made this video on the same day. So let's go. Let's make another eating video.
Are you crazy? After eating all that, you still have room in your stomach?
I'm not as funny as other YouTubers, so I have to make a lot of videos. So when I stop making eating videos, I'll also have to do unboxings of all those things that we just bought. And after that, I'll sell them all.
Aren't you going to keep them for yourself?
Why would I keep them for myself? With that much money, I could buy 100 outfits from the flea market.
Then Hobin realizes that the rumors at school about Rumi being very rich are a complete lie, because Rumi, just like him, is a normal person, and her situation is exactly like Hobin's.
Will you keep this a secret from my viewers? Because everyone thinks I'm a spoiled princess, so I don't want them to know anything.
So Hobin gives Rumi some digestion medicine so that she doesn't get indigestion after the food video.
You really surprised me, Hobin. If you were a little taller, I would have been totally charmed by that. Seriously, who taught you this? You really know how to win a girl over.
Wait a second. She's starting to treat me like a little kid.
So Hobin, understanding Rumi's condition, asks her about making more videos together. And Rumi hands him a straightener and asks him to style her hair so she can make a video about it. But this is the first time Hobin has been so close to a girl, which makes him blush a lot. And Rumi, to tease him, pulls him even closer, which makes Hobin's fuse blow. Just then, he sees smoke coming from the straightener, and he realizes that he accidentally burned Rumi's hair. So he starts apologizing to Rumi about it. But then he finds out that it was just a prank video, which leaves Hobin completely stunned. And the viewers also start laughing a lot about it.
When did you start recording?
I started recording as soon as I put the straightener on to heat up. Did you really think I would just let any guy touch my hair? A girl's hair is her life. Are you really depressed because your videos got flagged?
You're right. And I need a lot of money too.
You need the money for your mom's surgery, right? Well, I have an idea for that. You need money and I need views. So from now on, we'll collaborate a lot more. That sounds good, right?
Then, Rumi cuts her bangs short, which surprises her viewers, and they start calling her beautiful. Just then, Snapper is calling Hobin repeatedly.
You idiot, Hobin! Ditch Rumi and pick up my call! I figured out why our videos are getting flagged! This is no time for a collab, you fool!
Then we find out that Snapper went to meet the YouTuber Chirangi so that he could find out about his channel's demonetization. He also had to leave YouTube because of the flagging issue.
Please forgive me, but I don't know much about your channel. What kind of videos did you make after all? As dangerous as this guy looks, did he make videos about loan sharks?
I used to make food videos where I ate insects.
Is he kidding?
Please forgive me. I know I'm being rude, but if you eat bugs in front of everyone, then your channel will definitely get flagged, right?
I used to make videos of other food too. The bug-eating videos were just to attract people. But along with my bug videos, other food videos also got flagged. I heard your channel was also demonetized like this.
So do you know how to avoid being flagged? I think our channel was flagged because of violence.
You're wrong. If your channel was demonetized for that reason, it wouldn't be flagged. It would be deleted directly. Believe me, I faced exactly what you're facing now. I also got an answer from YouTube. My channel was demonetized because of copyright claims.
Are you kidding? Did you upload someone else's content?
I didn't do anything like that. So did you try to get the demonetization removed?
Absolutely. I changed my channel's thumbnails and videos, but it didn't help.
So it means only one thing. Your channel has been targeted, just like mine.
What do you mean? I can understand someone reporting our videos, but it takes a lot more than that for a channel to get demonetized. I have checked everything, and I didn't find anything to suggest someone is targeting us. Anyway, we haven't done anything that would make us a target. So, does that mean you were targeted too?
You're right. And very soon, you'll also be forced to quit YouTube.
Hearing this, Snapper is very surprised and doesn't understand what's happening. Meanwhile, Rumi divides the donation money from the viewers, half and half with Hobin, and starts calling him for another collab, which Hobin agrees to. But then Hobin tells Rumi she gave him $9.30 less than his share. Rumi apologizes and gives him the rest of the money. Hobin is thrilled, having earned about $267 in a single day. He believes that if he continues to collab with Rumi, he'll soon have the $18,000 he needs. But now, he only has 15 days left and has to earn that money with all his might. We then find out that Rumi doesn't actually care about him. She is just using Hobin. She knows his channel will be shut down very soon and isn't interested in making more videos with a loser. She plans to keep collaborating with Hobin only until she finds a new scapegoat. Deep down, she doesn't like doing this, but she needs the money herself and will do anything to earn it. She then looks at the digestion medicine and starts thinking, how did Hobin know that she was sick? We then see Gael eating with her father, worried about how Hobin will arrange for the $18,000. She demands the money from her father.
Are you crazy? Do you think money grows on trees? I thought you would ask for $1.75 to $2.30, which I would have been ready to give, but you asked for about $18,000 all at once. This must be Hobin's idea. So now you want me to give the money I saved for the house to him?
Yes, that's exactly what I want.
Stop your nonsense! I will not give my money to some scam artist. Don't expect anything from me. If you really want money for that guy, go and sell some of your clothes.
Gael actually likes this idea and goes online to think about selling some of her things. Then we see Bomi Park arriving at her workplace to arrange for about $18,000. She is guaranteed to get that much in her severance pay. So when her boss tries to explain something to her, Bomi leaves without listening, completely sure she'll get the money. However, her boss was trying to tell her that she hasn't even worked there for a year yet. Because of this, she can't get any severance pay. Later, Bomi goes to the hospital to meet Hobin's mother.
I was so happy that you came to meet me instead of Hobin. I can't believe you're his friend. But now you're scaring me. Who holds a knife like that? Are you an assassin?
I'm sorry, I was just copying people I see on TV.
Looking at you, I thought you were threatening me for not paying my debts. I was very surprised when I bumped into you at the hospital, though. I knew a friend of Hobin's was here, but I didn't know it was you. And yes, my son is very lucky to have a friend as cute as you.
Because of this, Bomi starts blushing.
By the way, another very strange thing has happened. Ever since you came here to meet me, the nurses have been treating me very well. This has never happened before.
A nurse starts to talk about Bomi's father, but Bomi quickly silences her so her secret doesn't get out. The nurse then tells her that her father is looking for her, so Bomi leaves to meet him. We see that Hobin's mother has now realized Bomi is the doctor's daughter. Bomi forgets her phone, which was unlocked. Hobin's mother picks it up and starts watching some videos on YouTube. She is surprised to see a fighting video. Just then, Hobin arrives to see her, and Hobin's mother starts asking him what he does on YouTube. Hobin gets scared, thinking his mom has seen his fighting videos. In a panic, he snatches the phone from her hand, but as soon as he looks at the video she was watching, he is completely shocked. We then cut to the conversation between Chirangi and Snapper.
You too will be forced to quit YouTube, just like me. After all my videos were flagged, I couldn't make any new content, and then I found out that someone had made a channel exactly like mine.
Just like Hobin's viral hit YouTube channel, someone else has created a channel called Viral Hook. Hobin is shocked to see it. Videos just like his have been uploaded, featuring a guy who looks exactly like him. But Hobin doesn't understand what's going on.
I have just uploaded the video, and there won't be any problem with it. I just want the company to do well. I'm sure we'll gather subscribers on our channel very soon. But for me, it's very difficult to act like a rookie like this.
We then see the guy who created the Viral Hook channel. He now has 80,000 subscribers. Then Hobin and his friends are lying down and watching the Viral Hook channel. There is a video with the exact same content as the one Hobin made, because of which that channel starts becoming very famous.
These people have copied us, boss.
They have done it, but we can't do anything about it, and we can't even file a case against them for this.
But what about our subscribers? They will support us, right?
Well, they are saying in the comment section of Viral Hook that they have copied us. But on YouTube, no one is loyal. They don't care who copies whom, they just want to watch things. And those people will subscribe to both channels.
So does this mean we now have to compete with Viral Hook?
We can't do that at all. Because Viral Hook releases 3 episodes a week, which means he fights 3 times a week. I don't think this guy is weak either. He must be a pro fighter who is just trying to look like Hobin. The faster he keeps posting these videos, the more viewers will compare his channel with ours. And soon this channel will get ahead of us. And we have another problem. Our channel is not even showing up on YouTube search anymore. Because when the AI decides that your channel is harmful, it also stops showing our channel in the search results. And that's why if we search for Viral Hit on YouTube right now, then all the videos of Viral Hook appear there. Because of this, we aren't able to gain new subscribers, and our loyal subscribers are also moving towards our competitor. So if we don't do something soon, our channel will be finished very quickly.
Then Hobin becomes completely sad. After listening to Snapper, he goes into even more depression because he doesn't understand how he will collect the money for his mother's surgery. Then Gayul starts encouraging him, but Snapper tells her to leave Hobin alone at this time and asks him to edit the videos they had made earlier so that they can stop those who are still subscribed to that channel from unsubscribing. Then Gayul tells everyone that she can't edit it this time because when she was arranging for money to help Hobin, she tried to sell her laptop online, but the buyer scammed her, took her laptop, and ran away. Hearing this, both Hobin and Snapper are shocked. And hearing this, Hobin goes into even more depression and starts thinking about killing himself.
Hobin, look, Gaul is also doing her best to help you, so you also have to stand up for yourself.
But I didn't ask her for her help.
Then Hobin doesn't understand what he is saying at that time. He doesn't want to hurt them because he has reached this level with their help, but he can't see them getting hurt anymore, because of which he starts trying to push them away from himself. Then hearing Hobin's useless talk, Snapper gets angry, but Hobin doesn't pay attention to his words and leaves. He promises Gaul that if the thief is not caught, he will give her as much money as her laptop. Then Hobin again starts watching Viral Hook's video, where the Viral Hook guy, just like him, had proposed to a girl who refuses him. And by showing this same thing, he starts gaining more viewers' attention. Hobin doesn't understand at all what is going on.
He's acting exactly the same way in the video as I did. But I didn't do all this in the video to gain views. This all happened to me in real life. How can this shameless guy copy all my things? And if this continues, he will soon steal my content and my subscribers. Thank God he doesn't know about Samdak's channel yet, because I am the only one who knows about that channel.
Then the Viral Hook guy joins the gym, and Hobin starts thinking that if that guy is really acting like Hobin, then he should never go to the gym, because going to the gym is very difficult for Hobin.
I am not worthy of being called their boss. I don't understand what I was thinking at that time. I shouldn't have talked to them like that. Those people are good, and they have always supported me, so it's certain that after what I said to them then, they will never trust me again. I understand why Snapper is good to me, but why is Gayul behaving so nicely with me? What does she see in me after all?
Then Bomi comes and sits on top of Hobin, and Hobin doesn't understand what Bomi is doing in the hospital because her leg had healed a long time ago. Then Bomi starts encouraging Hobin, but Hobin has no desire to talk to her, and he also feels very irritated. Then Bomi tells Hobin that she will pay his mother's bill through her severance pay, so he doesn't need to worry about money. Hearing this, Hobin doesn't understand why Bomi is worrying about him, because they're just old co-workers, and before that, they didn't even know each other.
Snapper, Gaul, Bomi, these people are very good. Now I feel like I'm just taking advantage of their kindness, because I can't do anything for them in return. And maybe that's why I'm feeling very uncomfortable and I can't understand them. I am not special at all. So why are these people talking to me so nicely?
Then Hobin explains to Bomi that he hasn't worked for a year yet, so she is not going to get severance pay, and then he leaves. Hearing this, Bomi becomes sad, and she doesn't understand what she should do now. Then Hobin remembers his mother's words, who had told him that she doesn't want Hobin to post fighting videos like other YouTubers. Because of this, Hobin starts thinking about whether he should continue his YouTube channel now. But then, he gets a call. And here Rumi is seeing that Viral Hook has also copied her and Hobin's collab, because of which she starts to feel that Hobin must be very sad. And she had also sent messages to Hobin for more collabs, but Hobin had not replied to her.
I want my revenge, but he is not even replying to my message. I want to show him how it feels when someone tries to be nice to you when you are in a lot of trouble. Where are you, Hobin?
Then Snapper goes to meet another YouTuber, Ho Young, whose channel has also been shut down like Shrongi's channel because someone had made a copycat channel of hers.
Ho Young, what kind of content did you make?
I used to give makeovers to students, because of which my channel became very big very quickly, and people also liked my videos a lot. And because of this, I decided that I would quit my job and give my full time to YouTube. And because of this, I gained 1 million subscribers very quickly. But after that, everything started to go wrong, because a copycat channel appeared on YouTube, which was making videos just like mine. And it had also uploaded a lot of videos in a very short time. But the strangest thing was that as soon as that channel came, my channel got flagged. And I didn't understand why this was happening, because there was nothing on my channel that violated YouTube's policy. And since YouTube was also my source of income, my whole life started to fall apart. Because of this, I also started to get a lot of stress,
and I was completely broken. I started hurting people who were close to me because I didn't want to talk to anyone.
So you mean you closed your channel because that copycat channel became bigger than your channel?
No, I never closed that channel. When you start losing all your hopes because of that copycat channel, then someone comes to meet you. And that is a new copycat YouTuber who offers you money in exchange for your channel. And it's so much that you can't refuse them even if you want to, because at that time you need the money very badly.
You're right, because if someone gives me that much money, I would agree to this offer. So you mean to say that there is an organization behind all this that is flagging and demonetizing our videos?
Then we see Hobin here, who got a call. He is the owner of Viral Hook, and he has offered Hobin $27,000 in exchange for his channel. Hearing this, Hobin is completely shocked. Then we see Snapper here again.
You know, Hobin was very weak.
So what does this have to do with this?
A loser like him started making videos on YouTube only for money. And anyway, Hobin has been bullied his whole life, but still he fought against those opponents who were impossible to defeat. And that too because he just wanted to earn money. And because of this, he doesn't care if he has to go against any organization. Because if someone messes with the thing from which Hobin earns money, then he will not spare them at all.
So, let's get to it. I'll give you $27,000 for your channel.
It was you! You're the one who reported my videos. And because of you, my channel got demonetized. I'm not going to let you get away with this.
Calm down. Besides, how could we do something like that?
Calm down? Are you kidding me? Now hurry up and get my channel monetized again.
So Hobin attacks that guy with an overhead hook, but the guy, just like Hobin, ducks down in fear and hits Hobin with a powerful punch.
Well, the camera isn't running right now, so I guess there's no need to act like a loser.
So after taking a punch, Hobin is in bad shape, but he attacks that guy again with a calf kick. But that guy manages to hit Hobin again. Hobin's techniques aren't working on that guy, and that guy is beating him very badly, telling him to sell his channel.
We're offering you so much money for a channel that doesn't even make you that much profit. And besides, your videos are demonetized now, so you can't do anything with it anyway. So hurry up and sell that channel to us. And besides, in a little while, we'll be more famous than you anyway. But my boss doesn't want to waste time, which is why they're offering you so much money. But it seems like you're not getting our point. You're probably just wondering why your weird attacks aren't working on me. Because in the last fight, you defeated your enemies with their help. But let me tell you, those moves are actually really pathetic. You were only able to win your previous fights because you were very lucky. I don't even understand how Taehoon and Hyung lost to you. But yeah, compared to our boss, even they are just trash. So hurry up and hand over your channel to us.
But Hobin is still not ready to sell his channel. Because of this, that guy starts hitting him harder and harder, and Hobin starts getting very scared from the beating. Because of this, he agrees to sell his channel, and he starts apologizing to Viral Hook so that he can save his life. Then Viral Hook gives him a $9,000 down payment, and with the help of Hobin's blood, he takes his thumbprint on an agreement so that they can finalize the contract for selling the channel later.
Boss, he agreed to sell the channel, and I've already given him the down payment. And don't worry, he won't tell the police anything about us because he's a huge coward. So he doesn't have the guts to tell the police anything.
So after getting beaten up, Hobin is in a very bad condition, and Snapper is very shocked to hear this news.
Hobin, what have you done? I can't believe you sold our channel just because of a few punches. You should be used to getting hit by now, and you shouldn't have given him the channel even if he beat you half to death. Hobin, why aren't you saying anything? Why? Why didn't you just come back to me like you always do? You weren't this scared when Taehoon and Hyung beat you up, so what happened today? Why won't you even look at me?
Snapper, those guys, they're real gangsters. And if I hadn't sold them the channel, they would have beaten me even more. I really didn't want to sell the channel, but I got really scared. Please forgive me. I know that channel belonged to both of us, so I shouldn't have sold it without asking you.
Hearing this, Snapper can't understand anything because Hobin seems completely changed to him, and he understands that a proper gang is targeting them, which is why Hobin is so scared. And he has become just like he was before, when he used to be bullied.
Come on, Hobin, you should go see a doctor, because if this continues, you'll just keep living in fear. You need therapy for this. But still, it's a real shame that we won't even get a chance to use this.
Then, we are shown a scene from a few days later, where Hobin has bought a new computer for Guile, and he starts apologizing to her for his behavior a few days ago. Then, Guile starts asking Hobin where he got so much money from, and she starts to think that maybe their channel has been monetized again. But Hobin denies this, and doesn't tell Guile where so much money came from. Then, After a while, Hobin also pays for his mother's surgery, which shocks Bomi.
You don't usually wear a hat like that. Did something happen? And why won't you look at me?
I'm sorry, Bomi. I didn't talk to you properly that day. You were even going to use your severance pay for me, but I still acted like I didn't care.
Forget about that day, Hobin. Just tell me why you're so worried right now.
Then, Hobin starts to tell Bomi the truth, but he can't gather the courage to tell the truth. Then Snapper comes to meet Hobin, and he tells him that they have to go right now to sign the contract with Viral Hook. Because of this, Hobin and Snapper leave from there. Then here, Viral Hook is waiting for Hobin in an alley of his school, and that place was chosen by Hobin himself, about which Viral Hook informs his boss. Then Hobin and Snapper arrive there.
Why did you bring Snapper with you? Is it because you two started the channel together? Well, it doesn't matter, so go ahead and read this agreement and sign it. After that, you can ask me any questions you want. You know, if you had just agreed to this in the first place, you wouldn't have had to get beaten up so badly.
I'm not going to sell my channel.
Are you kidding me? You signed an agreement with me to sell the channel.
You forced me to sign that agreement, which means it won't hold up in court.
Looks like you're not going to learn your lesson the easy way. So tell me, if you don't want to sell your channel, what are you doing here? And besides, what are you even going to do with a channel that doesn't make you any profit? Have you forgotten what I did to you last time?
Then Viral Hook grabs Hobin's hair, but Hobin is laughing in a very strange way and refuses to sell his channel. Then we are shown a conversation between Snapper and Hobin, where Snapper showed Hobin that he has turned on ultra chatting, through which his subscribers can give him donations, and he can still earn money from his videos. Hearing this, Hobin punches Snapper hard, and Snapper can't understand how the guy who was too scared to even move just a while ago suddenly got so much power just by hearing the name of money. So here, Hobin has come to fight Viral Hook because now he is getting money from ultra chatting, which makes Hobin very happy. Then Snapper turns on the live stream.
All right, Viral Hook, let's start the fight, because my subscribers are paying me for this.
So all the subscribers get very excited to watch this fight, and we see that Samdak has also taught him a new technique, which is aerobic dance. Because of this, Hobin also starts doing aerobic dance, and everyone is very excited to see what Hobin is going to do now. But Viral Hook can't understand anything. Then, some bullies from Viral Hook's school arrive there who recognize Hobin. They are trying to find out what Hobin is doing in their school. Then they also see Viral Hook there. Because of this, they start to think that now Hobin and Viral Hook are going to fight, so they stop to watch. But Viral Hook refuses to do so.
Why is he acting like this? That day he beat me so badly, and he forcibly made me sign an agreement. But today he is acting like a loser. Why? Is he acting like this because all this is happening in a live stream? And it seems that no one knows what kind of person Viral Hook is. I am very scared. I can't even move properly. And on top of that, this guy is acting as if he is very weak. But I am sure that this guy will definitely attack me.
Seeing Hobin, Snapper understands that he is still scared because of the previous fight and starts to feel that Hobin will not be able to win this time. But then, Hobin learns that a guy is paying him to do a calf kick. Because of this, he becomes very happy and kicks Viral Hook hard. Snapper is very surprised to see that Hobin is controlling his fear for the sake of money. Hobin starts to feel that his calf kick must have hurt Viral Hook, but we see that Viral Hook had blocked his calf kick, and he had done all this at such an angle that it wasn't caught on camera.
I don't understand why you want to fight with me. I don't want to fight with you at all.
It seems he will continue to pretend to be a loser like this, which means this is the right opportunity for me to win.
So Hobin attacks Viral Hook with an overhand hook. But after watching the fight, everyone starts to feel that Hobin is bullying Viral Hook, and people start saying bad things to him. Here, Hobin is hitting Viral Hook and asking him to give back his channel. Seeing this, all the subscribers start to feel that Hobin is angry only because of his channel and is targeting Viral Hook, who has now become a thorn in his path. Because of this, all those people start cheering for Viral Hook and start telling him to win. The school bullies are having a lot of fun watching this fight. Then Snapper starts telling Hobin not to attack Viral Hook.
No one knows the truth about Viral Hook, because of which all the subscribers have now gone against us, and he has ruined all our planning.
Hobin, stop fighting. All our subscribers are cheering for Viral Hook so that he can win this fight.
Hobin is very surprised to hear this, and Viral Hook also thanks everyone and bows down, then hits Hobin on his face with his head. Seeing this, all the subscribers start enjoying it a lot. Then Viral Hook punches Hobin hard.
He has attacked my solar plexus. And this thing was not even caught on camera, because of which he is fooling the viewers. When he was getting beaten by me earlier, he was just waiting for the right time so that everyone would take his side.
Then Viral Hook pinches Hobin's thighs hard, causing Hobin to stumble badly. He doesn't understand what he should do because he has only learned from Samdak how to fight people who know martial arts. But he doesn't understand how he should fight people who pretend to be losers. And because of this, he isn't able to do anything.
I have to expose his secret in front of everyone at any cost. But how will I do all this? He will not reveal his real self until the live stream stops. Can I really do something?
Then Viral Hook punches Hobin hard, and then Hobin gets an idea, because of which Hobin throws Viral Hook into a net behind him, and everyone starts to feel that now Hobin is going to use a GI choke on Viral Hook, which no one wants to see. They find Hobin's way of fighting very boring.
Hobin, stop. If you keep moving forward like this, we will be ruined. And everyone will think that we are bullying him by coming to Viral Hook's school.
Then everyone here is considering Hobin a gangster.
Do you really think you will get away with this? What do you think? Who will people consider a bad boy in this situation?
Don't worry. Everything is about to change, because now I am going to bring out your truth in front of everyone.
Then Hobin tears Viral Hook's shirt. Everyone is surprised to see that Viral Hook's body has so many tattoos and how fit he is.
Everyone thinks that you are a loser, because of which they feel that I am taking out my anger on you. But now I will show everyone who Viral Hook really is. Do you guys really think that a loser can have a body like this? Do you even know what a real loser looks like? Look at my body. My body doesn't even have muscles, let alone tattoos. There are only marks of bullying.
Then Hobin takes off all his clothes. Then everyone is surprised to see Hobin. They don't understand why Hobin has taken off his pants. Then all the subscribers again come in Hobin's favor and start donating money to him again.
Do you people even know what he has done to me? He has beaten me very badly so that I give him my channel. And he forcibly made me sign this contract with my blood.
The subscribers don't understand why Hobin had kept that contract in his underwear, and they all start asking what the truth is about Viral Hook. Then the goons from Viral Hook's school surround Viral Hook. Because he is acting like a loser in front of all of them, those people want to punish him for this.
His real name is Lee, who is famous by the name of Viral Hook at this time. He was forcibly transferred here, and you know why that is? Because he had attacked his homeroom teacher. He hit him because the teacher had snatched his phone and refused to give it back. He beat his teacher so badly that many of his bones were fractured. And even though his teacher had begged for his life, he still did not leave him until the police arrived. And do you know what he said after going to the police station? That he is a kickboxer.
Then Lee beats the school goons very badly.
The boss will not be happy with this at all. And now that I am exposed and my plan has also failed, it means that now I can do anything. Really, acting like a loser was very difficult.
So all the subscribers are convinced that whatever Hobin was saying was all true. And Lee starts asking Hobin and Snapper where they got so much courage to expose him after getting beaten so badly. Then Hobin gives him the excuse that he can do anything for money. Hobin had said this because his subscriber was going to give him money in exchange for saying it. So for money, Hobin gets ready to fight with Lee because Samdak had told him that kickboxing is like MMA. To defeat a kickboxer, he will have to do an aerobic dance. Because of which, Hobin starts doing an aerobic dance. And everyone starts to feel that this time Hobin will be beaten very badly.
It seems I would have to take you to my boss now.
And all the subscribers start thinking about who this boss is and with whom Lee is associated. Then we are shown the scene where Snapper had found Lee's old video. And from there, they found out that in just 3 years, Lee had become a professional kickboxer. Because of this, he won a national competition and also won the regional teen championship title.
I don't know why, but I can't find any more videos on this. But I'm a genius, right? I managed to find this video too. Anyway, he has no right to beat up an ordinary guy despite being a professional. So now we don't need to sell the channel. And on top of that, ultra chatting is also on, which is getting us money. So let's go, Hobin. Now, quickly watch his video and find his weakness to start practicing.
But Hobin wasn't listening to him at all because he and Kaul were practicing aerobic dance. And Hobin even refuses to watch the video because he knows that if he watches those videos, he'll just get scared for no reason. That's why he is only learning the aerobic dance taught by Samdak so that he can defeat a kickboxer. And Kaul is just supporting him to build her abs. Because of this, even Snapper can't understand what to do with these two. Then, after watching Samdak's videos, Hobin understands that watching videos won't do him any good, because the last time he used a G-choke on Taehoon after watching videos, he couldn't deliver that technique perfectly at all. That's why he now understands that he has to practice those techniques. Only then will he be able to use those techniques. Then, Hobin goes to Kim's gym to practice those techniques, where Hobin starts sweating just by seeing the guys practicing.
Hobin, you finally came here. So you want me to attack you using kickboxing, right? Then fine. Now get ready for it.
He's ready to fight, but I'm scared that he might kill me.
Then we see Samduk's video here.
So you must be thinking that kickboxing is not a real martial art. It's just made by adding kicks to boxing. Or you might be thinking that kickboxing is nothing compared to boxing, taekwondo, and karate. But you are completely wrong, because kickboxing is the perfect combination of kicking and boxing.
Then here, Lee starts beating Hobin very badly with the help of kickboxing, and Hobin understands why Samduk had said that he should not underestimate kickboxing, because when a kickboxer gets into his rhythm, it becomes impossible for an amateur to defeat him.
You chose a very wrong place to fight, Hobin. Because if you had chosen a place where you had something to hold on to, then maybe your probability of winning would have increased a little. But you will die here today.
Then Snapper starts telling Hobin to do something, and his subscribers are telling him that Hobin can't do anything now, and they are treating this fight as if Lee is fighting with a bot.
I know, Hobin. You have a plan, and that's why you are getting beaten up. You said that you practiced with Kim until your mouth started bleeding.
Then we are shown the scene of Kim and Hobin.
Kickboxing may look simple, but it's not, because your opponent can attack you using any combination. And while fighting with them, you might feel like you are fighting with a game character, because it's really difficult to guess their combo. You have fought with many martial art styles until now. Among them, kickboxing is the closest to MMA, so all the techniques you have used in previous fights will not work against a kickboxer at all.
Then Hobin attacks Lee with a calf kick, but Lee blocks that calf kick. Then Hobin starts using the technique of getting hit without getting hurt. But Lee makes his technique fail by hitting an uppercut. Then Hobin starts moving towards Lee's legs so that he can tackle him, but Lee knees him in the face. Hobin somehow avoids it and starts attacking Lee with a taekwondo back kick, but Lee dodges it by stepping back, which makes Hobin realize that Kim was absolutely right, that any of his old techniques are completely useless against a kickboxer. And on top of that, since he hasn't learned taekwondo either, he can't defeat an experienced fighter through it either.
It seems you've done your homework well, and now you're using taekwondo moves too. But this useless sport can't defeat me.
Then Lee kicks Hobin's thigh with great force. Due to this, all the subscribers start to feel that Hobin's bone must be completely broken now, because they feel as if they have heard a gunshot. Then we find out that Kim had also told Hobin that if someone goes up in kickboxing, they are taught that they can even break a baseball bat with their kicks. Because of this, we see that Hobin is in a very bad condition.
You used Taehoon's back kick against Hyung, so now use the technique you learned from Kim. Come on, hurry up. And when he punches you, press his arms under your armpits. Or do you have some other move? Because you always come up with something weird in the middle of a fight.
Everyone finds Snapper's words completely ridiculous, and they are all telling him to give Hobin a taser gun. But Hobin still has one move left, which he absolutely does not want to use. But as soon as Lee is about to punch him, Hobin uses aerobic dance to dodge his punch. Seeing this, all the subscribers are shocked.
I didn't want to do this move because 30,000 people are watching me right now. Well, I've practiced this thing many times, but I feel really ashamed doing this. I have trusted Samduk until now, but this move is really embarrassing me. How on earth can I defeat a kickboxer using aerobic dance?
Then Hobin starts using another aerobic dance technique because he has no other choice, and he is laughing in a very strange way. Seeing this, no one can understand anything. Even Snapper starts to feel ashamed, and Lee also doesn't understand if Hobin is mentally stable at this time. Then Lee starts kicking Hobin with great force. But Hobin stops his kick with the help of his own kick because there's some similarity between aerobics and martial arts, about which Hobin had seen in Samduk's video.
When you fight a kickboxer, you will have to pay the most attention to the kickboxer's kicks. But since we don't have that much time, we should only practice one aerobic move, which is the Muay Thai guard stance. The move I taught you is just a copy of this stance, which means it will only work once, so you have to do it as soon as possible. So I will call it
Samdak's aerobic combo.
Then Hobin starts to do that combo, and Snapper, out of shame, leaves the camera and runs away from there. Then we find out that Samdak had told Hobin to do the aerobic combo, because through this, he can confuse the opponent, and this is its first part. And in the second part, he has to get close to his opponent. Because of this, we see Hobin gets right next to Lee, and seeing this, Snapper gets excited again, and he picks up the camera and starts recording his video. But then we see Lee grabs Hobin.
So you were going to use the G-choke on me. Do you really think you can defeat me by using it? Because there is no grappling move in kickboxing. I have to admit, you did your homework quite well. But let me tell you, your information is very outdated.
Because of this, Hobin remembers that Samdak's videos are 5 years old.
So now let me tell you what happens when you get close to a kickboxer.
Then, Lee hits Hobin's stomach with his knee, which makes Hobin's soul leave his body.
By the way, what was the name of your combo? Aerobic combo, right? But yes, you did dodge one of my attacks with its help, but you won't be able to do anything after this. Did you really think that you could defeat me by getting close to me? Although this outdated info of yours might work against Taekwondo, it's completely useless in front of a real combat sport.
Then Lee starts hitting his knee on Hobin's face. But then, Tae-hoon comes and kicks Lee hard in the face. Seeing this, everyone is shocked, and Tae-hoon's fangirls start spamming his name in the comments. Because of this, a subscriber gets annoyed and tells them to get those girls out of there.
Hobin. Yes, Master Tae-hoon.
Who on earth told you that you could learn MMA? And I heard that you wore my Taekwondo uniform and practiced MMA until you started bleeding from your mouth.
Hearing this, Hobin gets completely scared. Then a subscriber finds Hobin's face to be exactly like his father's face when he was caught cheating. Then, seeing this, Snapper runs away from there, because now he knows that Hobin is going to get beaten up from two sides.
Why did you go against my orders, Hobin? And why are you not learning Taekwondo?
Lee gets up again. Oh, look who's here. Tae-hoon, a professional fighter who got beat by a regular guy. It suits your face, though, that you play such a lame sport. But is it right to call you a pro fighter just because you know Taekwondo? I heard that nowadays in Taekwondo gyms, kids are being made to do homework. So it wouldn't be wrong if I called you a tuition master, would it?
Hobin realizes that he can now use Taekwondo to anger Tae-hoon.
Master Tae-hoon! He has insulted Taekwondo!
Why are you screaming so much? Did I hurt your feelings by insulting your boyfriend?
Hearing the insult to Taekwondo, Tae-hoon gets serious. Snapper, seeing Hobin's condition, goes to help him.
Hobin, you're badly injured, and now we've exposed his truth. So don't be a fool now and let's go to the hospital. We don't need to worry about anything anymore.
Everyone gets very excited seeing Tae-hoon and Lee, because they think that now there will be a match between Taekwondo and kickboxing.
Forgive me, Tae-hoon. I didn't think Hobin had a boyfriend. So are you his knight or something else? Did this loser beat you and that's why he's your boss now?
Why do you want to know about it? Are you feeling jealous? I lost to Hobin when I was using both my legs. But now I will show you how to defeat you with just my left leg.
Then, Tae-hoon attacks Lee, but his foot stops near Lee's face because Hobin has pulled his pajamas from behind.
Hobin, what are you doing? I was just about to show your viewers that Taekwondo can easily defeat a kickboxer.
But you can't do that, because my channel is not for that. My channel has videos where a loser defeats bullies.
Is that so? Then tell me how you will defeat him when you are in such a bad condition. Can you really defeat a kickboxer?
Then some subscribers start telling Tae-hoon to trust Hobin because they also want to see a loser fight. But some subscribers are refusing to do so because Hobin's condition has become very bad. Then Snapper also starts refusing this.
Tae-hoon, I haven't attacked him even once yet because I wanted to take a beating from him for 3 minutes. And with this, my one donation challenge is complete.
Then we find out that a subscriber had promised to give Hobin $465 in exchange for taking a beating. And now, that challenge is complete. But as soon as Lee finds out about this, he gets very angry. Then Tae-hoon kicks Hobin.
Now, show me too. How are you going to win this time?
So guys, get ready to watch an interesting fight. And yes, don't forget to subscribe to my channel and break the notification bell. Now I'm going to show you all how you can defeat a kickboxer while fighting with him.
Then Hobin starts moving towards Lee to attack him, which makes his subscribers very excited. Then we are shown a conversation between Kim and Hobin.
I'm sure that if you do things like this, your opponent will definitely get confused, because I'm also very confused. But do you really think this thing will work? You want to get close to him through this, right? And you want to use a grappling technique on him.
I didn't say anything about the grappling technique.
All this is fine, Hobin, but remember that you will be able to get close to your opponent only once.
Then we see that Kim's words have come true, because this time, Lee does not let Hobin get close to him and pushes him back by kicking him.
Who is teaching you all these techniques, Hobin? It is really very dangerous to use this against a professional fighter. I think the person you are learning from is a fraud, and on top of that, his methods have also become quite old.
Then Taehoon is sitting on top of the school bully.
This is kickboxing's front kick. Kickboxing originated in Japan, due to which you can also notice some karate moves in it. The front kick of kickboxing and the front kick of Taekwondo may seem similar to you, but they are both different. Because when we do a front kick in kickboxing, you have to turn your toes upwards and hit your opponent in such a way as if you are going to stab him with your foot. And if this kick hits your solar plexus, you can even faint from the pain. But here, Hobin is still conscious, which means that kick hit his stomach.
Then we see that Samdak has also told about the front kick of kickboxing, and to avoid it, he is told to attack diagonally. Because of this, Hobin is sure that Samdak is not a fraud, and his methods are not outdated either.
Hobin knows that if you try to avoid the kickboxer's attack diagonally, you can somehow avoid their kicks. Which means Hobin has done his homework well. But this looks a bit strange. So let's see what Hobin will do when Lee moves back and showers him with punches.
Then Lee starts punching Hobin, which puts Hobin in a bad state. But Hobin is still moving diagonally towards Lee, due to which Lee has to move back again and again. Then we see that Kim had asked Hobin to learn a proper tackle so that he could get close to Lee, because his aerobics could not take him close to Lee after being used once.
You're trying to get close to me, but still, you can't get close to me.
Who said I'm trying to get close to you?
Then we find out that Samdak had also told him that aerobics can only help him get close to the opponent once, because after that, the kickboxer will start moving back. But if a kickboxer does this repeatedly, you can take him to a place where you can corner him. And then we find out that Hobin chose that place so that he could corner Lee. But the subscribers don't have much hope from this, because Lee is a professional fighter, so they think that he must have faced such a situation before. But then suddenly, Lee starts looking towards Snapper and asks him to push Hobin back, which no one understands. Then we find out that Samdak had told Hobin about kickboxing.
Kickboxing was earlier a sport where you could attack anywhere, but this used to cause a lot of injuries, and the viewers did not enjoy it either. So to entertain the viewers and to make the matches last longer, they changed the rules. Due to which, whenever a person gets cornered in kickboxing, the referee comes in between and separates them, due to which kickboxers train themselves for this. But if this happens to them in a street fight, they will not understand what is happening there, because there is no referee in a street fight.
Then we see here, because of this training, Lee calls Snapper, thinking of him as a referee. But as soon as he realizes that Snapper is not a referee, he gets completely shocked, and Hobin starts attacking him. But again, Lee grabs Hobin, and we see that Hobin had tried this on Kim as well, and Kim had also grabbed him in the same way, and told him that at such a time, the enemy attacks him with his knee. Then Lee also attacks Hobin with his knee, due to which Taehoon starts to feel that now he has to come in between the fight. But then suddenly a miracle happens, and Hobin attacks Lee's mouth with his elbow.
I practiced the aerobic moves for this reason, and repeatedly moved my hands and feet. And I chose this fenced place so that I don't miss this thing. And I wanted him to grab me and attack me with his knee.
Then Kim is also very happy watching his live stream, because we see that Hobin had done the same thing with Kim, and he had proved Kim wrong.
I did all this so that I could use the third part of the aerobic combo, in which you will grab me and knee strike me. And after that, I will use the fourth part of this combo on you, in which I will hold your arms tightly so that you cannot move at all. And I will start attacking your jaw with my elbow with force.
Then, Hobin is beating Lee very badly.
I told you that my information is not outdated. This is a Muay Thai elbow strike.
Then, we are shown the scene where Lee's boss had asked him to target Hobin.
So you want me to take his channel from him? This is a channel where a loser beats up bullies, so I can understand how much money you can get from this. So you don't worry. Very soon, this channel is going to be yours. My boss loves to make money, so I am not going to disappoint him. And because of this, I will have to take admission in the school as a loser so that everyone thinks that I am a loser. And after that, I will take his channel from him. Because taking a channel from a loser is very easy. Wait a minute, he was a loser. So how is he able to beat me like this right now? Why am I giving up in front of him? This is not right at all. After fighting him, I have understood that he is not a loser at all.
Then we see Hobin beat Lee very badly, and he is so lost in himself that he doesn't even realize that Lee has fainted. Because of this, Taehoon has to come to stop him, and Snapper comes and hugs him.
What happened? I was so lost in my anger that I couldn't even hear Taehoon and Snapper's voices.
Then all the subscribers are praising Hobin, and we see that they have earned about $5,230 from Ultra Chatting. Because of this, Hobin and Snapper become very happy, and Hobin starts saying thank you to his subscribers. Then Snapper tells Hobin that half of the money they have earned is because of Taehoon, and Taehoon doesn't even care about it. Because of this, he takes his bike and goes to play games. Then Taehoon's fans start calling him. Because of this, Hobin tells them to ban all of them. Then we see that after Lee's truth comes out, his subscribers are very angry, and they are supporting Hobin. Then Hobin sees that there are some other YouTubers who are supporting Hobin and are speaking ill of Lee because he had stolen Hobin's content. And we also see that Viral Hook has deleted all the videos from his channel, but no one knows where he disappeared after getting beaten by Hobin.
Wait a minute. If he comes after me again, what will happen to me? I don't have any tricks left. And on top of that, he is not going to fall for my aerobics trick either. Maybe I should go back home with Kim for some time. Or I can also ask for help from Taehoon, but he is very scary. I understand. I think I should buy a stun gun.
Then Gayul comes to meet Hobin, but then suddenly Rumi comes and pushes her down, and she starts apologizing to her for this. But Gayul realizes that Rumi has done this intentionally. Then Rumi goes to Hobin.
Hobin, did you see this? If we work on this idea, we can get a lot of views.
But Hobin is not listening to her, because he is thinking about buying a stun gun. Then seeing Rumi and Hobin so close, Gayul starts asking Rumi when she got so close to Hobin. Because of this, Rumi tells her that Hobin had given her medicine for indigestion. Gayul remembers that she had given that medicine to Hobin to drink.
Boss, do you remember that I gave you indigestion medicine? So did you give that medicine to this girl?
Yes, I didn't need it. That's why I gave it to her. But why are you asking? Are you having indigestion?
Then Kaul gets very angry about this, and she goes trekking with her father and starts screaming on top of the mountain. Then here Hobin has paid for his mother's surgery. Because of this, he is quite happy.
Ultra Chatting is really amazing. Because of this, I was able to pay for my mother's surgery. And I also returned Kaul's money for her computer. By the way, the down payment that Lee gave me, I returned it to him after the fight. So I don't think he will come after me now.
Then Hobin meets Bomi.
So finally, your mother's surgery is happening. It seems your hard work paid off.
This is all because of my subscribers. But wait, Bomi, this is the first time we are seeing each other in school uniforms. But why do I feel like I have seen you in a school uniform before?
Well, I have also seen you in a school uniform before.
Really? Have we met before?
Then here at night, Snapper tells everyone that their channel has been monetized again. Because of this, they will start getting money from YouTube again. Then Hobin starts asking Snapper how he monetized the channel again. But Gaul is still very angry about the indigestion medicine. Because of this, she is just talking about that, but no one is paying attention to her.
I was sure that this would definitely work, because our channel was never flagged because of violence. Our videos were actually flagged because of copyright, because someone had reported our videos.
Hearing this, Hobin gets very shocked because he doesn't understand how this happened, because all his content was original.
I first thought that maybe YouTube made a mistake, but it was nothing like that. Actually, even before our channel, a post was created where they were talking about getting beaten without getting hurt.
Hearing this, Hobin is shocked, and he starts to think that maybe that post was made by Samdak because he used his tips.
Seeing that post, I thought that everything was destroyed, but then I found one thing, because of which I found out that that blog was bought. And after that, he edited that blog and showed it in such a way that it is related to the content of our channel. Because if we edit the blog, the original date of that blog does not change. And that's why he was able to report us. And that's why our channel got flagged because of copyright. The other YouTubers I met, the exact same thing happened with them. And that's why their channel was ruined. And after that,
someone bought it. From all these things, we only know that whoever is targeting us is not alone, but a whole group. Well, I'm not completely sure, but I think maybe he might target us in the future too.
Hearing this, Hobin gets scared because he starts to think that someone like Viral Hook might come after him. Then here we see Sungjun, the star of a cooking channel.
This world really surprises me a lot. Who would have thought that people would pay me even for watching me cook? And this is the reason why I keep making good videos. Because of this, I get double the money from cooking. You should know when you should not reuse oil and people. But maybe now you have realized whether I want to get rid of you or not. I said it right, didn't I, Lee?
Then we see here that Sungjun has beaten Lee very badly, and he throws hot oil on him. Then Sungjun calls his colleagues and starts telling them about Viral Hit. Then we find out that Sungjun is the CEO of XJ Company, and other YouTubers are also associated with him, in which we see a study YouTuber, Yunwoo. Second is One Punch TV, which makes call-out videos. Third is a wilderness survival YouTuber. And fourth is a YouTuber with beauty and animal-related content. And all of their subscribers are in the millions, out of which Sungjun's subscribers have reached 5 million. And Sungjun is telling them that he wants to hire Viral Hit because he has the potential to earn money. So he wants to see if Viral Hit will support him or work separately from him. The next day, we see Hobin, who has received a voucher from a subscriber. And Hobin is very happy seeing this, that he has become so famous.
This is a food place, but looking at this voucher, it seems that this place is going to be very expensive. Will I eat here alone? Wait a minute, it says dinner for 2 here. Does that mean I have to share my food with someone?
Are you stupid? You both will get separate food.
Yeah, I knew that. I was just pretending like I didn't know anything.
Yeah, right. Don't act so smart. I know you don't know anything about this because you've never even stepped out of the house before today. So tell me, who are you taking with you?
Then Rumi comes there. And after hearing about Hobin's voucher, she starts telling Hobin to take her with him so that she can go there and make food videos with Hobin.
It will be so much fun to eat in front of the camera. And besides, I don't think anyone else will go with you.
That's not true. I have a lot of friends.
Then Snapper realizes that Hobin has become very famous, and Rumi starts teasing Hobin, which makes Snapper feel jealous. Then Rumi sees that the voucher Hobin has received is from a very famous sushi shop, where the prices are very high.
You know, some people also sell these vouchers on the online market. So, do you want to sell it?
No, absolutely not. My subscriber gave this to me as a gift.
Think about it, because this voucher will sell for about $58.
No, absolutely not. I will use it.
Is that so? Then let's go. Tell me quickly, when are we going?
Hold on. I never said I was going there with you.
Just think about it, Hobin. If we both go together, people will give us a lot of money.
This voucher is very precious to me, so I have to think carefully about it.
Then tell me, who do you want to go with after all?
Then Gaul comes there with indigestion medicine and is still reminding Hobin about that medicine so that he apologizes to her. But she sees that Hobin is busy with Rumi, so she starts asking Snapper about it.
Hobin got a dinner voucher and Rumi wants to go with him.
Then we see that Snapper starts hatching his own plan and starts thinking that he can use this voucher to go on a date with Gaul. Then Gaul starts to think that if Hobin is not going with Rumi, then maybe he wants to take her with him so that he can apologize to her for his mistakes.
What are you even thinking? You're just an editor. You don't have feelings for the star of your channel, do you? It seems I really have feelings for him.
Then Rumi starts teasing Gaul about this, and Hobin doesn't understand what is going on.
You guys, listen carefully. I'm sorry, but I've already thought about it.
Then we see Bomi here, to whom Hobin tells everything.
It seems that situation was quite strange for you. So did you tell them that you are not taking them?
Yes, I told them who I want to take with me.
Hobin has really changed a lot. Before, he couldn't even make eye contact with me, and now he's asking me out on a date? He has completely changed.
So Hobin, when are we going? And yeah, what's the dress code for that place?
What are you talking about?
Then we see Hobin, wearing a suit, has gone to that restaurant to have dinner, where he has taken Snapper with him, and he is telling Snapper everything and asking him what his mistake was. Because as soon as Bomi found out about it, she was about to hit him, and hearing Snapper's name, Rumi and Gaul were also surprised.
Shut up! You're just trying to make me feel jealous. Now tell me this, who gave you this voucher?
Then, Hobin tells him that the person who gave him the voucher is NewTube superstar Songjun. Then Songjun comes there, and we find out that the restaurant belongs to him. Seeing him, Snapper gets very surprised.
Seriously? He invited us here? Hobin, how did you even make a connection with him?
It's not like that. I wanted to meet him myself because I am a very big fan of his channel. So I hope that you two will talk to me together. Because when I found out that you two were coming, I closed this shop too.
Seriously? You did all this for me? He looks so classy even while pouring sauce. I have to admit, his 5 million subscribers weren't made for nothing.
Then Songjun starts cutting the fish for them so that he can make sushi for them.
So, do you like maguro sushi?
What the heck is that? I've only eaten canned tuna till today.
It means you are going to try my handmade sushi for the first time. I'm very happy to hear this.
He'll be very happy even if you give him canned tuna with soy sauce on it.
Then Snapper and Hobin start praising Songjun, and Songjun starts asking them about Viral Hook, for which Hobin thanks him. Because Songjun had taken Hobin's side and supported him in his difficult time.
You don't need to worry about that. Anyway, I called you here for another reason. Hobin, would you like to join my team? Although it's not public yet, I have created a team of YouTubers and have also started a company, and its name is XJ Company, which has been created only to make money, and I am asking you to join it because you have shown us how hard you can work to make money. And on top of that, seeing you reminds me of my past because I used to be very poor like you, and this is the reason why I want you to join XJ Company, because our team members help each other in making money.
Thanks for this offer, and I really don't know anything about your company.
Our company has only one goal. We want to change the thing about NewTube that focuses on the individual. At this time, NewTubers only think about themselves, and we will use this very thing against them. We will gain subscribers by promoting each other's content, and will rule the NewTube world. So if you join our company, you will not have to face a problem like Viral Hook again, because we will be standing with you.
Hobin, do you understand? A NewTuber with 5 million subscribers will be standing with you, and I am pretty sure that there will be many other big NewTubers in his company, from which we can also get a lot of subscribers.
So, Hobin, think about it carefully, because at this time our company is recruiting a lot of people.
Then we see here that Songjun's company people are contacting Taehoon, Rumi, and Mangi so that they can also get them to join. And for this, they are also ready to give them money.
Hobin, join my company, and for that, I will give you about $6,000. And yes, this is a kind of signing bonus that all NewTubers who join our company will get.
Hobin is surprised to hear this, and Snapper tells him to join Songjun's company as soon as possible, and Hobin also agrees to this.
I will definitely join your company, and I am ready to do whatever you say.
Then we see Lee arrives there, who is holding a knife in his hands, and he is very angry. Because of this, Hobin thinks that he has come there for him. Then we see the members of the One Punch TV YouTube channel, where Songjun tells Han that he is making Viral Hit join them.
Whose call was it?
It was the boss's call. He's having a new NewTuber join our team.
Really? Who is he? Tell me quickly.
His name is Viral Hit.
That's really amazing. I've always wanted to see what he looks like in person. So he's joining our company, right? Now, you have to buy me this dress.
This is way too expensive. I'm not buying it for you.
Then, Kaur starts staring at Han, which forces Han to agree to her demand.
So if Viral Hit is really joining our company, then I want to be friends with him. Is that all right?
It's all right, as long as he doesn't cross the line.
Meanwhile, Hobin and Snapper are shocked to see Lee there, and Hobin thinks that maybe Lee has come there to kill him. But then Songjun goes to Lee, and they both start talking to each other, which Hobin can't hear.
Songjun, I worked like a dog for you, and trusting you, I came here from my hometown, but now you've left me in the lurch. And on top of that, after firing me, you called Viral Hit here. I will not spare you at all.
Why are you trembling so much? I thought maybe you came here to kill me. Are you angry because I don't need you anymore? But tell me the truth. Have you ever stabbed someone with a knife before today? Let me tell you a secret, Lee. There are two types of people in this world whom I never forgive. First, those who try to stab me, and second, those who actually stab me. So if you don't kill me right now, you will die here yourself.
Lee gets scared hearing this, and Hobin doesn't understand anything, but he sees that as soon as their conversation ends, Lee attacks him, and Songjun comes in between and throws Lee down, which saves Hobin. But Hobin feels very strange. The next day, Snapper tells this whole story to Rumi and Gaul, and they're very surprised to hear this. Then, Rumi turns on her camera and asks Snapper to tell the whole story on camera. Meanwhile, Hobin is thinking about something.
Hobin, are you okay? You didn't get hurt, did you?
I've decided. I'm definitely going to join Sungjun's team now.
Snapper is also very happy with Hobin's choice, and Hobin asks Rumi and Mangi if Sungjun has invited them too. But then suddenly, Mangi comes behind Rumi, which scares her completely.
It's a great pleasure to meet you. Would you believe that I fell in love with you the moment I saw you? I am Mangi, the Korean traditional wrestling YouTuber, and I have created a channel on balding, on which I have 30,000 subscribers.
Then, Rumi and Gaio pick up Mangi's wig and start blowing on his head, which the subscribers are enjoying a lot.
I have to admit, Mangi, you have really changed a lot. Before, you used to be very sensitive about your hair.
When you exposed my baldness in front of 30,000 people, I realized that there's no point in getting angry about it anymore because my hair is not going to come back because of it. So that's why I created this channel.
Then Snapper starts asking Hobin if he called Taehoon there, but Hobin denies it because he knows that Taehoon is not going to come there. Then Hobin starts asking Rumi and Mangi if they will join Sungjun's company. Then we see Gaul arrives there.
So you're here, Hobin.
Then we see Sungjun and his associate Ju.
So you've met Viral Hit. It seems like you like him a lot. So let's see how much fun it will be to work with him. But in my opinion, you shouldn't have told Gaul about this because you know she's a time bomb. I don't know what she'll do now.
So, Hobin, this is what you look like in person. Are you really 18? You know I'm 17 and my name is Kaurhan.
Gaul, it's a great pleasure to meet you. So you're my fan.
Hobin, can you give me a piggyback ride?
Of course! Why not? I can do anything for my fans.
Wow, you're so amazing. Now I'm going to climb on your back.
But then Gaul's brother Han arrives there, and seeing Hobin's actions, he slams him straight onto the table.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? We're going to be seeing a lot of each other now, so let me make one thing clear to you. I hate people who cross the line.
Then Taehoon arrives there and starts pulling Gaul's purse up.
Really? Do you mean like this?
Han leaves Hobin.
What did I do to make him so angry? I was just doing everything Gaul told me to. He shouldn't have thrown me on the table for that. Why does everyone keep attacking me?
Then we see Mangi and Taehoon standing in front of Han, which makes Hobin think a big fight is about to break out. Then Mangi tries to grab Han, but Han dodges him. Then Hobin notices that Gyul is really enjoying watching all this, which Rumi also notices, and she takes an ugly picture of her.
So, you're from the One Punch TV YouTube channel, right? How are you, Gyul? I'm one of your subscribers too. Look, I took such a nice photo of you, and after this, I'm going to post it on Instagram.
Seeing this, Kyeol gets angry and tells Rumi to delete that picture.
It's fun to manipulate people, isn't it? But I have some bad news for you. Even though people might fall for your pathetic act, I've figured out the truth about you. You're one of those people who pretends until they get what they want, and you enjoy seeing people act according to your will. You think it's fun to manipulate people, don't you? And then you enjoy watching them even more. But you should take a closer look at yourself, because no matter how much you try to hide yourself with makeup and fancy clothes, I can see that you have absolutely no self-respect.
Seeing this, Han grabs Rumi, which causes Taehoon to come over and kick him hard in the face. But Han is still standing and starts moving towards Taehoon to attack him. But then Gyul leaves without saying a word, which causes Han to start leaving as well. And as soon as he turns back to look, Taehoon puts his foot in front of his face.
What are you looking at? Go on. Get out of here like the master's dog you are.
Meanwhile, Mangi is even more impressed with Rumi, which leads him to ask her to marry him. But Rumi isn't even paying attention to him, because Snapper and Kuchul are already praising her a lot.
Who was this Gyul anyway? And what was she doing here? I hope we never meet again. Why does everyone treat me like this? And always target me? Guys, do I look weak?
Then Taehoon kicks Hobin.
Absolutely. You do look weak. And yeah, why didn't you invite me?
I thought you wouldn't come.
Then Han and Kyul are walking back home. There, we see some bullies praising Kyul.
What did that girl say to you? And why did you leave from there?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're surely not going to do anything to that girl, are you?
Then, Kyul starts getting angry again, thinking about Rumi, which makes her tell Han to beat up the bullies present there. But Han refuses to do so. Because of this, Kyul goes to those bullies and asks them for a piggyback ride. Then everyone gets ready to give Kyul a piggyback ride. Then we see Sungjun here, who is feeding sharks.
I was hoping that you guys wouldn't have met, but you still ended up running into Gyu. Hobin, besides, if you had joined our company, you would have had to meet them anyway. Hobin, you'll have to be a little careful, because Gyul is like a time bomb that even I can't control.
Then, Han is carrying Kyul home, giving her a piggyback ride.
You're going to leave that girl alone, right?
What are you talking about?
Kyul, please don't do anything to Rumi, okay?
Then we see here that Han has beaten up those bullies pretty badly. And here, Rumi is studying English so that she can add English subtitles to her videos. Then, she remembers that she didn't treat Gyul well. Because of this, she feels that she should apologize to Gyul. But she doesn't have time for this right now because she's waiting for Hobin for a collab. But suddenly, her phone rings, and as soon as she turns it on, she is shocked. Then we see here that Gyul has also uploaded a video on her channel where she is talking about someone's dark secrets. Then Hobin, wearing a raincoat, is going to Rumi's house so he can collab with her.
I don't know when I'll meet Sungjun again, but if I need money, I'll have to meet him.
Then Hobin sees that someone is sitting outside Rumi's house in the rain, and he can't figure out who is sitting outside. Then he goes closer and sees that it's none other than Rumi. Seeing her, he is completely shocked.
Rumi? What are you doing here? Have you been kicked out of your house? Or are you pulling some kind of prank?
Hobin, what am I going to do now?
Rumi, let's go inside and talk about whatever happened. Because if you keep sitting here like this, you'll get sick. At that time, I didn't know that Rumi was crying because of those terrible people. And I also didn't know that after mastering Somdok's beginner-level fighting techniques, I would learn the next technique to level up, and then fight another battle.
Then here, Gyul had posted a video against Rumi.
So how are you all? Today on this channel, we will check whether the rumors sent by our viewers are true or not. So guys, you must have heard about the popular, beautiful YouTuber. But do you know that even though she is in high school at this time, she has had many scandals in her past in which she was living with her boyfriend and was selling her videos by working as an escort? You are thinking absolutely right. I am talking about the beauty YouTuber Rumi. So let's tell you today whether these rumors against Rumi are true or not.
Then we see here that the subscribers are not believing this. Because of this, Gyul shows them an old post where all these things are written about Rumi. And on the basis of the post, Gyul is going to expose Rumi in front of all the subscribers, where she tells everyone that she has found a piece of evidence against her. But we see that in reality, Gyul has not found anything like that. She has just collected false things to defame Rumi. Then she starts showing everyone some posts from 3 years ago in which someone had tried to sell their video, and her username was matching with Rumi's username exactly. Because of this, all the subscribers start to feel that that account also belongs to Rumi.
I had tried to gather more information about this, but now that Twitter account has been deleted. So that's why now only Rumi knows how much truth is behind all these rumors. And if you think about it, it can't be a coincidence that the usernames of both accounts are exactly the same. By the way, this has not been verified yet, so it will not be right to exaggerate it too much.
Then we see that the subscribers start to believe Gyul's words, and to convince her subscribers even more, Gyul tells everyone that she has brought some people from Rumi's school there.
I am not in the same class as Rumi, but everyone knows that Rumi used to skip school very often, and I have also heard that she lived alone due to family problems. Looking at her, it seemed as if she was struggling financially because her uniform was very old. But still, she loved to do expensive makeup. Because of this, she used to borrow money from the school children. But it's a very strange thing, isn't it, that she used to return so much money at once? I don't understand this. I don't understand why she used to buy such expensive makeup.
Then all the subscribers start believing Gyul's story even more. Then Gyul starts asking the school children if they feel that Rumi is an escort and sells her videos for money after hearing all this, to which they both say yes.
So let's go, guys. Now I will end my interview here. And we didn't find out whether Rumi lives with a boy or not. By the way, people say that when children don't have the money to buy the things they want, they start doing such things. But I have a question for my viewers. Do you really think that this is the right choice? By the way, Rumi has not said anything about this yet, but being a fan, I am very sad because of this.
Then, we see that the subscribers have complete faith in Gyul's words. And Gyul is not even afraid that her truth will come out, because she knows that if she posts an apology video, then everyone will believe her, because she considers all the subscribers to be fools who believe her words. Then Hobin also sees that video.
This is not true, Hobin. Please believe me.
Then, the next day, Rumi's classmates are talking about Gyul's video, and they have full faith in Gyul's words. Because of this, they start insulting Rumi, and they are also sure that Rumi does the same thing with the people she collabs with. Then, Rumi comes to the class after hearing all this, and tells them that whatever Gyul has said is all a lie. But we see that no one is believing her words, and they start to leave from there. Then, Rumi tells everyone that she will tell about this on her channel at night, after which they will understand that Gyul is lying. Then here in school, Rumi's conversation is going on. Because of this, Rumi starts telling everyone while giving them yogurt that she will clear all this up at night. Then in the evening, Rumi starts going back home, where we see some schoolboys start calling her by giving her money. Because of this, Rumi gets scared and starts telling them that it's all a lie. Then Mangi comes there and catches a boy.
Don't worry, Rumi. I will handle these people. And yes, don't get me wrong. I came here to meet Hobin, but when I saw that these people were bothering you, I came here to save you. So that's why I leave all this to me now.
Then at night, Rumi turns on the streaming so that she can tell her truth to everyone. But we see that her subscribers trust Gyul. Because of this, they start insulting Rumi. Then, Rumi had also prepared a script for this, and the subscribers start to feel that now she will read that script and cry crocodile tears. Then Rumi starts reading that script, where it is written about her past, and it is also written in the script that she does not have to cry at all. But Rumi becomes completely emotional while telling her truth.
How bad is this that I am being blamed for something I haven't even done? Why do I have to explain my past? I know I shouldn't cry, and still I am crying. And these people will also think that I am acting to cry after seeing this. I don't want to share my backstory with anyone. After all, why do I have to expose my past in front of everyone? After all, why should I give proof of something that I have not done? I have never made a boyfriend till today. So from where should I bring that proof which proves that I never had a boyfriend? I have done many jobs, but I have never sold myself till today. It is true that I have borrowed money for makeup, and I did all this so that I could become a beauty YouTuber. The people who were standing with me till yesterday, today they have gone against me at someone's behest. I have understood everything that these people don't want the truth. They just want to have fun by hurting others' feelings.
Then Rumi closes the stream without telling much about herself and starts crying, remembering her mother. Then Gyul is also watching Rumi's stream here.
So Rumi, now tell me, who has self-respect inside them now?
Then Han sees Rumi's video and gets a call from Songjun.
So Gyul finally did it. I warned you that Hobin is joining us, so we shouldn't go against his friends. So end this as soon as possible.
Then Manji comes to fight Han because he doesn't want to see Rumi crying.
If there's anything that can bring a smile back to Rumi's face, I'll do it. I don't know how to bring out someone's truth. So today, I'm going to beat you, right here.
Then we see Manji's past, where we find out that Manji is much older than his classmates in high school and is also the champion of the Syrian world. But still, some people come to bother him and try to bully him, and as soon as they start calling him bald, Manji grabs them. Because for Manji, they were just insects that he didn't even consider a threat. And when he grabs someone, no one could stand against him. But then we see that Manji is serious for the first time in his life because the people from One Punch TV have troubled him a lot.
Let me get straight to the point. I know that the rumors you spread about Rumi are false, so I want you to go home now, make an apology video, and then smash your computer. You understand, right?
Then, Han refuses to do so and tells him to leave. But this makes Manji even angrier, and he attacks Han. But we see Han hits him with a powerful jab because Han is actually a professional boxer. And this is the first time Manji has been in a serious fight.
Get out of here, because I don't want to fight you.
But we see Manji isn't ready to leave.
Boxing is a simple combat sport that runs on a basic principle, according to which you have to defeat the opponent using your fists. And boxing has a basic technique that has always attracted people's attention. This is a technique that no one can avoid, and that is the jab. No matter what kind of fighter, if he gets jabbed on the nose, he is forced to stop.
Then Han jabs Mangi again, but Mangi is trying to grab him because he's completely sure that if he catches Han even once, he will definitely win. But we see that Han is jabbing him so hard that he can't even get close to him. And for Han, Fighting Mangi is like fighting a kindergartner. Because of this, we see Han gives Mangi a very bad beating. And even though Mangi's weight is more than Han's, Han still manages to defeat him because Mangi can't do anything against his speed.
Isn't that strange? He's a Syrian wrestler. I thought he would at least grab me once, but nothing like that happened.
I'm sorry that we created false evidence against Rumi.
Then Han leaves, and Mangi is still worried about Rumi. Then Gayul comes to meet Rumi, and she has also brought food for her so that she can make her feel better. But Rumi is not affected by this at all, and she is so sad that she doesn't even call Gayul. Because of this, she gets angry and leaves. But she doesn't go too far from Rumi's house because she is afraid that Rumi might do something to herself. And then she starts thinking about Kyul, and because of Rumi's condition, she starts to hate her. Then Gayul goes to the park and goes online.
Guys, I don't have anything special for you. I was just feeling a little depressed. That's why I started making this vlog, because I feel bad that Rumi is not posting videos on her channel. Whenever I bring out someone's truth, I feel like I'm taking something from them. So maybe I should make some other kind of videos.
Then, all the subscribers start supporting Kyar, because of which, Kyar tells everyone that she is feeling much better now, and she ends her stream.
You are really quite dangerous, because you lie about the people you don't like, and then you act in front of everyone so that you can get sympathy. So have you seen now how your viewers feel about you? So let me tell you about a boy. That boy who is crazy in love, and he can't see anyone making his love cry. Look what Manji gave me. In this, your cameraman has confirmed that the rumors you spread about Rumi are false. Because of this, your secret is now out. So come on, now it's time to finish what you started.
Then we are shown a scene from some time ago, where Hobin is searching for proof of Rumi's innocence on the internet, but he doesn't find anything. Because of this, he gets very frustrated.
These people have defamed so many people by lying, and still, I am not getting any evidence against them. Will I really not be able to do anything?
Then we see Mangi comes back to Hobin after fighting with Han.
What happened to your nose, Manji?
Did you find any proof that we can use to prove that all the rumors against Rumi are fake?
No, I haven't found anything yet.
But I have found it. So come on, let me show you something that I have kept in my underwear.
Wait a minute, what do you want to show me?
This is an action camera, and inside it is proof that Rumi was framed with lies. I am not smart, so this was the only way I could help Rumi.
Then Hobin watches that footage, and he understands that Manji didn't fight with Han to gather evidence of Rumi's innocence.
If I had beaten him, things would have gotten worse for Rumi. And at the same time, I am neither his friend nor family, so now you have to handle it.
That's true, but why aren't you posting all this on your channel?
I can't do that because I don't want Rumi to know that I like her, because I'm afraid that if she finds out, she'll be very sad. So now everything is on you, Hobin.
Then Hobin starts blaming Yul, and he shows her that video and threatens her that if she doesn't apologize to everyone by streaming right now, he will expose her in front of everyone. As soon as she hears this, Yul gets angry, and we see that she also jabs Hobin because she is also a boxer, and she hits Hobin so hard that Hobin's camera falls down, which she breaks.
I know you must have copies of this, but tell me one thing. Even if you have caught me red-handed, what will you do about it? Can you even beat me in a fight?
Then here Gaul beats Hobin very badly.
Are you okay, Hobin? Is this the only reason you came to see me? You only have a video where someone is starting a fight with my cameraman, so you're going to call that evidence? Think carefully. A person attacked my cameraman and also said that I lied against Rumi. And on top of that, he shot my cameraman without his consent. And now you're saying that my cameraman confirmed that this was all my plan. Do you really think, Hobin, that through this you can bring my truth in front of everyone?
You'll have to apologize to Rumi, because I have a copy of this video too.
That's not going to happen. But if you want, you can try to bring my truth out. But at that same time, I will start the stream and I will cry and tell everyone that you scared me. Our channel's track record is completely clean, but your channel has just come out of controversy. So what do you think? Who will people believe? People will only believe what they see. Or are you going to call me to fight instead? But what do you think people will think when you fight with a girl?
Hearing these things, Hobin realizes how dangerous Gaul is, and that none of his methods will work on her. And if he challenges a channel with 1.5 million subscribers, the same thing will happen to him as it did in the fight with Viral Hook, and he will start to get defamed again.
Let me tell you one thing, Hobin. I didn't find any evidence against Rumi. Otherwise, I would have found at least one post where someone had done something. But I didn't find anything like that against Rumi, which is why it took me a long time to create evidence. So will you console her in my place? Well then, bye now.
Then Gaul punches Hobin again, and here Songjun also comes back to his house, where he sees that Hobin is sitting outside his house in the rain, crying. Because of this, he starts asking Hobin the reason for this.
Songjun, I really need your help. Gaul, the star of One Punch TV, has defamed a friend of mine, and she is Rumi, whom you want to recruit. Gaul has lied about everything, and I'm not influential enough to expose her myself. You told me that you like me because I love money, right? Rumi is exactly the same, so you have to help Rumi.
Hobin, calm down. Forgive me, because I should have warned you about this earlier. Listen carefully, Hobin. One Punch TV is associated with our company, so if they have defamed your friend, then I can't do anything about it, because Gaul has been a part of our team for a long time. And if you go against One Punch TV, then I won't be able to give you the $89,500. Look, money is an amazing thing, isn't it? As soon as I mentioned $89,500, your face completely changed. I am a businessman, Hobin, and businessmen make their decisions based on profit. So I can't choose Rumi's channel with 200,000 subscribers over a channel with 1.5 million subscribers. So you will also have to choose carefully. So do you want to be on the side of that friend, whom you will never even meet after graduating? Or do you want to get the $89,500?
$89,500 is a very big amount, so forgive me, Rumi.
Then Snapper and Hobin come to meet Han, and they tell him that they have signed a contract with the XG company, which is why they have come to meet him. Then Han starts apologizing to Hobin for his mistakes, and asks him to fix things with Gaul too.
Forgive me, Rumi, because I thought of abandoning you for money.
Then Hobin opens his jacket, and on his vest is written, "I'm sorry, Rumi," and he has come there to bring the truth of One Punch TV in front of everyone. Then Snapper starts streaming. All the subscribers are surprised to see this and wonder what Hobin is going to tell about One Punch TV. Then Hobin tells everyone that One Punch TV is spreading rumors about people, but we see that none of the subscribers believe him, and they feel that maybe Hobin is doing this because of Rumi. Then Hong starts asking about all these things, and Hobin tells him that this time there is no way for them to escape because he has proof, hearing which all the subscribers are shocked.
This all started with a blog. I'm talking about the same blog that got our channel demonetized. And with its help, I proved that no copyrighted content was being put on our channel. And then we found out a very strange thing about that blog, that we were not the only ones who were being reported incorrectly, because there were many more such blogs that were being used to incorrectly report famous channels like ours. At first, we thought that Lee had bought that blog and had reported us and the other YouTubers incorrectly. But then we found out that Lee was not behind this, and he also said that he had nothing to do with those blogs. But after that, he didn't even take the name of the person who had done all that, because he was quite scared. Because of this, we didn't get any further proof. But then we found one mistake of the mastermind behind all this. And that was his old comment where he was buying a blog. And because of this, I was able to find his phone number too. And when I called his phone number, do you know who picked up that call? It was you, Han.
Then Hobin also calls that number, which makes Han's phone start ringing. And we see that the subscribers start to believe Hobin's words, because of which all of them side with Rumi and Hobin. And here, Gael also starts getting angry after watching Hobin stream. Hobin tells everyone that whatever rumors have been spread against Rumi are all lies, and Gael is behind it. Then Hobin starts to hold a mirror up to the subscribers as well, and tells them that it was because of them that Rumi's rumors came true, because they had believed Gael. Because of this, we see the subscribers start to apologize, and Hobin tells them that he has put all the evidence against Gael on his channel.
They have ruined the careers of many YouTubers. They broke the nose of a man who was in love. They have deceived their viewers. And the biggest mistake they made is that they have slung mud on that friend of mine who has worked very hard, and she has stood on her own 2 feet.
Then, everyone starts cheering for Rumi and Hobin.
Listen, you sewer rats! I have never been this angry in my life before today. And do you know what is the biggest crime you have committed to date? That you people have snatched the opportunity to get $89,500 from me.
The subscribers are shocked to hear this, and start telling Hobin that he has ruined the whole mood. Then Hobin gets ready to fight with Han, and here Gaiul also starts moving towards Hobin to teach him a lesson. But just then, Gaiul arrives there and knocks Gaiul to the ground.
You know, I don't like to get angry at all, but I want to tell you that you can't do this to people because you hurt them. You want to know who I am, right? I am the first person who has learned all the methods that Hobin uses. So let's go, Kyle, and settle this with a fight.
Then, we're shown a scene from a little while ago, where Snapper is trying to find online evidence against Han, but he can't find anything, which makes him very annoyed.
Why can't I find anything at all? I even found evidence against Lee because I knew his username, but I can't find anything about this guy even though I know his username. Why is this happening?
Is he hiding the fact that he's a boxer? There must be a reason why he doesn't want to share his past. Is he not on any social media?
Snapper starts checking Han's Instagram, where Han has posted many landscape photos, but one thing seems quite strange to him. Although Han regularly posts photos, there was a period when he didn't post anything for 2 years. This makes him wonder what Han did during those 2 years.
I've figured out where you were for 2 years. You were actually in a juvenile detention center, and that's why you were hiding your boxing background, so your secret wouldn't get out. And I also found out that you joined the Chungwi boxing team in juvie.
All the subscribers are shocked to hear this, and we learn that the Chungwi boxing team's training is extremely dangerous. All the members train all day long, which makes them very powerful. And we see that the subscribers also know about this team, because many boxing coaches get scared just by hearing the team's name. Then, Snapper also tells everyone that Han went to jail because he beat his father very badly. Hearing this, all the subscribers are shocked.
So you finally revealed my truth to everyone. I tried so hard to hide my past, but you people have made me very angry by bringing it out.
What do you think? Don't you think I can win a fight against a boxer?
Then, Hobin bends down to fight with Han.
All right then, now I'll show you how to win a fight against a boxer.
Everyone is surprised to see Hobin like this, and they are also very curious, because they are sure that Hobin will definitely do something. Then we are shown a scene from a little while ago, where Gaiul is feeding Rumi, and as soon as she starts to leave, Rumi asks her to stay, but she refuses. Because of this, Rumi starts asking for the reason.
I always try to stay calm because I don't like to fight, and that's because it could ruin my face. But this time, things have gone too far, so now I want to go and hit someone.
Then we see that Gaul has a diary in which she has written down fighting techniques. Just then, Gyeol and Gaul grab each other's hair, and Gaul is telling Gyeol to apologize to Rumi, but Gyeol refuses and starts making fun of Rumi.
It seems you're enjoying this a lot. Now, I'll keep pulling your hair until you become bald like Monji.
Then Gyeol headbutts Gaul and starts punching her.
When you challenged me to a fight, I thought you'd do something amazing, but this is really pathetic. I don't consider pulling hair a fight. Look, this is how a real fight is fought.
Then we see that Cole has blocked Gyeol's punch using the method of taking a hit without getting hurt, and she's trying to figure out what kind of fighter Gyeol is.
I knew it. You must have been trained. And the way you threw that punch and rotated your ankle to put force behind your fist tells me that you're a boxer.
Wait a minute. What did you say? You're taking hits without getting hurt? Are you copying Hobin? But there's no point in that, because a novice like you can't do anything against a boxer.
Do you really think I'm copying Hobin? That's not it at all, because I'm the one who knows everything about these methods.
Then we find out that Samdok's methods are written in Gyeol's diary.
The person who taught me how to fight told me that there are different styles of boxing. And I don't think you're a slugger, nor are you an outboxer. So I'm pretty sure that you're an infighter.
Then Gyeol starts attacking Kaul and tells her to think until Gyeol defeats her. Then we see Gyeol land a powerful punch on Kaul's stomach, but it's Gyeol who starts feeling the pain because Kaul had placed an iron plate inside her jacket.
When you're fighting a boxer and she's an infighter, things become much easier because during a street fight, infighters always try to get close to you, and that makes things even easier for you. What happened, Gyeol? Are you going to tell the referee about this? But there's no need to cry, because this is nothing compared to what you did to Rumi.
Then Gyeol grabs Gyeol's hand and uses the flying armbar method on her. Then we see Kim and his teacher, where Kim is also learning the flying armbar. In this, you have to grab your opponent's arm and, while jumping, twist their elbow outwards. This is something no novice can try.
Kim, this technique is very difficult, which is why many people can't do it, and that's why it's not taught in many places. You know, if I think about it, you're the second person I've taught this move to. because before this, I taught this move to another Korean who was truly amazing. Although she wasn't that talented, she still had guts because she was ready for the injuries that come with using this technique.
Then Kaul has successfully used this technique on Kyul, which makes her think that now Kyul can't escape from her clutches. Then Kim's teacher has also caught him in the same way.
There is no man in this world who can escape from a perfectly executed armbar. But there are some exceptional people who can escape it. They don't feel much pain from the joint being twisted, and we call those people women. Women don't feel that much pain from an armbar because their joints are much more flexible than men's. That's why they can endure the pain of this method even without thinking.
Kaul is surprised to see that Kyul is not ready to give up. And even in so much pain, nothing is happening to her, which makes her confused. But then Kyul bites Kaul's thigh, which forces Kaul to let her go.
Now get up and tell me what you can do without one eye and a leg.
Kyul lets her hair down and throws a punch at Gaul, which Gaul blocks, but blood starts flowing from her arm. Because we see Gyul has put on spiked rings on her fingers.
So you're going to fight me using these things? This means this fight has truly turned into a street fight, and looking at you, it seems you have no regrets about it. Well, if that's the case, then let's begin the fight, and let's see who ends up messing up whose face.
Kyul again starts to recall Samduk's method on how a novice fighter can win a street fight. Then we see a scene from some time ago, where Gail is doing leg exercises wearing a face mask.
Her name is Kyul, right? I told Rumi that I was going to beat someone up. But what will happen if she turns out to be a trained martial artist? Because if that happens, my whole face will be ruined. I only learned fighting techniques for self-defense, so how will I be able to compete with them?
Then Gaul's father starts calling her to eat, but Gaul refuses because she is working out.
Why are you working out right now? If you're doing this to get taller, you should eat before you work out.
I'm not working out for that reason. And anyway, my height is short because of your genes, so stop disturbing me. If Tilda's trained in some martial art, then boxing is an option that is at least not too bad.
Then we see the fight between Kaul and Kyul.
When I found out that Kyul was a boxer, I felt a little better. But she turned out to be a street fighter.
Then we see that Kyul has made notes from Samduk's videos about street fighting, where Samduk had told her that she would have to keep two things in mind while fighting with street fighters. The first is that in street fighting, no one knows what the opponent is going to do, because it happens in a place where people fight without a referee, and a street fighter can also use weapons. Then, here, Gyul also starts attacking Gyul wearing spiked rings, which Gyul is trying to avoid. And she is surprised to see that Kyul is punching with only one hand, which makes her think that Kyul's other hand is very badly hurt. And then, Kaul takes advantage of this and grabs Kyul.
If you think I can't throw punches, don't forget that I can still use my elbows.
Then Kyul hits Kaul's back with a strong elbow, which makes her fall down, and Kyul gets on top of her. Then we find out that this is the second thing Samduk had warned about, because a street fighter always attacks their opponent by throwing them on the ground. Then Kyul starts punching Kaul, but we see that Kaul had already trained for this by watching Samduk's video, and with the help of the leg exercises she did at night, she kicks Kyul hard and starts choking her by holding her.
Women may be very flexible, but no one can escape a chokehold. So now I will beat you until you learn your lesson.
Then we see Samduk's video, where he has explained about fighting with an infighter.
Infighters always fight by getting close to their opponent, so that they can push them into a corner and put pressure on them. And if you want to know about infighters, we can call Mike Tyson an infighter. There are also sluggers in boxing, and for them the power and weight of their punches matter a lot. Boxing is a combat sport that is based on punches, and it is considered very effective for real fighting. So, do you think a novice can even win against a boxer? Well then, today I will tell you how a novice, who has never had professional training, can win against an infighter. For this, you will now have to walk on both your hands and feet.
Then Hobin starts doing that, because he has read about Han and knows that he has won all his 58 matches, and in them, he has knocked out his opponent 44 times. Because of this, Hobin thinks that he is an infighter, because Han doesn't even have the weight class required for a slugger. Then Snapper also comes to meet Hobin, and he is very surprised to see Hobin doing such strange things. And it seems to him as if a cockroach is moving around. Then Hobin explains to him that through this technique, he can win against the person who knocked out Manji.
You know, even though you look very weird walking on your hands and feet, in reality it is a full body workout. And if you do this exercise with full form,
you will feel that your core muscles, breathing capacity, and your flexibility have also increased. If you want to make your punches powerful, then you have to make your core muscles strong. And to not get tired quickly, you also have to increase your stamina. So if anyone still has doubts about this exercise, I will tell you that the name of this exercise is the bear crawl.
Then here Han is very surprised to see Hobin like this, and the subscribers also do not understand anything. They are just waiting to see what Hobin is going to do, and Snapper is also excited for this reason. Then Hobin starts moving around Han, which makes Han even more confused, and Hobin starts to growl.
If you want to defeat a boxer, you have to become a beast, and you have to take inspiration from those people who defeat their opponents by throwing them on the ground. And I am talking about wrestlers. Wrestlers train their core a lot so that they can tackle their opponent and also save themselves from losing. Wrestlers are very tough opponents for infighters because infighters do not know how to escape from a tackle. So let me now tell you how to win a fight against an infighter and why I told you to do the bear crawl.
Then we see Hobin trying to grab Han's legs because what Samdak taught him is an upgraded version of the double leg tackle. Because even the best boxers cannot punch on the floor, which makes it easier to defeat infighters. But then, we see that Han avoids this attack from Hobin and hits Hobin with a strong punch, which makes Hobin unable to understand how an infighter can escape from his tackle. Because of this, Hobin starts to feel that maybe he was wrong about Han. Because of this, he also starts to feel that maybe Han is not an infighter. Then we find out that Han is very dangerous in Juvenile Hall, where he has beaten up a lot of people. And actually, he is an outboxer who hits his opponent by creating distance. The subscribers are also very surprised to see that Han is an outboxer.
So now I have taught you that you can defeat an infighter with an upgraded version of the double leg tackle. And this is because the infighter comes close to you. But think for a moment. If you have to face an outboxer, how will you defeat him? Because outboxers are very fast, which is why a novice can never tackle them.
Then Hobin tries to grab Han, but Han, while avoiding his attack, hits him with a strong punch, seeing which everyone is surprised. And everyone starts to feel that Hobin will not be able to win.
Hobin, are you okay? Why on earth? A guy like Han is fighting for Gaul?
Then everyone starts to think that maybe Han is Gaul's boyfriend, which is why he's fighting for her. But then Han tells everyone that he is Gaul's brother, and everyone starts telling Han that if he's her brother, he should have disciplined his little sister, not defended her. Then Hobin stands up again.
I've managed to get back up somehow, but I don't think everything's going to be okay, because my opponent is an outboxer.
I'll judge my sister's actions myself, but I want to tell you one thing. You can't get near my sister.
Then we are shown the Juvenile Detention Center, and it's the only juvenile facility in the country that has permission to form a boxing team. And that boxing team's name is the Chungwol Boxing Team. Then we see all the juvenile prisoners gathered for exercise, and we see their training is so intense that it becomes a form of torture for them, which makes them very dangerous. Then we see their coach here, who has trained Han and wants to make him a champion. Then here, Han starts beating Hobin very badly.
Analytical. The double leg takedown may have been upgraded, but it still won't work on an outboxer, because a novice can never tackle an outboxer.
Seeing Hobin getting beaten up, Snapper doesn't understand what's happening, and he starts getting very emotional. And then everyone is surprised to see Hobin, because Hobin gets into a boxing stance so that he can face Han. But no one understands why Hobin is doing this, because he can never win while boxing against a professional outboxer.
Takedowns may be a threat to boxers, but a novice can never tackle a professional outboxer. So let me tell you how to defeat an outboxer.
Then we see the past, where Hobin has come to learn the jab and straight punch from Taehun.
You're going to fight against a professional boxer, right? So why do you want to learn 1-2 punches?
I just want to do this, so you'll teach me, right?
I'll teach you, but if you keep staying so far away from me, how will you learn?
You just stay away from me. As soon as you get close to me, I feel like everything turns into Taekwondo.
Then, Taehun starts teaching Hobin the basic form so that he can put power into his punches and also protect his jaw.
For the jab, you have to punch in a straight line, and you have to do it very quickly. And this is much faster than a novice's punch, because when a novice throws a punch, he swings his arms, which wastes a lot of time. But yeah, a jab doesn't have much power. It's just used to check how far you can punch. And with it, you can also corner your opponent. But remember one thing, Whenever you throw a jab, you have to guard yourself as well.
I think after seeing you and Kim, I've understood what I have to do now. So now, I'll throw a jab with my left hand and a straight punch with my other hand. This is even more uncomfortable than I thought.
What on earth are you doing? When you throw a straight punch, you have to rotate your hip too, you idiot.
You got close to me again. I told you to stay away from me, didn't I?
Hobin attacks Han in the same way, and Han hits him with a powerful uppercut, which makes Snapper and everyone else think that nothing can be done for Hobin, because he doesn't even know how to box.
Hobin, what on earth are you doing? Why aren't you using any other technique?
Then we find out that Hobin isn't using any other technique, because he realizes that none of his techniques will work on Han.
You must be thinking that boxing won't work against an outboxer. How dare you think that? Do you think I'm that stupid? Of course, I know that a novice can't beat an outboxer. So the boxing we're doing is just a diversion. You've now mastered the beginner-level technique, so it's time to level up. Now I'm going to teach you a new technique, which is a combination, and it's also used in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. When you try to hit your opponent with jabs and straight punches, all his attention will be on your fists, which is why you can use the single-leg tackle combination on him.
Then Hobin also uses this technique, which allows him to catch one of Han's legs, and Han is very surprised to see this. Then we see that Tae-hoon is also watching Hobin's stream, which makes him understand why Hobin learned basic boxing moves. And he starts to think that the practice Hobin did by crawling on his hands and feet was to learn this single-leg combination. Then Manji also starts to believe in Hobin, that he will handle this. Then Kim and his friends are also watching Hobin's stream, where they start to think that now Hobin will defeat Han, because boxers don't know how to tackle. But then suddenly Kim is very surprised, and here Snapper and the other subscribers are also very surprised, because Han has escaped Hobin's takedown.
I thought Han was an outboxer. So how is a takedown not working on it?
Boxers are weak against takedowns, and when someone successfully tackles them, they have a full chance of winning. But let me tell you, Hobin, in Juvenile, there were many people who thought the same way. That place was a hell, where if your focus wavered even for a short time, you would be defeated very badly. People there used to try to tackle me because they knew what my weakness was, and because of that, they defeated me by tackling me 100 times. But let me tell you, because of this, I have also won by escaping 100 takedowns. So now, I have automatically learned to counter. I have realized that if I bend my knee down and push my opponent, I can escape from a takedown. You probably thought that you would defeat me by tackling me because it works against other boxers, but it's not going to work on me.
Then, Kim also realizes that Hobin can't win against a boxer on whom a takedown doesn't work, which is why he stops the streaming.
I thought so, that this wouldn't work.
Everyone is surprised to hear this.
By the way, there is no boxer who can save himself from this single-leg takedown. But if you find such a boxer, then that boxer must have lost many times due to takedowns. In a martial arts match and a normal fight, it's common that you always have to be prepared for the worst-case scenario. So you also have to prepare to fight against the boxer against whom a takedown doesn't work. So if the single-leg takedown doesn't work, then you have to know about pressure points. If you succeed in attacking the pressure points, your opponent can feel a lot of pain.
Then, Hobin directly attacks Han's leg with his Muay Thai elbow strike.
This is how a novice defeats an outboxer.
Seeing Hobin's attack, everyone is very shocked, and they start praising Hobin, because with the help of this attack, Hobin can restrict Han's movements.
So, did Hobin attack his leg because he knew that a tackle wouldn't work on him? I have to admit, Hobin, you turned out to be a pretty good fighter.
Then, a member of the XJ company is also watching Hobin's live stream, and he starts asking Sung-Joon why he gave Hobin the evidence that allowed him to expose the truth about One Punch TV.
Did you think I wouldn't notice? When Hobin said that a certain person helped him, I understood that it was you. So did you want to make these two fight?
I just set a stage for them so that I can choose the tastiest fish. Businessmen make their decisions based on profits. So I'm hoping that these two will beat each other up very badly, because after that, I'll be able to choose the fish that is most delicious, because only that one will survive.
So does that mean you're hoping that Viral Hit will win?
At first I had that hope, but it seems I was misunderstanding, and now I'm starting to think that the bigger fish will win.
Then we see Han doesn't stop even after taking a hit on his pressure points. and he lands a powerful punch on Hobin.
The top of the foot is a pressure point that a boxer has not wasted his time training. So, if you hit a boxer directly on the foot, he will have trouble standing, because for a boxer, footwork is very important. So if you stop his footwork, you take away everything from a boxer. So now that your opponent can't move, you can attack him with the technique I taught you.
Then Han is beating Hobin very badly, and Hobin can't understand how he is able to move despite the injury to his leg. And all the subscribers are also surprised to see this.
What is this guy made of? Hobin attacked his leg, but how is he still able to move? Does Gyul mean that much to him? Why isn't he giving up?
Hobin, what are you doing? Why aren't you tackling him? Why are you repeatedly using striking techniques on him?
Then Hobin attacks Han with a back kick, and he starts telling everyone that he has more special moves with which he can attack him. But inside, Hobin is completely exhausted.
Hobin is showing his opponent that he has many killer moves that he can use. And the biggest thing is that the techniques Hobin is using are considered very dangerous in the UFC. So, is he trying to confuse his opponent so that he can distract him and then tackle him?
Then Kim's words come true, and Hobin, using an overhead hook, starts to tackle Han. But this time, Han knows what he is going to do, so he throws Hobin down. Seeing this, his subscribers start to feel that Hobin won't be able to win this time. Then Snapper tells everyone to cheer for Hobin. And here, Kim also understands that Hobin at his current level can't defeat Han at all. Then Han sees that Hobin has fallen down.
I told you that you wouldn't be able to get near Gyul, so now I'm leaving.
I have to get up again, because this isn't over yet. Ugh, but I can't get up because I'm in a lot of pain.
Wait! You can't leave like this! You still have to apologize to Rumi! Rumi didn't do anything wrong, but you guys defamed her for no reason!
Then the subscribers, using their own wits, are trying to cheer for Hobin. But then a subscriber donates $460 to Hobin via Super Chat. Hearing this, Hobin suddenly stands up, and he can't believe that his body stood up on its own, just by hearing the mention of money.
I managed to stand up somehow, but my body is still very tired. I feel like if someone even pushes me now, I'll still lose. To be honest, I want to lose, and I want to go back home as soon as possible. Because he's a boxer, my tackle won't even work on him. But I still have one thing left to do, and that is to tackle him so I can use that technique on him.
Then Hobin gets on his hands and feet again, and seeing this, Kim can't understand why Hobin wants to tackle again, despite taking so many hits, because a tackle is not a powerful, crucial move. Then Kim's coach explains to him that if Hobin is using the tackle repeatedly, it means that Hobin has a finishing move that he wants to use after the tackle. Because of this, they start to think that maybe Hobin wants to use the flying armbar on Han. But Kim doesn't have high hopes for it, because Han already knows that Hobin is coming to tackle him. Then Hobin starts moving towards Han, and Han is also ready for this.
So let me tell you how a novice can win against a boxer. For that, you have to use the flying armbar. But yes, this is a beta version. Although the flying armbar technique is very good for defeating a boxer, you can't practice it alone. That's why I'm going to convert this technique into another one. And this is a technique that I have already taught you. By this point, you must have tried to tackle your opponent many times. Because of which, your opponent's focus will now be on your tackle. And now, do you know what you have to do? You have to attack him with a flying knee strike.
Then we see that because of the training Hobin did on his hands and feet, Hobin puts pressure on his hands and jumps, landing his knee directly on Han's face, which shocks everyone. And here, blood starts coming out of Han's mouth. Then Hobin starts moving towards Han again, and as he is about to attack with a flying knee, Han starts punching him to counter. But Hobin switches his side in midair, because of which Han's punch doesn't reach Hobin, and Hobin's knee lands straight on Han's face. Then, on the other side, we see Gyul, who is playing with a teddy bear. And then that teddy bear hangs from the ceiling, which makes Gyul remember her mother. And here, despite being trapped in Gyul's clutches, Gyul is remembering her mother.
Do you have sympathy for me? Do you really think that if you start remembering your mom, I'll leave you? What do you think? It's not just you who doesn't have a mom. I don't have a mom either. So what do you think, that you are the only one who has suffered a lot in life? I have also suffered a lot in my life. Look what you did to my eye. And on top of that, you've also cut my thighs. So my dream of becoming a celebrity is in danger.
Then, Kao starts hitting Gyul hard, and at the same time, she's choking her, because of which Gyul's breath is stopping. Then Kaul is asking her to apologize to Rumi, but Gyul refuses to do so because she doesn't even realize that she has done something wrong. Because of which, Kaul is also not leaving her, and she faints right there. Then on the other side, Han's condition is also bad, and as soon as he comes to his senses, he sees that Hobin and Snapper are giving him a massage, and Han also understands that he has lost. Then Hobin gets a phone call, and he starts showing in front of everyone as if Kim and Taehun have come there to pick him up. But actually, that phone belongs to his mother, but his mom's voice is coming out of the phone, because of which everyone gets to know about it. Because of this, Hobin thinks that now, Han is going to beat him very badly again, but Han starts thanking him. Hearing this, both Hobin and Snapper are surprised.
I am thanking you because after this, I can quit.
Then no one understands what Han is saying, and Hobin and Snapper start celebrating the fact that they have taken revenge on Rumi. And we see that this time, Hobin has earned $4,500 from ultra chatting, for which he starts thanking everyone. And this time his video reaches 5.8 million views, and his subscribers become 500,000. Seeing this, everyone is surprised, because Hobin has reached from 200,000 subscribers to 500,000 subscribers in a very short time. Then the next day, Hobin and Snapper are making a vlog, where suddenly Hobin starts crying, and no one understands anything. Then everyone comes to know that Hobin is crying because he has not found any other sponsor after the body spray ad. Because of this, everyone starts abusing him. Then Hirumi is also crying in her live stream, and we see that after the truth of One Punch TV comes out, all the subscribers are again on Rumi's side, and they are considering Rumi's crying as very cute. Then here Rumi thanks her friends, and all those people start acting as if they have hit a big shot. Then, here One Punch TV has deleted all of its videos.
I can't believe they deleted all their videos. Well, I don't expect Gyul to do this. So does this mean Han did this? Could it be that Gyul is feeling regret? That must be what happened. Because Gyul is also a human, right?
Then we see here that Gyul also doesn't understand how all her videos got deleted.
Where did all my videos go? I just wanted to show everyone that I am repenting for my mistakes by doing a part-time job so that people will have mercy on me. And after that, I can come back again. But where did my videos go?
Then, where Gyul is doing a part-time job, some people are asking for things from her, but Gyul ignores them and runs away from there because she wants to know how her video got deleted. Then, those guys recognize Gyul and start talking about her, but Gyul is only worried about her channel.
If any new YouTuber signs a deal with XJ Company, and because of them the company starts getting harmed, then the ownership of that channel goes to XJ Company. Maybe Gyul doesn't realize yet that I've deleted all these videos, because that contract was made between me and Han. By the way, this is a very bad thing that I had to leave a channel with 1.5 million subscribers. But I am not worried about this thing, because there are many such people in this world who can make money for me. And now I want only one thing, and that is that now I want to see One Punch TV completely finished.
Then some other YouTubers throw food trash on Gyul because they had taken this challenge, due to which Gyul is very surprised, and those people start bad-mouthing her, because of which Gyul does not understand anything, because this has happened for the first time that people have treated her like this. And there all the people start making fun of Gyul, because they have realized that Gyul is just doing a part-time job to gain their sympathy. Then those people ask Gyul to leave from there. Because of this, Gyul becomes very emotional and runs away from there.
Why is this happening to me? I haven't done anything for which this should happen to me. I have to find a way to get back on top somehow.
Then Hobin decides that he will stay away from Sungjun and will think carefully whether he has to sign a deal with XJ Company or not, because he finds Sungjun very strange. And we see that Rumi also agrees with this. Then here Rumi is feeding Gaul with her own hands, because Gaul has also taken great care of her. But then Snapper sees that Gaul has started streaming again, because of which the four of them start watching Gaul's streaming.
Hello everyone, how are you? I have come here to apologize for my behavior, and I have thought many times about how I will finally repent for my mistakes. So now I have only one way left, that I will commit suicide by falling down from this bridge.
Then we come to know that Gyul is doing all this because she starts to feel that maybe after seeing this, all the people will start showing sympathy for her, and she will be able to rule their hearts again. Then we see that some people start taking her side too. But then this plan of hers backfires because a subscriber starts telling her to die. And here Rumi starts moving towards Gyul.
Rumi, where are you going? She's just deceiving others so that she can gain everyone's sympathy. Don't worry, she won't jump.
This is not true. She is not okay at all. The truth is that Kyul was never okay. I don't know in which environment she grew up, and she doesn't know how to talk to society. She doesn't even know what is wrong and what is right. She does everything on the basis of her mood, because of which she is a time bomb.
Then all the subscribers are telling Gyul to die, because of which Gyul doesn't understand if she has made such a big mistake.
Have I done something that I can't be forgiven for? Do you people really want to see me dead? I just wanted to live like everyone else.
Why are you acting like you haven't done anything wrong?
I know that many of you must have cheated someone or the other so that you people can move forward in your life. So why are you telling me this? I was just doing all this to live. So why are you people telling me to die?
Then Han also sees this stream, because of which he starts moving towards Gyul. And we see that Gyul also jumps down from the bridge while abusing her subscribers, because of which her stream ends. And no one can believe that Gyul has actually jumped.
Thanks for everything, and goodbye, One Punch TV.
Then we are shown Han and Gaul's past.
I loved taking pictures, and it made me feel so good to think about how a photograph could capture every moment forever. But my mom didn't like getting her picture taken at all. And that was because my mom was a broken doll. She had given up on her dreams long ago, and her spirit had also been broken by someone's abuse. My mom never even looked in the mirror. That's why I didn't find it strange that she didn't want her picture taken. And because of that, I don't have a single photo of my mom. And all of this was because of my father. My father used to beat my mom like a punching bag, and I would repeatedly tell her to run away from there, but she always refused. And I couldn't understand why my mom showed pity on my father, because in reality, she was the one who had to endure everything. I told her to run away from there many times, but she always said that she couldn't leave because of me and Guile. But what she did after that, I couldn't understand if she really wasn't leaving because of us.
My mom committed suicide, which was a completely selfish decision. People say that if you see something traumatic in your childhood, your brain suppresses that memory to protect you. And that's why I was hoping that Gaul's mind would suppress what she saw in her childhood. Our mom was gone, and she left this advice for us, that we should do anything to survive. Her funeral was so pathetic because there wasn't a single photo of her there. Because of this, I wanted to kill my father right then and there. But then I saw him crying. And that was the first time he had shown his emotions. And he was apologizing to my mom, but I couldn't control my body. Then it occurred to me that if I killed my father too, Gaul would lose her father along with her mother. Because of that, I stopped. But then one day, I realized what a huge mistake I had made, because that person could never change. Because on that day, he beat Guile just like my mom. And Guile also felt like she was going to die just like her mom. I never wanted to see a broken doll again. But on that day, there was a broken doll in front of me, which is why I don't remember what happened next. All I remember is that I had a blood-stained hammer in my hand, and after that, I was sentenced to 6 years in prison for killing my father. I thought this was for the best, because now Gaul wouldn't have to live with a family that only brought her trouble. And after that, I went to the juvenile detention center, which was like hell.
Then in the juvenile center, the inmates there start torturing Han. Because of this, Han understands that that place is a hell. But only one thing is going through Han's mind, that he has to survive at any cost. That's why he beats up everyone there, so that he can somehow survive. And he's able to stay there because he still has Kaul left. But he is very angry at Kaul because he went to prison because of her, and Kaul didn't even come to see him once. Because of this, he starts to feel that now Kaul doesn't want to see her criminal brother. And thus, Han's anger starts to increase even more. Then, after 2 years, Han gets out of prison, where many prisoners' families have come to pick them up. But Han has no one there. Because of this, his anger towards Kaul increases even more.
I was sentenced to 6 years for killing my father, but I was released on parole after 2 years, after which I went straight to Gaul's place to take out my anger on her. But after going there, I found out that something was wrong. I realized how unfortunate I was to have been sent to prison, but I never thought about Gail, whom I had left all alone. While I was trying to live my life in prison, Gail was slowly dying at home. She was in elementary school, so she didn't know how to take care of herself.
And it was my fault that I left her behind.
Gail, what happened to you? Who did all this to you? Tell me quickly.
Han, you have to come to school with me tomorrow because all the kids keep telling me that I don't have a family. But I have you, right? Why did you leave me all alone?
I'm sorry, Gail. This is all my fault.
After that day, I promised Gail that I would spend my whole life taking care of her. And then I found out that she has hoarding disorder, in which a person can't throw anything away. Gail had become very lonely living alone at home, which is why she had filled the entire house with trash. And then, after that day, I taught Gail how to survive. I taught her that to live in this world, she has to get ahead of everyone, for which she can do anything and harm anyone. I was the one who made Gail what she has become today. I always wanted to tell her that. Framing people by showing false evidence is wrong, but I could never say it to her because I was afraid that she might distance herself from me. But when Hobin exposed my secret, I thought that maybe we could finally leave YouTube. But why did things turn out like this?
Then Han also reaches the bridge from where Gaul had jumped, and he also starts to jump after Gaul. But Hobin, Rumi, and Snapper also arrive there, and Hobin and Snapper start to stop Han, and Han is loudly calling out Gaul's name. Just then, Gaul starts swimming in the water.
Do you really think I'll die just like that? You know what I've realized? All this is happening because my truth has come out. So why should I have to die for it? You all want me to die, don't you? But I have endured so much to get here, so I can't die like this. This thing can't end like this. How long will it take to reach the side of this river? This is actually quite tough. All of you all want to see someone dead, right? Then go and die yourselves, because I am coward and I am not going to die.
Then, everyone is surprised to see that Gaul is saved, and Rumi starts crying.
Rumi, why are you crying now? See, she's perfectly fine.
I'm not crying because of that. If I had saved Gaul from the river, I would have gotten 100 million views.
Then Gaul gets furious seeing all of them and starts moving towards them. But she gets scared seeing Gaul there. Because of this, she makes an excuse about her ring and leaves from there. But still, Hobin is not feeling right about something, and he is realizing that they will definitely meet those two again. Then, Han starts thinking about earning money because no one is ready to give him a job due to his criminal record. And this was the reason why he started the YouTube channel. And he did all this at the behest of Sungjun because he considered him his elder brother. Then Han goes to meet Sungjun.
After everyone is done with everything, why do they come crawling to me? I taught you everything you needed to know to win in this world. And as long as you were making money, you didn't care about any of this. But now you're blaming me?
My opinion still hasn't changed. And I'm still very grateful to you. I felt really bad for our viewers and the people we used to ruin with fake evidence. But I don't regret it at all because it helped us survive. But maybe you don't remember. I warned you to leave my sister alone, or else I would tear you apart with my own hands.
I don't understand what you've come to me for. Don't you remember that you signed a contract with my company? That if my company is harmed because of your channel, then the ownership of your channel will be given to us. I thought you knew about this. You know very well how much I love money. And now that you can't make money for me, you're of no use to me anymore.
Taehoon starts to think that he wishes he had never met Sungjun in juvie. He gets angry and attacks Sungjun, but Sungjun picks him up and throws him down and tells him to earn money for his sister. Then, Hobin and his companions go to the K-Star event, where many big YouTubers have been invited so that they can interact with their fans, and at the same time, they can be given awards. Then, we find out that Hobin has come there with his friends because his channel has reached 500,000 subscribers. That's why he got an invitation to that event, and he has also come there to show his viewers something important, for which all the viewers are very excited. Then some people come there and surround Hobin, and they are cursing him while giving him money. Because of this, all the viewers think that now Hobin will not spare them. But we see that Hobin is very happy to see the money, because of which he is not saying anything to them. Then Sungjun also comes there, who is going to get an award there, and all the girls, seeing him, want to take a photo with him. Seeing this, Hobin and his companions understand what a new tuber with 5 million subscribers is like. Then Sungjun has a cut on his face, about which everyone starts asking him. Then Sungjun sees Hobin and starts calling him. Seeing this, everyone is shocked, and the girls also surround Hobin so that they can reach Sungjun through Hobin. But Hobin is thinking how important he has become, because of which he becomes very happy. Then Hobin is lost among the girls, because of which Gaul pulls him and takes him from there so that they can stream, and she is explaining to him how important today's stream is. Hearing this, Sungjun doesn't understand what they are going to stream today. Then they start looking for Snapper while eating ice cream and are roaming around in the event.
I didn't think that so many people would come to the K-Star event. I had heard that it is a popular place where people come on dates, but I didn't think that so many people would come here. School children should focus on their studies. But look here, they have come here to date in their school uniforms. Wait a minute, if we are talking about a date, doesn't it seem like Hobin and I have also come on a date? Is that why he came in a school uniform? He is more dangerous than I thought. He must have chosen this day so that I could feel that we have come on a date. Wait a minute, why is he looking at me like that? He knows that this thing is not going to work on me.
Then Hobin starts removing the ice cream from Kaul's face, but Kaul is thinking something else, because of which she starts telling him that they are students right now, but Hobin doesn't understand why Kaul is screaming like that. Then the award ceremony starts, because of which Hobin starts looking for Snapper, and holding Gaul's hand, he starts going towards the award ceremony, due to which Han becomes very happy, and she starts to feel that maybe she has really come on a date with Hobin. Then the award ceremony is about to start here, and Hobin gets the perfect place to shoot his content. And all the subscribers are getting excited, thinking about what Hobin is going to show them today. Then, in the award ceremony, it's time to give the grand prize, where the Streamer of the Year award is being given. And we see that award goes to Sungjun, because of which Sungjun starts thanking everyone and starts telling them that he has reached there only because of his subscribers. Because of which, everyone starts to think what a good person Sungjun is. Then, host asks him about his hobbies. Sungjun tells them that he watches YouTube videos so that he can know how to improve his content, and mentions about viral hit. Hearing this, everyone is shocked because they can't believe that Sungjun knows about a channel with 500,000 subscribers. Then Hobin's subscribers start cheering for him, and Hobin goes on stage where the host is praising Hobin.
How did this happen? There are so many people here, and in front of them, I can't even say anything because of nervousness. I didn't think that so many people would be watching me.
Then Hobin tells everyone that he has come there to shoot his content, because of which Sungjun starts asking him about it and tells him to show his content in front of everyone, for which Hobin gets ready at once. And everyone is excited to see what Hobin is going to do.
So guys, today on Viral Hit, we are going to bring out the truth of that person who is trash, and his name is Sungjun.
Then we are shown a scene from the past, where Snapper tells everyone that they have received an invitation from K-Star, but Hobin has no reason to go there, because of which he starts refusing this thing. But then they see Han there, because of which the three of them start beer crawling there, and Hobin starts telling Han that Taehoon and Kim are also coming there, because of which he can't harm them.
Viral Hit. I want to tell you something about Sungjun, and this thing is very important. By the way, I could have ignored this thing, but I felt that this is something that you should know about. You will have to read this, Hobin.
You heard it right, friends. Today, in front of all of you, I am going to expose the dark deeds of the popular YouTube star Sungjun. His real name is Sungjun Baek, and he is deceiving his viewers by pretending to be a gentleman.
Hobin, can I ask you what exactly you are doing?
I met someone in front of my house whom you had abandoned, and he was looking very injured, as if he had been in a fight. And when I asked him what had happened to him, he told me that he was betrayed by the person he trusted. He was very loyal to that person, but still he betrayed him. You said that the mark on your face is because of a dog, right? Let me tell you, that same dog gave me this. I am not doing all this for justice, nor am I doing it for revenge. Nor am I angry about this thing that you betrayed that person because that person deserved it. Rather, I am doing all this so that you do not betray me like that person. And the most important thing, I am excited to know that when my channel reached 500,000 subscribers by bringing out the truth of a 1.5 million subscriber channel. What will happen when I bring out the truth of a 5 million subscriber channel? So get ready for this.
Then we see the Juvenile Detention Center again.
When I was sent to the Juvenile Detention Center,
I was beaten up a lot by the people there. My mother had told me that I had to survive at any cost, but at that time I had no idea how to survive in this world.
That's why someone there taught me that if I want to survive in this world, I have to defeat people. And that person was none other than Sungjun Baek.
So Hobin and his friends are shocked to hear that Sungjun was a criminal.
I considered him a big brother, and he taught me how I could expose people based on fake evidence. Seeing him, I always felt that he could never do anything wrong with me, but I never thought that he would remove me from his path like this. I have only been able to gather this much evidence against him so far, and in my opinion, this will be enough to expose him. So go and expose him.
But why would I do that? Why would I make an enemy out of a YouTuber with 5 million subscribers? And what do you think? The person who has been framing people on false evidence his whole life, I'll believe his words? Why should I take revenge on your behalf? For me, you are worse than Sungjun. It's very easy for you to say that we should expose him, but if we can't do that, then you know what can happen to us, right? So now, I won't do anything like that.
So here Han is also watching the video of Hobin exposing Sungjun, and Han is very shocked to see that they are bringing out Sungjun's truth only for their own benefit. Because of this, he is not able to understand whether he should consider Hobin good or bad. Then Kjol starts forbidding Han from watching his video and is cutting him off.
Now everything is over for you, Sungjun Baek. The USB drive that YouTuber gave me, I was completely shocked to see what was inside it, because in it, I found out what you had done to me. I'm sure you all remember that some time ago, my channel was flagged because of a blog. And I had told you that One Punch TV was behind all this, but in reality, neither Lee nor Han was behind it, because someone had sent both of them after me, and that person was none other than Sungjun, but he hid himself the entire time.
So, no one was believing Hobin's words, and his subscribers were also criticizing him. The people who came to the event were also taking Sungjun's side, and everyone was thinking that Hobin was doing all this so that he could get attention. Because the person standing in front of him was a YouTuber with 5 million subscribers, in front of whom Hobin's channel was nothing. Then, Snapper asks Hobin to show the proof against Sungjun, due to which Hobin opens a diary and starts showing it to them. But suddenly Sungjun starts laughing, because of which no one could understand anything.
I'm sorry, Hobin, but I don't do things like that. This is the same thing you told me about, right? That you wanted to make me angry by playing a prank.
What do you mean by prank? Do you really think you can get away with this?
You should stop now, Hobin. I ruined this by laughing. Hobin, I know I told you that you can prank me anywhere, but it seems that was my biggest mistake, because I didn't think that you would do this to me in an important event.
Then, all the subscribers and people start to believe Sungjun's words, and Hobin is trying to assure them that he is there to bring out Sungjun's truth, but no one is believing his words, and everyone is telling him not to do such a prank.
What is happening? And why is everyone acting like this? Has my plan failed? For these people, Sungjun is like a god, so they don't think that Sungjun can ever do something like this. My plan is not working because Sungjun's public image is spotless. That's why no one is interested in my words. That's why my move backfired.
So, Sungjun starts apologizing to everyone for all this. But Hobin is still trying to tell everyone the truth. That's why Snapper starts stopping him, and he asks him to go back. That's why they start going back from there. But then Sungjun stops them and takes them to his restaurant.
Everything you said was true, Hobin. I was the one who sent Lee and Han after you. By the way, I was going to tell you this myself, but it seems Han reached you before me, and you decided that you want to make me your enemy because of this. By the way, I'm thinking about whose idea this was. So tell me, whose plan was this among you three?
Then we are shown the past, where after seeing the USB drive, they all came to know that Sungjun had tried to destroy their channel, and because of him, there was a problem in Hobin's mother's treatment. But we see Hobin is not ready to go against Sungjun yet, because he is a channel with 5 million subscribers. But Snapper and Gaul start explaining to him that they should bring Sungjun's truth in front of everyone, so that everyone can know what kind of person Sungjun is. That's why we see that the three of them decide that before Sungjun leaves them, they will leave Sungjun. So here the three of them tell Sungjun all this, because of which Sungjun also doesn't understand what to do with the three of them. Then the three of them try to leave quietly from there.
Hobin, there are 2 types of people in this world whom I can't forgive. First, those who try to stab me, and second, those who do stab me.
Then we see that one by one, the members of the XJ company start coming there.
Do you guys really think that you will betray me and I will let you go just like that? If you guys were going to make me an enemy, then you should have known that something like this could happen.
So Songjun's companions surround the three of them because Songjun has realized that now Hobin is a threat to them. That's why they want Hobin to delete his channel. Then Hobin starts calling the police. But then a member of the XJ company snatches his phone and he sees that Hobin didn't call the police, but Taehoon. That's why we see Taehoon coming there.
I came here running as fast as I could. But tell me one thing. Who is this dog that looks like a girl?
Then we see that Mangi also comes there, because of which Songjun's companions start having fun, because they don't expect that something like this is going to happen.
Hobin, will you explain what is happening here?
I am very impressed with what you are doing. That's why I have decided that now I will make my own organization. So let's go. I will introduce you to my newly formed Hobin U company.
Then Songjun and his companions are very surprised to hear about Hobin's company. And then Rumi also arrives there while streaming.
So guys, I'm here to start the party. I heard that a lot of new YouTubers are coming here, but why do you all look so serious?
You all heard right! We are all going to start the Hobin U company, in which Taehoon will be a gaming YouTuber. And Mangi and Rumi will also be with him. Snapper will be the cameraman, and Gaiul will edit all of their videos.
Hearing this, all the subscribers are very surprised, but Hobin's friends don't understand anything.
This is very good news, but looking at your friends' faces, it seems like they're just finding out about this now.
Then all of Hobin's friends surround him, and because Rumi's camera is on, Songjun and his companions also let them go. Then Hobin's friends have tied him up, and they are asking him to explain everything.
I was just joking there. There was a hidden camera there. And I was about to say that I fooled my friends by telling them about the company. So, how did you guys like this idea?
Then Gaul, Rumi, and Snapper start beating up Hobin and ask him why he made such a decision.
I've been thinking about this for a long time, because I don't know when I'll become poor again. When my mom came back from the hospital, she got ready and started going to work again. I tried a lot to stop her and explained to her that I'm now earning a lot of money from YouTube, so she doesn't need to work. But my mom still didn't stop, because I had told her that to stay on YouTube, we have to think of new ideas every day. And if we can't do that, our channel could also be shut down. That's why my mom is very worried that this channel might shut down one day. And that's why she went to a job to collect my school and college fees. Now that I'm thinking about what she said, I'm realizing that she is absolutely right, because I'm nothing without YouTube. So now I have to work hard. I'm only good at streaming on YouTube, but I'm scared that if one day I can't do that, I'll become poor again, which I don't want to be. So that's why I want to start my own company and earn a lot of money. I swear, I'll find out how much money I need to be happy. So that's why I want you all to help me with this. So let's build a company together. And yes, we'll share all the profits equally.
Rumi doesn't understand anything, but suddenly Snapper agrees to it because he really liked Hobin's idea. And on top of that, he was the person who introduced Hobin to YouTube. That's why this time too, he is ready to support Hobin. Then, Gaul also gets ready for it and starts dancing with joy.
I don't have any friends, so I'll do this work too. But in return, I have to become the head of the company.
Okay, I accept. Well, it's a bit difficult to become the head of the company, but you can be the company's figurehead.
Kal gets very happy after hearing this, and the three of them start dancing. Because of this, Rumi also starts to like this idea, so she also says yes and starts dancing with them. And Mangi also forcibly gets in the middle. Because of this, only Taehoon is left, and they all look at him with hope. And seeing them, Taehoon starts threatening to beat them up. Then Snapper gets an idea, and as soon as he says that thing in Taehoon's ear, Taehoon also gets ready to join their company.
Well, I'm happy with this, but why do I feel like I'm being used? So come on, guys! From today, Hobin U Company starts so that we can recover the damages caused by the XJ Company and tell everyone about their crimes. So from today, our fight with the XJ Company starts.
Then they also post about this on Hobin's channel, and Songjun finds all this very interesting. Then Hobin tells Boomy about all this, which surprises Boomy to hear that Hobin has become a CEO. But this thing has gone to Hobin's head, which is why he starts flying in the air in front of Boomy and starts singing his own praises.
It seems this idiot wants me to be impressed with him. That's why he's started doing such things. But in reality, his actions deserve a slap. It seems that a lot of people are becoming YouTubers these days. There's also a famous YouTuber in my school whose name is Yeonwoo Ji.
Hobin is surprised to hear this because Yeonwoo Ji is a member of the XJ company. Then Bomi leaves from there, and Hobin doesn't understand why Bomi never lets him drop her at her house. And we see that the reason for this is that the area where they are, that whole area belongs to Bomi's family.
I can't believe that Yeonwoo Ji goes to Bomi's school. What will happen when Yeonwoo starts to like Bomi? That would be a very bad thing. I wish Yeonwoo would just drop out of school, but this is not the time to think about all this. I've made my company, but how will I bring Sung-jun's truth in front of everyone? Because the last time I tried, I failed very badly. So it seems I have to think of something else now.
Then we see that Hobin has been kidnapped, and he thinks that maybe this is a prank. But then Hobin sees that in the room he is in, romantic candles are lit, and there is a lot of strange equipment kept there. Because of this, Hobin starts to feel very weird, and he also understands that this is not a prank. Then he sees that a muscular person is standing in front of him.
I'm sorry for bringing you here like this. I brought you here so that I can find out where you learned your fighting technique from.
Then we see that the person who kidnapped Hobin is none other than Kim's coach Logan, about whom Hobin knows nothing. And he can't figure out if the guy was sent by Sung-jun or if he's some fan of his.
Why on earth did this jerk kidnap me? Did I hurt a viewer's feelings? Or did something inappropriate get into our video? Should I tell him that Kaul edited this whole video? But the biggest problem is that I don't know how to speak English. And this person doesn't even know Korean. Because of that, we can't even talk.
Hobin isn't understanding anything Logan is saying, but he feels that Logan can't harm him. Then he remembers the translation app, which he explains to Logan, and Logan translates and tells him that he is a huge fan. Hearing this, Hobin is surprised. Then Logan starts praising Hobin's fighting skills and asks him where he learned his fighting techniques.
He wants to know about fighting techniques. So did he kidnap me for this reason? But why does he want to know about it anyway? And why is he acting as if he has nothing to do with it? What should I do now? Should I tell him that I learned all this from watching Samdok's videos? But I want to keep everything about Samdok a secret, so I'll have to hide this. I learned all these techniques by myself.
Hey, kid, don't try to lie to me. If you had told me the truth, I would have taught you a special new technique. But now I'm going to bury you inside this tunnel.
Then Logan's phone dies. Because of this, Hobin doesn't understand how they are going to talk to each other now. Then, they both start sweating because neither of them can understand what the other is saying. And the next day at school, Snapper tells Hobin that the person who kidnapped him was the UFC triple champion, Logan Gracie. But we see that Snapper doesn't believe Hobin's words at all, and Hobin can't understand why Logan kidnapped him.
How can such a big champion do something like this? Was he really my fan who was after my physique? But he was only interested in my techniques. Could it be that he is connected to Samdok in some way?
Then we find out that Logan has let Hobin go, but he tells Hobin that he will kidnap him again. Then, Hobin and Snapper are looking for a space for their office, which they are also live streaming about. Snapper tells Hobin that once they pay the security deposit, they will get the office. Because of this, Hobin starts asking about the security deposit. But we see that as soon as Hobin finds out that the security deposit there is $270,000, he starts refusing. And turning upside down, he starts thanking his subscribers for their donations. Then they both decide that they don't need an office. And just then, Hobin gets a message from Bomi, which shocks him. Meanwhile, Sung-jun is also watching Hobin's stream, and his associates are also there.
So what are you going to do about him, Sung-jun? If you say so, I can beat them all to a pulp.
If you do that, people will think that Sung-jun did all this. Because right now, there is enmity between Hobin and Sung-jun.
He's absolutely right. So for now, we'll just keep an eye on Hobin. And yes, I called you all here for a meeting. But where on earth is Yuno?
Meanwhile, Yuno is doing volunteer duty at the hospital to earn some extra school credits and starts taking a senior citizen out for a walk. But then many girls surround him and start taking the old man for a stroll with him. Then, on the other hand, something similar is happening with Bomi, where many boys are taking an old woman for a walk because of Bomi. Then Yuno and Bomi look at each other and realize that they are both stuck in the same situation. Because of this, they both say hi to each other and leave. Then, Hobin and his friends have come to have fun at the beach. Hobin subscribers are proposing to Gael, and some people are busy trying to make Taehoon wear a bikini. Then Snapper starts praising Hobin, which makes Hobin feel like he's on cloud 9, and he starts boasting about being a CEO again. Then everyone starts having fun, and Hobin asks Mangi how he came there despite being busy. But Mangi tells him that he just came there to look at the girls' swimsuits. Then Snapper starts talking about going to the hotel, but just then, he sees Yuno there, which surprises him. Then he also sees Bomi there. Because of this, Snapper feels like it's too big of a coincidence.
I was just thinking why you were screaming so much after getting Bomi's message. Tell the truth, Hobin. You brought us here because you found out about Yuno and Bomi, right? And you came here to stop Yuno so that he doesn't hit on Bomi.
Then Hobin starts to deny it, but Snapper is completely sure that Hobin brought them there for that very reason. Then Snapper finds out that Hobin had also put up a post about coming there, where many subscribers had supported him. Influenced by their comments, Hobin had come there. Then Hobin starts apologizing to Snapper and promises him that if he helps him, he will cover all the expenses for the trip. Then Taehoon tells everyone to go to the hotel, and no one can understand how Taehoon agreed to come there with them. That night, they go to the hotel, where Hobin is still thinking about Bomi, and then they see that Taehoon is missing. Then, Taehoon is sitting somewhere trying to record himself so that he can start a gaming channel, but Taehoon is unable to say anything out of embarrassment. Just then, he hears someone laughing while saying his name, and as he goes towards that voice, he sees that the voice belongs to Yuno. Because of this, he gets very angry. He throws Yuno down and puts his foot on him.
Were you just laughing at me? Answer me right now.
Are you two going to fight or kiss? And why are you acting so tough? Don't you realize, Taehoon, that it was me who was laughing at you? When Hobin exposed my truth to everyone, I decided to take revenge on him. And when I found out that Hobin was coming here on a trip with his friends, I followed them here so I could see if they'd do anything wrong here and expose their truth to everyone. And then I saw a fool making a joke of himself, which made me unable to stop myself from laughing. Actually, I wanted Taehoon to hear the sound of my laughter. And it worked out well because now I'll get to see a fight.
So, Yenu starts apologizing to Taehoon. Because of this, Kyeol doesn't understand why he's doing that.
How did you even hear my voice despite such loud noise?
You were the one who said I was laughing, so that's why I'm apologizing to you now.
Who even thinks like that?
Then Kyoto starts having a lot of fun with this and gets very excited about when they are going to fight. But we see that Taehoon doesn't say anything to Yenu. Instead, he just takes one of his earphones and leaves. Then on the other side, everyone is having fun on the beach. And some guys get together to look for girls so they can have fun at night. Hearing this, one of their friends starts to get shy. And just then, they see Bomi, Rumi, and Kaol there. And all three of them look very hot to them. Then, Kaol and Bomi are talking to each other. And Bomi meets Rumi for the first time. Then after seeing Bomi, Rumi understands why Hobin suddenly made a plan for a trip.
So Bomi is Hobin's crush, and that's why he's here. But Hobin, you shouldn't try to woo her, because in the end, this fish is not going to get caught in your net. After all, why would a beautiful girl like Bomi love Hobin? Hobin is just wasting his time for nothing. I feel bad for Gael because she was so excited to come on this trip with Hobin.
Then Rumi starts complimenting Bomi's beauty. And just then, those three guys also arrive, one of whom starts complimenting them. And he starts asking if she came alone or if her friends came with her. Because of this, we see that Gaul tells them everything, and Bomi is telling her to keep quiet. Then the guys sit down with them and start hitting on them. But Bomi and Rumi don't like this at all. That's why they are ignoring them. But Gaul is having a lot of fun with this because this is the first time a guy has hit on her. And we see that seeing her excitement, the poor guy gets scared. Then those guys start inviting them for a drink, for which she is refusing. But as soon as a guy starts forcing Rumi, she throws juice on him and starts telling them to leave from there. Then Bomi also starts calling everyone by shouting loudly. Because of this, those guys have to leave from there, and they are very angry about this. But poor Gaul doesn't understand at all, because she doesn't realize that those guys were harassing them. Then hearing their voices, Snapper and Hobin also come there, and they have also turned on the streaming. Because of this, the subscribers start to think that those girls are screaming because of Snapper and Hobin's arrival there. And some people are supporting Hobin because they think that if a guy is teasing those girls, then Hobin will definitely beat him. Then the girls start asking about Mongi, and they find out that Mongi has gone into the sea to get an octopus. because Rumi had demanded to eat sashimi. Then those guys are also watching all of them from a distance, and they find out that they are all YouTubers. And at the same time, they also decide that they will definitely take revenge for their insult. Then Hobin and his friends start streaming.
After Paco's fight, this is the first time I'm streaming such a big outdoor stream. It's really hard to find the right camera angle among so many people. That's why I have to be careful that no one comes in between our shot.
Then Hobin starts telling everyone that he has come on a trip with his friends, but he is very nervous. And Bomi is praising Hobin after seeing him. And she thinks that Hobin is an expert YouTuber, for which the subscribers start refusing. Then those guys also come back, and they start accusing them of shooting their video without their consent. Because of this, Hobin starts telling Snapper to remove the camera, but all the subscribers are refusing to do this because they haven't seen those three in the camera at all. Then Hobin and Snapper start apologizing to them for this. And from their behavior, all the subscribers understand that they have come there to fight. That's why they think that Hobin will beat them a lot for this, and they will get to see new content. Then, they also snatch the camera from Snapper, and all the subscribers start threatening them that if they have any problem with them, they can come there to meet them. Because of this, all the subscribers start making excuses, and all the subscribers start telling Hobin to apologize. Because of this, Hobin starts apologizing. Then, a guy slaps Hobin on the head and starts insulting him by slapping him even more. But Hobin is still apologizing. Because of this, all the subscribers are praising Hobin, but Gael gets very angry seeing this. Because of this, Rumi is telling her to stay calm.
I have to keep my anger in check, because this is the right decision.
And then we see Bomi comes in between, and she holds that guy's hand and starts threatening him. Because of this, that guy starts cussing her out. But Hobin comes in between and starts apologizing to that guy again. Because of this, all the subscribers are very impressed, and they start to think that Hobin is just like Songjun.
I have to control my anger, because if I fight like this just because someone provoked me, it would be very childish. So this time, it would be right for me to handle this situation like an adult, because this is the right thing to do.
Then all the subscribers are praising Hobin for this. But just then Yenu arrives there, who holds Bomi and starts telling everyone to apologize to her, and starts asking Bomi how she is. Seeing this, all the subscribers are surprised, and seeing both of them, they feel as if a movie scene is going on.
Why? That guy who is ready to fight looks cooler than me. I want to look cool now too.
So, Hobin also starts screaming, and he starts telling all of them to apologize to Bomi. Because of this, the subscribers also don't understand what Hobin is trying to do. Then Yenu again tells all of them to apologize, but they refuse to do so. Then one of them recognizes that Yenu is a YouTuber who has 1.8 million subscribers. And on top of that, the camera is still on there. Because of this, they can't do anything, and they get ready to leave from there. But then a guy threatens Yenu before leaving that when the cameras are not there, he won't spare him. Then after they leave, Bummy starts thanking Yenu for this. And those three girls surround Yenu and stand there. Because of this, Hobin gets very angry, and he starts punching the ground. Because of this, Snapper tells him to stay calm. Then one of the guys there realizes how strong Yenu's body is. And here the next day, Hobin and his friends start having fun on the beach.
This is really fun! How did the boss know that a trip to the beach could make me happy? Today is the day I've always dreamed of, so I'm going to have a blast. So boss, are you ready for the party too?
Then Gael is very surprised to see that Hobin is clinging to Bomi there. And Snapper is also very angry about this. And he mistakenly says that Hobin came on the trip because of Bomi. Because of this, he sees that Gael sits down sadly.
I didn't even realize when she came up behind me. If I had known, I would have never said that. But wait, maybe this could be my chance.
Then Gael loses all her motivation. Because of this, Snapper starts to cheer her up, but Gael tells him to shut his mouth. Because of this, Snapper also doesn't understand anything, and he also gets demotivated like Gael. But he still has hope that on this trip, Gael will definitely notice him. Then Hobin and Bomi see that someone has opened a ramen shop on the beach. Because of this, they go there to eat, but Hobin feels something strange there. But Bomi tells him not to worry and tells him to enjoy the food together. Then we see that the shop belongs to Guillaume.
I'm a shellfish diver this time, so I can keep an eye on them. But I have to admit, after ruining my life, they're on a date here. Hobin, if you drop even a single drop of ramen, I'll call the environmental authorities on you. And who is this girl with him anyway? And what is such a beautiful girl doing with a loser?
Kyeol is just making a plan to expose Hobin, but just then, the police catch her because it's forbidden to sell anything there. Then Hobin and Bomi are talking while watching the sunset, and Hobin is just staring at Bomi. But then he sees that Yenu is also sitting there, about whom Hobin starts asking. And Yenu tells them that the teachers have told everyone to roam in groups of 2. Hearing this, Hobin starts to get angry, and he starts to feel that he has come there to be a third wheel. Then Yenu and Bomi start talking to each other. Because of this, Hobin starts to get even more jealous, and he wants to tell Bomi that she should stay away from Yenu. Just then, a wave comes and gets Yenu's shirt wet, which makes his body visible, and Hobin gets depressed seeing his body, and Bomi gets impressed. Because of this, Hobin decides that he will first bring out Yenu's truth. Then Taehoon also comes there.
His name was Yenu, right? Seeing him, I'm now sure why I don't like him, and it's because he reminds me of that dog.
Then Rumi is clicking her photos and praising herself. So as soon as Rumi is about to leave, she sees an octopus in the water. And we see that Mangi has brought that octopus so that Rumi can eat sashimi. And Rumi thanks Mangi for this. Then at night, Yenu is out for a walk, and he is telling his father about it. But just then, those 3 guys from the morning surround him so that they can take revenge on him, about which Yenu's dad starts asking him, but he lies to them and cuts the call. Then Hobin and Snapper also come there, and they see that those people have started beating Yenu. Because of this, Snapper starts telling Hobin to save him, but Hobin explains to him that there is no need for it, because Hobin has realized that the people Samdak talked about really exist, who don't feel pain even after being beaten. Then Yenu also doesn't feel pain here.
There are many types of martial arts in the world. But if I tell you that there is a martial art in which you train your body so much that after that, even if someone hits you, you don't feel any pain at all. And there's a simple reason for this, which is their training. And it's really very extreme.
Then every word of Samdak's is coming true here, because no matter how much those people are hitting Yenu, he is not budging.
By the way, you might think I'm talking nonsense, but these people's bodies are really like armor. And when someone fights them, they feel as if their body is made of stone, and they start to feel pain themselves from hitting them. So it's impossible for an amateur fighter to fight with martial artists like them.
Seeing all this, Snapper and Hobin are very shocked.
What kind of group is this XJ company? All their members are gangsters. Hobin, I want to wish you good luck, because maybe Yenu is your next opponent.
An amateur can only win against these martial artists when they run over them with a 1-ton truck.
Then Taehoon comes in the middle of that fight. Because of this, Hobin realizes that now Taehoon himself will fight with Yenu.
I don't know if I've gotten to know you well or not, but I know this much, that you've learned Kyokushin karate.
By the way, I also found out that you've learned Taekwondo.
And then we find out that Taekwondo and Kyokushin karate are like water and oil to each other. Because of this, they can never be together. When Taehoon comes in between, those boys start telling him to go from there, and they start threatening to kill him. Because of this, Taehoon brings his leg close to one of the guy's face, and his friend Jihoon comes in between and saves those people and takes them away from there, and apologizes to Taehoon. Seeing Jihoon, Taehoon realizes that he knows how to fight.
Hobin, go and get some medicines from the pharmacy, because he has a lot of injuries.
Thanks for these, but I am not hurt at all.
Forgive me. I was talking about the injuries you are about to get.
So Hobin and Snapper leave from there, and Taehoon gives a strong kick to Yono.
Let's fight then.
Are you fighting with me because I know Kyokushin karate and you know Taekwondo? What kind of a useless reason is this?
I don't want to fight you for this, but whenever I see people like you, I feel like beating you without any reason.
So Taehoon starts attacking Yono, but there was no effect on Yono's stone-like body, and he was trying to save himself from Taehoon.
I saw your YouTube channel where you are always studying. I saw how you sit in a small room and just study. And besides that, you can't do anything. You just do as your father says. That means you are just a puppet. I can say with full confidence that you have never disobeyed your father's words, because you want to be a good son.
You have no idea what you are talking about.
So Yono gets angry and attacks Taehoon with a straight punch. And here on the other side, Bomi and Rumi tell Gaul that those boys were hitting on them. Gaul doesn't believe it at all, because no one has ever hit on the poor girl. Because of this, she becomes a little sad. but she still feels that one of those boys, Ji-young, was a pretty good person. So Hobin and Snapper also come there with medicine.
Boss, please come here. Has anyone ever picked you?
Yeah, of course.
Really? Did all this happen on the beach?
No. One day, Pakko picked me up and threw me down. At that time, I thought I was going to die.
So Snapper starts calling Hobin because his viewers have told them something. Then we see Gaeul here, who is very tired after all this happened.
I came here to bring out Hobin's truth, but till now, I haven't been able to achieve anything. I thought he would drop the ramen, but he ate all of it. And after that, I thought maybe he would fight with those random people. But there he apologized. Now, what evil plan should I make to defame Hobin? Maybe now I should take a baseball bat and hit him on his head. Hobin, you have really troubled me a lot, because of which, I want to kill you for the whole year now.
Then those boys come there, who are fighting with Yono, and they have no idea that Gaeul is there, because of which they are thinking of taking revenge with Rumi, Bomi, and Gaeul, and start making plans about it, about which Gaeul listens.
After seeing them, I have understood that these people are really very bad people.
Then they start telling Ji-young to go with them too, because of which Ji-young also has to agree with them. But then he goes to meet Rumi and Kaul, where he tells them to go back home, and they both start asking the reason for this.
My friends may look like cowards, but in reality people consider them very bad, because of which their reputation is not good at all in our neighborhood. And now they are planning to do something with you guys, because of which you guys will have to go from here.
So hearing this, Kaul and Rumi feel that Ji-young is a pretty good person, and then he gives them cold drinks, which they accept. And as soon as they start drinking those cold drinks, Kaul wears a mask and throws those cold drinks down.
What were you guys doing? Are you guys crazy? You are drinking a cold drink after listening to a stranger. Do you even know how bad a person this is? He is just acting to be good because this guy has mixed something in your drinks. When these people were making a plan to trap you, I was there. And you guys said that you guys want to take off their clothes after mixing something in their drinks.
I don't know what you are talking about, but friends, would you guys like to come here and explain something?
So Ji-young's friends also come there and surround the three of them. Then Ji-young also comes in his real form and tells the three of them to go with him, because of which Kaul starts attacking him. But then Hobin comes there, because of which she goes and hides in the garbage.
Wait a minute, why am I hiding? I have worn a mask, right? And above all, why am I helping them?
Then we come to know that Hobin and Snapper are hiding there, and they have also turned on the live stream so that they can expose the three of them.
So guys, these 3 high school boys used to come here and commit crimes. They used to target drunk people on the beach and do bad things with them. And if they did not get any target, then these people used to mix drugs in their drinks. Even the police could not catch them because they did not have any evidence.
So Rumi also comes in between and starts praising herself and brings slight tears in her eyes so that she can win the hearts of her viewers. Then we come to know that the truth of those 3 was revealed to Hobin and Snapper by their viewers, because of which they were able to expose those people. And poor Gael could not believe that the Hobin she was thinking of destroying, she helped in making his content. Then those 3 boys get very scared, and Hobin tells them to stay there because he has called the police. But as soon as they hear the name of the police, those 3 boys surround Hobin, because those people decide that if they have to go to jail, then they will go only after beating Hobin. So Hobin is very scared, because of which everyone starts to feel that maybe Hobin is planning something.
I don't know what kind of fighting style these people use, because of which I am not at all ready for this fight, so I have no idea what I should do. It seems I will have to try something that I know will not work.
So Hobin attacks a guy with a back kick, seeing which everyone gets shocked. And Hobin is also very shocked to see this, that his back kick worked, because that guy had fallen down, because of which Hobin is not able to understand why he is so weak, and he starts worrying about him. Then Snapper explains to him that in reality, he is not weak, but Hobin has become quite powerful. Hearing which, all the subscribers also start telling Hobin this thing, and they build bridges of his praises, because of which Hobin reaches the 7th heaven, seeing which, all the subscribers start to feel that they should kill Hobin first. So Hobin gets into full swing.
Well, I am not in a mood to fight today, but now it seems that because of you, I will have to fight.
So let's go. Give me an answer to my question. Do you guys have 40 cents?
So everyone starts refusing Hobin from copying Taehoon, and poor Snapper is scared of this thing that Hobin has now reached the 7th heaven, which means anything can happen with him now. Then here everyone is getting very surprised, and Taehoon is also not able to believe this, because we see that Yono has brought a crack in the wall with one of his punches, and blood is coming out of his hand, because of which he is not getting affected at all. Then we see the backstory of the boy with yellow hair.
I was living my life quite happily. Because I was very good looking, tall, and I also had muscles, because of which girls used to get attracted towards me. And the biggest thing was that I used to feel very sorry for those people who could not fight when someone used to hit them. The people who were born to weak parents, they also used to get weak genes, because of which I could not understand at all why they used to blame us instead of their parents, because we used to just hit them. Actually, it was their parents' fault that they got such weak genes. But why is this happening today? Why is this weak boy able to hit me?
So Hobin attacks that boy with a calf kick, because of which that boy is also not able to understand how Hobin is able to do all this. And Hobin is also very surprised to see that his techniques are working, because of which he gets convinced that he can defeat him. Then that boy starts punching Hobin. Then seeing him, Hobin understands that he is a novice, because a novice punches by taking his arm back, because of which Hobin weakens the impact of his punch by moving his head forward. And this time, he has taken care of this thing that he does not lose his temper. Then everyone gets very excited seeing Hobin, and they find Hobin very cool. But the way Hobin is saying everything, no one is liking that thing, and Snapper is also getting shy of this thing. Then Hobin again hits that boy with a calf kick and throws him down with an overhand hook. Then Snapper starts cheering for Hobin.
How strange it is that I am not feeling scared at all today, and I am not feeling any kind of nervousness, and still, I am feeling pain from being hit.
Then that boy hits his knee in Hobin's stomach, because of which Hobin starts feeling pain. But he has done ab exercises, because of which he gets well very quickly. And holding that person by the neck, he hits his knee on his stomach and mouth.
Hey, have you ever eaten Lee's knee strike? Have you ever eaten Taehoon's back kick? And have you eaten Han's punch?
So Hobin also hits him with a strong punch, because of which all the people are finding Hobin very cool. And he starts telling everyone to subscribe to the channel. And as soon as he comes to know that he is getting donations, he again reaches the 7th heaven. The subscriber starts talking about hitting him again, but then Jihoon hits him with a punch, because of which Hobin flies and falls down.
Well, I did not want to come in the fight, but now to save these people, I will have to come. So now this will be the end of the fight.
Then we come to know that those boys used to get into a lot of trouble before, because of which they used to think that someone who fights might catch them. And then one day, Jihoon came to them, who was the most powerful person in their school. And as soon as he came to know how those people used to earn money, he joined them and promised them that he would save them in times of trouble. Then here, after eating Jihoon's punch, Hobin stands up again, seeing which Jihoon also gets surprised.
The way he has punched me, I have realized that he has done combat training. And this is not an ordinary combat training. Actually, he is a boxer. And that too, an infighter.
My friends may be weaker than me, but they were not that bad in fighting. And now that you have stood up again, I have realized why those people have lost. So let's go.
Then we see Samdok has already told Hobin the way to fight with an infighter, because of which he starts doing a bear crawl so that he can tackle him. And hearing the sound of his growling, Snapper also understands that Hobin's opponent is some kind of a boxer, because of which all the subscribers find the pair of Snapper and Hobin very interesting.
I can defeat him, but there is a problem. To defeat a boxer, I have to use a lot of moves, some of which work and some don't. And for this, I need a lot of strength. But I have already fought with 2 people, because of which I am tired. So in the end, will I be able to attack him with a flying knee strike? But I don't have any other option than this. So that's why I will have to try this. I will have to show him this as if my secret weapon is a tackle, just like I did with Han.
So Hobin uses a tackle on Jihoon, because of which he falls down. And Hobin and Snapper are not able to believe this thing at all, because Hobin has defeated him very easily.
Single leg tackle. If you guys know where you have to hold your opponent from and where to apply pressure, then with its help, you can defeat a big giant too.
So Hobin is not able to understand how his tackle worked, because at Han's time, it did not work at all.
That tackle did not work on Han because he is a different kind of a boxer. Any boxer does not know how to stop a tackle, but this has happened with Han many times, because of which he had learned it.
Oh, so that's it. So that means there are people like this too, who can be defeated so easily. So why did I have to fight with people who are monsters till today?
So Hobin is not doing anything, because of which Gayul comes in between, and pushing him back, she starts attacking Ji-hoon so that he cannot get up again. Seeing which, everyone gets shocked, and in this process, the views of Hobin's video also increase. So Hobin starts asking Gayul who she is, because she has a mask on her face.
This is a secret. And yes, you can also say that I am the one who wants to see you dead.
Someone who wants to see me dead? I should have realized earlier that she will love me till my dying day. It seems I have become very popular, because of which she is stalking me.
So Ji-hoon's condition becomes bad, but he is still not ready to give up, because of which he starts to stand up again. But Mangi comes and picks him up with one hand, because of which all the subscribers start cheering for him. Then here, Hobin comes back home, where he asks his mother about his yearbook, because he had kept his yearbook in the wardrobe, but it is on the floor, because of which his mother tells him that Tae-hoon had come home, and he had read the yearbook. So Hobin is not able to understand anything.
What is all this going on, Tae-hoon? Why do you keep coming to see my yearbook?
Then we see Tae-hoon had taken a picture of him from Hobin's yearbook.
I think he is possessed, because how can it be that these two look alike? You also agree on this, right, Do-eun Lee?
Then here Tae-hoon is teaching Hobin and Snapper Taekwondo, and they are also streaming this. Because of this, many people are asking Tae-hoon to stream on their channel, but Tae-hoon is not paying any attention to these things, and he is asking Hobin and Snapper to do the splits, but they are not able to do all this at all. Because of this, he starts hitting them.
Hobin, I've given you so many lessons, so why can't you do the splits yet?
Then, everyone is quite surprised to hear this, that Tae-hoon is training Hobin, and we see that Kaul has done the splits in the first try itself, because of which poor Tae-hoon can't say anything to her. Then Hobin gets completely tired and starts telling Tae-hoon that now it's his turn, because of which no one is able to understand anything. And then we find out that Hobin is teaching Tae-hoon how to run a YouTube channel, and he is hitting him with a stick.
Tae-hoon, I have given you so many lessons, so why don't you understand anything yet? This won't do. I'll have to punish you for this. You know that I am hitting you for your own good, right? So why are you looking at me like that? My channel has reached 500,000 subscribers, so you should consider yourself lucky that I am teaching you.
Then everyone starts telling Hobin to stop acting like Tae-hoon, and we see that the three of them surround Tae-hoon and start taking out their training frustration. Because of this, the subscribers also start cursing them. Then Snapper starts streaming from Tae-hoon's phone, and he sees that Tae-hoon has 100,000 subscribers without even uploading a video. Hearing this, even Hobin is surprised, because that poor guy had only 50,000 subscribers even after fighting with Paco.
I think I should leave Hobin and partner with Tae-hoon, because this will be my benefit.
Then Hobin starts explaining to Tae-hoon that to gain people's attention on YouTube, he should do different things so that people don't leave him. But we see that no one is liking Hobin's methods. And as soon as Tae-hoon also hangs upside down like Hobin, his abs start showing, which makes Hobin feel jealous, and everyone starts praising Tae-hoon.
Why are you guys watching this useless stream? Are you guys that jobless?
Tae-hoon, you shouldn't behave like this with your viewers. You should respect them as if they are VIPs.
Gal tells Hobin that subscribers are leaving his channel and subscribing to Tae-hoon's channel. But Hobin is still asking Tae-hoon to apologize to everyone, because this is the only way he can make Taekwondo famous through YouTube. Because of which we see Tae-hoon very sweetly starts asking the subscribers to stay, and he starts telling them that if they leave, his stream will flop, because of which all the subscribers forgive him and join him. Because of this, Hobin's subscribers start decreasing, and Hobin also starts asking his subscribers to stay just like Tae-hoon. But as soon as he says this, his 10,000 subscribers decrease, and the subscribers are still telling him not to act like Tae-hoon. Then we find out that after streaming for 2 hours, Tae-hoon's viewers have reached 80,000, and his first stream becomes very successful. Because of this, Hobin starts hitting the ground. Then Tae-hoon starts to leave from there, and he asks Hobin and his companions to clean the gym. And without listening to them, he leaves from there. Because of this, all of them wear maids' uniforms and start cleaning there.
I don't understand why Taehoon is so popular on stream despite behaving like this. I admit that Taehoon is very cool, and he always wins on his own terms. But still, why is this happening to me? I wish I could live like him too.
People should always live as they want, because living life on someone else's order is a very bad thing. So if anyone is living their life, they should keep in mind that they should not live as someone else's puppet, just like that useless
person is living. Then here, Yunu is streaming while studying, and as soon as his father comes there, he mutes the stream.
Why are you still on the 18th question? Is this question so difficult for you? I told you, Yunu, that I am watching you through YouTube, so nothing can be hidden from me. And yes, you are streaming very little these days. You know that if you reduce your stream time, I will start doubting you again. And I will install cameras in this room like before. You promised me that you would study by streaming on YouTube so that I don't have to install cameras here. So don't disappoint me.
I won't do that because I am a very good son.
Then Taehoon's father comes to the gym. Seeing him, Hobin and his friends become very happy. But then, Taehoon's father is shocked to see Hobin, and he starts calling him Do-won. Seeing this, Hobin doesn't understand anything, and he starts telling him that his name is Hobin.
I'm sorry. You look exactly like Do-won, and he was Taehoon's friend, because of which Taehoon's personality changed, and he became like this.
Then we see Taehoon has gone to his school to meet Yunu, and he found out from his YouTube channel what his class timings are, because of which he was able to meet him. Then he asks Yunu to fight. But Yunu's friends think that they are competing in studies, because Yunu only focuses on studies. Because of this, they also start saying that they want to participate, and Taehoon kicks them one by one and asks Yunu to fight.
Really? Taehoon changed because of Do-won? So does this mean Do-won was a very bad person, and Taehoon was a very good person? It seems like Do-won must have been the strongest person in the school.
What are you saying? Taehoon may have changed because of Do-won, but actually, Do-won was not bad at all. In fact, he was bullied.
Then we see the past, where the kids in Do-won's class are bullying him, and they are telling him to change his brown hair, because they think that he has deliberately dyed his hair. But Do-won is refusing to do this, but those people are not bothered by this. Then Taehoon is also in Do-won's class, and he tells those people to stop bullying his classmate. But suddenly Taehoon attacks Do-won, and we find out that before meeting Do-won, Taehoon was a very terrible person, and he was also very strong in his school. Then here, the people who are bullying Do-won are smoking cigarettes, and a bunch of thugs are talking about Chung Ji-on, and they have also caught Do-won there, and they are bullying him by burning his hand with a cigarette. Then they also start bad-mouthing his parents, but due to fear, Do-won is not able to say anything. Then Taehoon comes and attacks them, and he himself smokes and tells them to stop smoking. And due to fear, those poor guys are also not able to say anything. Then he starts hitting them again. Then Taehoon sees Do-won there, and he thinks that he is smoking there. Because of this, he slaps him too, and starts taking him to the teacher so that he can complain about him. Then all those people are very tired of Taehoon's behavior. Because of this, they are thinking of going to Chan so that they can get Taehoon out of the way by paying him money. Then Taehoon comes back to them. Because of this, they start getting scared, and Taehoon asks them to come to his Taekwondo class to become strong. Then we find out that this is the story of a guy who has no friends, and he only loves himself, and his name is Taehoon, where he met Do-won for the first time, and he has regrets about something.
So, Taehoon, you were distributing posters at school because you wanted to promote our studio, so maybe that's why no one came here. Do you really think it's that easy to bring people in? I told you that no one wants to learn Taekwondo anymore.
Then Taehoon gets angry hearing this, because he had given posters to 300 people in the school, but except for Do-won, no one else had come there. Because of this, he starts taking out his anger on him, and he thinks that Do-won has come there to make fun of him.
What are you saying? I came here because you asked me to come here. You remember, right? That you showed me the poster and said that you want me to come here? So I thought you really meant it.
Then seeing him, Taehoon understands that he is a person who cannot refuse anyone, and seeing him, Taehoon feels like he is very pathetic. Then Taehoon's father kicks him on the head, and tells him to stop bothering Do-won like this.
I got a call from his parents because they also wanted him to learn some sport. And as soon as they saw the Taekwondo poster, they decided to teach him Taekwondo. And yes, they are coming to pick him up after class, so behave well with him.
Then, Tae-hoon doesn't understand why he needs his parents' permission to take Taekwondo classes, because of which Do-won tells him that he did this because he wants to be a good son. Seeing this, Tae-hoon understands that there is a lot of difference between Do-won and his life, but he feels that something is wrong with Do-won. Then in the evening, an expensive car comes to pick up Do-won.
It seems he is really very rich. And on top of that, his father also has brown hair. I thought he was lying about the brown hair, but I don't understand. If he is so rich, why is he being bullied? Because people don't bully rich kids. Is it because of his personality? Or is it because he can't refuse anyone? But let's leave it. What do I care? It's a very good thing for us that a rich kid is coming here to take classes. So let's go to the arcades now.
Then some bikers come and attack Tae-hoon's legs with baseball bats. And we find out that this is the work of Chan, the leader of the Skid Gang, who was paid by those 3 people whom Tae-hoon had beaten up.
Some of my men have gone to beat him up. And don't worry, from today, he won't be able to use his legs. You said that Tae-hoon is the strongest person in your school, right? But after this, he will be so scared that he won't be able to tell the police anything. So let's go. Complete your payment now.
Then we find out that the Skid Gang is a motorcycle gang which is very dangerous. And then a guy tells Chan that he attacked Tae-hoon's legs with a baseball bat. But it's not going to work. And we see that the same thing has happened here, because nothing has happened to Tae-hoon's legs.
Hey, did you guys really think that you could break my legs so easily? These legs are going to represent the country in the future. And now that you have attacked them, you have become traitors. By the way, I had heard that some gang is taking money to kill people. And now seeing you, I have confirmed that this was true.
Then they are not giving any answer to Tae-hoon. Because of this, Tae-hoon starts beating them up, and he starts demanding answers from them. But we see that Tae-hoon beats them up so badly that they are not able to say anything.
You should have told me earlier that he can fight. It seems my men will get injured now. You know that after this information, the rate has increased.
Is that so? I didn't know about this. I am ready to give you any amount, so please defeat Tae-hoon.
But did you guys hear that he knows how to fight? And I think this job is perfect for you. Did I say it right, Kim?
Then we see Do-won here, who has reached his home, and his father starts asking him how he is.
There are 5 rooms in my house, one of which is my father's, one is my mom's, one is my siblings, one is my room, and finally, there's a small room inside my room where I used to study. My dad is a self-made man, so he has very high expectations of me. He has said that I also have to be successful, but this is very tough. And still, I don't want to disappoint my father, because it will make my life even more difficult. Nor do I want my father's life to be difficult because of me, because I am his good son.
So Do-won is studying, and just then he gets a message from Tae-hoon, who is asking him to clean the gym. And Do-won starts to feel that maybe it's time for his Taekwondo class. So he starts to leave from there, but just then, his father comes there and tells him that there are still 13 minutes left, in which he can solve 4 more questions.
Listen to me carefully, son. You have to spend your time very thoughtfully, because your future depends on it. And I think you will definitely listen to me.
So as soon as Tae-hoon finds out that Do-won's father is not letting him live his life according to his own will, he starts telling him to kill his father, for which Do-won refuses. But Tae-hoon explains to him that the way he is acting, that's how puppets act. And if his father has so much affection for studies, then he should go and study himself, because Do-won has every right to live his own life, due to which he can live his life as he wishes. Then, Tae-hoon asks Do-won to color his hair black so that no one teases him at school. But Do-won refuses this because his father will not like this thing at all, and he doesn't want to make his father angry either. Then, Tae-hoon asks Do-won to look towards him, and he turns around completely and gives a powerful kick to the punching bag.
I still haven't forgotten how beautiful that kick was. This is amazing, Tae-hoon. You spun 3 times, right?
This is a 180-degree kick. And you should also try it and defeat your bullies. By the way, let me tell you that you are very lucky that you saw this kick from so close. Because in this country, I don't think more than 5 people can do it.
So Do-won is not affected by this. and he slips away from there to attend cram school.
Maybe I shouldn't have told him that he could use the 1080 kick, because even I haven't been able to perfect it yet. It's a very powerful kick, but landing it on the target is very difficult. By the way, this Dowan is also so stupid. Will he ever be able to become anything other than a good son in the future? This thing is really bothering me a lot.
So, the next day, Dowan's classmates start bullying him again and are telling him to change his brown-colored hair, which Dowan refuses. And those people again attack Dowan. But just then, Taehoon comes in between, who has also colored his hair brown because of Dowan. Because of this, those people stop. And as soon as Taehoon starts asking them if they have any problem with brown hair, they start refusing that thing. Then, Taehoon takes Dowan and leaves from there and tells him that he is not going to attend any class today.
I thought that this is very pathetic. And this is a puppet who does what he is told. So that's why I have decided that I will show him what it means to be free.
So Taehoon gives Dowan a makeover, and after getting his hair cut, he gets his ears pierced, for which Dowan himself had paid the money. Then Dowan starts getting a call from his dad, but Taehoon forbids him from picking up the phone. Then they start thinking about going somewhere. And just then, two girls come to them who are hitting on them, but Taehoon asks them to run away from there. So as soon as Taehoon sees that Dowan is getting very nervous, he gets an idea, due to which he gets ready to hang out with those girls. And they go to a karaoke place where Dowan sings with fun. But because of the girls, he is also getting very nervous.
I shouldn't have fun like this because my dad has already called 300 times. So I should be in cram school at this time and should be studying so that I don't disappoint my dad. I should be a good son today as well, just like I was yesterday. But why am I having so much fun?
Then all those people start having fun together, and Taehoon kicks a punching machine and frames someone else for it. Then, in an arcade game, Taehoon starts asking Dowan for 40 cents, but Dowan only has a debit card, due to which he starts apologizing to Taehoon and promises him that when they come to the arcade next time, he will give him as many coins as he wants. Then Dowan and Taehoon start competing with each other in an arcade game in which Dowan is playing much better than Taehoon, and Taehoon gets angry and breaks that machine and goes outside to smoke. Then a girl is roaming behind Taehoon and is asking his name, but just then Taehoon comes close to her and starts asking her how much money she got to come close to him. Then we see the Skid Gang people come there and surround Taehoon from all sides. Then Chan starts asking Taehoon whether he will settle the previous score there or somewhere else.
If I go with you, will you let Dowan go? He has nothing to do with this fight.
Then Chan refuses to do this.
Is that so? Then it seems I will have to end this fight as soon as possible. But one thing is bothering me a lot. So can you tell me how much money these people are giving you?
Then the girl starts to feel that Taehoon is asking her that question. But we see that Taehoon is asking this question to Kim because he has realized that Kim is the most powerful there.
I feel like this guy is not here of his own free will. So now that he is here, it is not my problem anymore.
Then we see Taehoon's childhood here, where he is in elementary school. And everyone is surprised to see that in the Taekwondo competition, Taehoon is fighting with the boy from high school, due to which everyone starts asking Taehoon's father why Taehoon is not playing in his weight class.
Weight class doesn't matter for Taehoon at all. Have you guys ever heard about kinetic energy? If you want to generate power inside your punches and kicks, then you need kinetic energy. And if you are smaller and lighter than your opponent, then you have to spin faster than your opponent, so that the kinetic energy increases and your kicks become powerful. And this is the reason why weight class doesn't matter for my son, because he has an extraordinary talent for spinning kicks.
Then Taehoon starts attacking Kim with his legs, and we find out that Taehoon has very long legs, due to which he has a talent for spinning kicks, and he can also stay in the air for a longer time, because inside him, the blood of the legendary Taekwondo athlete Han Soo-sung is running, due to which he is a gifted person. Then Taehoon repeatedly attacks Kim and asks him to answer his question. Then we see Logan Gracie here, who is wearing a strange costume and watching the fight between Taehoon and Kim, and he has liked Taehoon's kicks a lot.
His talent is truly God-gifted. A gifted person knows how to make their opponent feel disappointed. And if you really want to become a gifted person, then you will have to keep this in mind, that when your opponent is facing you, then he should be completely hopeless. This boy knows what makes a gifted person powerful, because he must have put a lot of opponents in despair. But today this effect of his is not working, because he is facing a beast. His opponent is not trained in any martial art, and this beast doesn't even know what despair is. I like wild animals like this a lot, because these people keep attacking their opponents like crazy to stay alive. Today's fight is between a genius and an uncontrollable beast, whose potential has not even come out yet. Korea is really very interesting.
Then Kim starts attacking Taehoon like crazy, which is causing a lot of problems for Taehoon because Kim has monster-like power, due to which he is overpowering Taehoon. But Taehoon is also not ready to give up and kicks Kim, but he is not able to understand why Kim is risking his life for money.
I don't want to do this because he seems like a good boy. But I have no other choice because if I don't do this, then Chan's mom will kick me out of the house. And on top of that, I don't have any other house at this time.
Then we come to know that Chan and Kim are real cousins, and he lives at Chan's house, due to which Chan knows about his compulsion. And Chan blackmails him that if he doesn't beat up people for him, then he will tell his mom to kick him out of the house, due to which Kim has to do all this. But he is also working very hard to get out of there because he does not want to live this life. But now he is stuck in this life, due to which he has to fight with Taehoon.
It will take me some time to defeat him because he is a monster. So if I keep attacking him continuously, he will definitely lose. But I don't have time because Chan has gone to Dowon. So if it takes me a lot of time here, then he might have to suffer a lot because of me. Due to which I have to finish this fight as soon as possible.
Then Taehoon tries his 1080 kick on Kim, but he still has not perfected that thing, due to which Kim escapes from his attack and throws him down and starts beating him. Then after some time, we see that Taehoon is very badly injured and is going straight to Dowon because he has defeated all the other people, and now he wants to save Dowon.
So this fight ended like this. This is also a reason why you should not fight with a gifted person. But what should I do now? I came here to meet my friend, due to which I was not expecting that I would make someone my student. But I have become interested in this wild beast, due to which I will train him now.
Then here, Taehoon reaches the arcade center and hopes that he has not been too late, but he gets shocked after going there because he sees that Dowon has thrown Chan away with a 1080-degree kick, and that kick seemed very amazing to Taehoon.
I can't believe that he used the kick that even I couldn't perfect. He is truly a God-gifted person.
Then we find out that Dowon had attacked Chan because he had come to know that Taehoon was in danger, and then he sees Taehoon there and hugs him and asks him how he is.
A gifted person knows how to make his opponent feel niraj. And on that day, it was the first time that I felt despair in my life. And at that time, I acted as if I was a small child.
Then Taehoon gets very angry on seeing Do-won, and he tells him to stay away from him. Then, from the school, Do-won's father finds out that because Do-won hit Chan, disciplinary action will be taken against him, which will show up on his student records. And after that, he won't be able to go to the school he wants to go to. Because of this, we see Do-won's father gets very angry.
I should have been a good son, and I should never have fought. This is all my fault because I didn't do what I was told.
Do-won, this is all that Taehoon's fault, because he's the one who distracted you from your studies. And finally, what have you put on in your ears? Listen to me carefully. You just have to focus on your studies and stay away from that Taehoon.
Then, Do-won sees that Taehoon also hasn't come to school that day. Because of this, he doesn't understand the reason, and he starts to feel that he has hurt Taehoon's feelings by using the 1080 kick, because of which he decides that he will never use that kick again from today, and starts apologizing while crying. Then, someone comes to Do-won, and here, Taehoon is playing games in the arcade.
I'm so angry. Is it because Do-won was able to successfully do the kick that I haven't been able to master to this day? After all, why am I behaving like this? Wait a minute. This is all Do-won's fault, because he acted as if you were a loser, and he is a gifted person, because of which he should come to me and apologize to me. After all, why hasn't his phone call come yet?
Then Taehoon remembers that his father had told him that Do-won is a very good boy who has no idea what he wants, and he doesn't even realize how to be happy, because of which Taehoon's father had asked Taehoon to take care of Do-won. Then Taehoon himself starts thinking about going to find Do-won, and just then, a boy comes there who starts calling him. But Taehoon, thinking he's Do-woon, slaps him. Then that boy tells Tae-hoon that Chan's gang has kidnapped Do-woon and has asked Tae-hoon to come to them. Hearing this, Tae-hoon is surprised and goes there as fast as he can.
Wait a minute. Why should I even go there? Do-woon can fight alone, right? So tell him to save himself by using the 1080 kick. Look, now his phone is ringing too. It seems he has handled everything.
Then Tae-hoon picks up Do-woon's phone, in which he hears Chan's voice. So here we see that Chan's gang members have surrounded Do-woon, and he starts calling for Tae-hoon, because of which Tae-hoon gets up and starts going to save Do-woon so that he can save him.
Did you hear, Do-woon? Your boyfriend is finally coming to save you. So let's go. Use that fancy move again. Are you scared this time?
Then Chan starts hitting Do-woon, but Do-woon is refusing to fight because he thinks that if he fights, Tae-hoon will get angry at him again and he will hurt his feelings. Because of which he tells everyone that he will never use Taekwondo again. Then a guy suddenly hits a baseball bat on Do-woon's head, so that everything starts to look blurry to Do-woon, and everyone present there is looking at him and laughing.
What just happened right now? What did that guy hit me with? Why am I fainting? This is very strange. Maybe if I go to sleep, I will feel better.
Then Chan sees that blood is coming out from the back of Do-woon's head, because of which he tells everyone to run away from there. And here in the rain, Tae-hoon is coming to save Do-woon.
I will go like a hero and save Do-woon, and then I will show him who the real gifted person is, so that everything will be fine.
Then Tae-hoon reaches Do-woon, and he is very shocked to see Do-woon's condition.
I never thought that something else could happen. I thought that I would save Do-woon and fix everything, but nothing like that happened.
Then Tae-hoon picks up Do-woon and takes him to the hospital, where he finds out that Do-woon is already dead. And with this, he is completely broken, because Do-woon died without even hearing his apology. And here, the people who attacked Do-woon are all minors, because of which they don't go to jail, and they are only asked to write a letter of apology. And with this, those people are very happy, and happily making fun of Do-woon's death. They are relaxing by the side of the canal.
Do-woon was really talking a lot of nonsense. What was he saying? He's going to quit Taekwondo so that he doesn't hurt Tae-hoon's feelings?
He was just talking nonsense. And on top of that, our condition that day was so good. I didn't know that when someone's head bursts, it looks like that. It seems I will do a better job next time.
Then a car comes and blows away their bikes. And from inside it, Tae-hoon comes out with a baseball bat. And he is very angry.
It seems that now I too will have to write a 10-page apology like you. But you guys are 5, which means I will have to write 50 pages, because I am going to kill you guys.
Did you come here alone so that you can take revenge for Do-woon's death?
Then Tae-hoon starts remembering Do-woon's words, where he had asked Do-woon for 40 cents, and Do-woon had promised him that next time he would give him a lot of coins. Remembering this, Tae-hoon starts to cry and starts asking them for 40 cents, and he starts hitting all of them with a baseball bat.
Why did I behave like that with him? Why did I treat him so badly? I should have behaved well with him. Why am I realizing that I made a mistake because of a tragedy? By killing these people, I am just taking out my anger. But all this is meaningless, because no matter what I do, I can never bring Do-woon back.
Then Tae-hoon has beaten them very badly, because of which Chan takes out his knife and starts telling Tae-hoon if he also wants to kill them just like they killed Do-woon, but Tae-hoon refuses to do so because he is considering himself responsible for Do-woon's death.
I should never have befriended him, and I should have left him alone, because if I hadn't taken him with me, this trouble would never have come upon him. I shouldn't have been angry at him. It's my fault that he died without doing anything.
Then Chan takes a knife and starts attacking Tae-hoon, but Tae-hoon, avoiding his attack, attacks him with a baseball bat and starts beating him quite badly. And he is thinking that if he himself did not exist, Do-woon would be alive at this time. Then Chan's friend hits a silencer on Tae-hoon's head, because of which Tae-hoon starts asking him for 40 cents and hits a powerful baseball bat on his face so that everyone gets very scared.
I hate myself. I wish I could die at this very moment. I want to tear myself to pieces, or someone should tear me to pieces. Now I understand what it means to hate yourself.
Forgive us, Tae-hoon. We didn't know that something like this would happen. I know that we did a very bad thing. So that's why we apologize to you for killing Do-woon.
But Tae-hoon doesn't listen to anything Chan says, and he also attacks him with a baseball bat, because of which we see blood has spread all around, and Tae-hoon sits in one place and starts screaming while crying.
Do-won was a puppet who didn't even realize what it meant to be happy, because he only did what he was told, and he thought that as long as his father was happy, he was happy too, and he died thinking the same thing. I wanted to protect him, but I couldn't do anything like that. I know that I am being selfish now, because I know that Yeonu and Do-won are not the same person, but still I see Do-won inside Yeonu.
Then we are shown the scene where Tae-hoon has reached Yeonu's school, and after beating up his friends, he is asking him to fight.
I know that what I am doing makes no sense, but if I don't do this, I will never be able to forgive myself. So at least please, someone show some emotion, Do-won.
So Yeonu and Tae-hoon are standing face to face, and Song-joon is watching this live stream with a smile.
This is a really interesting move, Hobin. So you're starting a war with me. Go on. But are you sure that you're capable of winning? Because starting this fight for no reason is not going to be good for your company at all.
Then, Sung-joon's words turn out to be true, because the live comments section is on fire. Everyone is confused as to why Tae-hoon wants to fight Yeonu. Seeing this, Hobin, Kaul, and Snapper get very worried.
Hobin, the viewers are turning against us, and they are very angry that Tae-hoon picked a fight with Yeonu.
Seeing this, Hobin understands that Tae-hoon is making a huge mistake, because in the live chat, people are calling Tae-hoon a bully and a delinquent, and his reputation is being dragged through the mud.
Is he trying to ruin our company?
Hobin, should I stop the live stream?
Then Hobin realizes that there's no point in stopping the live stream now, because people are already bad-mouthing them, and Hobin U Company is now being seen as a group of bullies. But oblivious to all this, Tae-hoon is moving forward. Then Tae-hoon calls Yeonu Do-won, and hearing this new name, everyone in the live chat gets even more confused because no one realizes who Do-won is and why Tae-hoon is repeating the same name while looking at Yeonu.
What's wrong with him now? Does he think I'm someone else? But I can't ignore him anymore. Because of this, I'll let him land a few kicks on me so that he doesn't bother me anymore.
Then Yeonu brushes off Tae-hoon's hand and tells him to finish the fight as soon as possible because he has to go to cram school. Seeing this, Sung-joon, sitting far away, smiles.
You're doing the right thing, Yeonu. You have to make this fight one-sided, because that's the only way you can make Hobin U Company look bad.
Then Hobin screams seeing this and starts telling Tae-hoon not to fight with Yeonu because it will only harm Tae-hoon. But Tae-hoon doesn't listen to a word he says, and he jumps in the air and gives a powerful kick to Yeonu. But suddenly, Yeonu blocks the kick, which surprises Tae-hoon. But Yeonu's attention is somewhere else.
I shouldn't be here at this time. Instead, I should go to cram school, because I don't have time to waste on all this at all. I have to spend my time wisely, because my future depends on this very thing.
Then Tae-hoon keeps kicking one after another, and Yeonu is just dodging them. Then a kick passes close to his face, but he is still thinking about his studies and hoping that his father will not be angry seeing all this. Just then, Tae-hoon attacks his face with a flying knee.
Hey Do-won, what are you doing? Are you still thinking about cram school?
Wait a minute, how does he know that? Did he read my mind? Or is it something else? No, this is impossible. What are you saying? I'm fighting you just like you wanted. So what more do you want from me?
Analytical. It seems he wants to make Yeonu angry, but that's impossible, because Yeonu is a puppet, because of which he can't do anything other than study. And I and Yeonu's father have made him like this.
Then here, Tae-hoon is still provoking Yeonu and repeatedly calling him Do-won. Annoyed by this, Yeonu gets very angry.
I am not Do-won. I am Yeonu. So stop calling me by someone else's name.
You are a puppet who does what his father tells him to do.
I told you I am not a puppet. Then why are you calling me a puppet again and again? I study because I like to study. So stop calling me a puppet again and again.
Tae-hoon feels very satisfied seeing Yeonu getting angry like this. And then he lands a powerful high kick on Yeonu's face. Because of this, Yeonu falls to the ground and his nose starts bleeding. Then, people in the live chat start feeling bad for Yeonu.
What am I doing? I shouldn't have gotten angry at a bully like this. Maybe I'm a little too tired today, which is why I'm acting like this. And maybe this is because I couldn't sleep properly last night.
Then, the suffocating schedule of his life starts flashing in his mind because he is living a life where he doesn't even have time to sleep. Just then, Tae-hoon comes forward and slaps him on his cheek and starts asking him if he is happy. Hearing this, Yeonu is shocked
Am I happy? Yes, I am absolutely happy. My father is a high-ranking government official, and my dream is to become a doctor, which is a prestigious job just like his. This is a dream that my father likes very much, which is why I can clearly say that I am very happy in my life.
But then a tear comes out of his eye and falls on his cheek, and seeing this, everyone is shocked.
See? You are not happy.
Why am I crying? I'm really happy, right?
So Yonu, tell me, what do you really want to become?
I want to become a doctor.
I don't want to hear what goal your father has given you after making you a puppet. Rather, I want to know what you really want to become. This question starts echoing in Yonu's mind, and he doesn't really remember what he wanted to do. And just then he gets a faint memory of his childhood when he wore a karate uniform for the first time, and he was very happy. But then the pressure of studies suppressed his passion for karate. Then in the present, he accepts the truth and says that he likes karate very much. As soon as he hears this, a smile appears on Tae-hoon's face and he attacks Yonu with his signature move, the back kick, and asks him to show his Kyokushin karate.
Then Yonu sees his childhood, which makes him realize that karate is his passion, because of which he cannot lose to a Taekwondo athlete. Then Yonu spins in the air and throws a tremendous kick towards Tae-hoon's face, and we find out that this is the most famous move of Kyokushin karate, the crescent kick. Then Tae-hoon gets hurt, but Yonu is now ready to fight, and there is hope on his face along with tears.
I also want to live happily, which is why I will fight and become Duwon. So, can you save me, Tae-hoon?
Don't worry, I will save you. So let's start today's lesson from here.
Seeing this, the atmosphere of the live chat completely changes, and the people who were abusing Tae-hoon earlier now get excited, seeing which Hobin and Songjun are shocked. Then we are shown Yeonu's past. Here he realizes that his life is no different from a hamster's, and he is just running on the same wheel.
I was stuck in a hamster wheel because when I was only 10 years old, my life ran on a fixed timetable. I didn't even have time to breathe, but there was a ray of hope in my life, and that was Kyokushin Karate. I liked the word Kyokushin because it meant the ultimate truth, but my father didn't like it, which is why I had to leave it.
In the present, Yonu attacks Tae-hoon with the most powerful straight punch of that same Kyokushin karate, and he realizes that he is very happy with this thing. Seeing all this, the audience is having a lot of fun, and they all start cheering for Tae-hoon. Then, seeing Tae-hoon getting beaten up, Hobin feels as if Taekwondo is completely useless in front of karate, but then Tae-hoon also starts attacking Yonu. Then we are told that Taekwondo is the national sport of Korea, which was earlier a martial art, but with time, it converted into a sport. But Kyokushin karate is different, because in this, you give your all to defeat your opponent. This is a martial art made for real fights. And that is why when a Taekwondo fighter fights a Kyokushin fighter, it is very difficult for him to fight him, because Kyokushin fighters fight as if they are fighting in a real fight, which is why they are used to fighting without any gear. A Taekwondo fighter has to be very nimble on his feet to defeat a Kyokushin fighter. Of course, Kyokushin also has footwork techniques, but their footwork is slower than Taekwondo, which is why in a street fight, Taekwondo fighters can overpower Kyokushin fighters. But Kyokushin karate is called the most powerful martial art in the world, and that is because its fighters are trained to take blows, which is why their body is ready for it.
So that's the matter. Your body can bear the pain, but your face is not trained for it, right?
Then Tae-hoon directly attacks his face, due to which Yonu gets badly injured, because in the rules of the Kyokushin karate match, it is forbidden to punch on the face, which is why those people are not used to taking blows on their face. Seeing this, Hobin and Snapper become happy, and Yonu falls down on the ground, which makes it seem as if Taekwondo has won.
So what happened? Are you giving up? Is this all you can really do?
I have to get up, but I am in a lot of pain and I am tired. I attacked him so many times, but he didn't even come close to being knocked out. So I am giving up, because I have tried my best.
On the other side, Snapper and Hobin are preparing to end the live stream.
Hobin, the audience is back on our side, and Tae-hoon has also won the fight.
It's not over yet, because he hasn't given up yet, and he can't let the Kyokushin spirit break like this.
After taking so much beating, Yonu stands up again, which makes Tae-hoon happy. Then we are told about the spirit of Kyokushin, which was created by a man who wanted to become the most powerful man in the world. And if someone wants to walk on the path of Kyokushin, then he has to ask himself if he is ready to put everything at stake.
I have to get up, because I haven't shown him everything I can do yet.
Then we are told that the reason why hitting the face was banned in Kyokushin karate was because it caused a lot of casualties. Kyokushin Karate is a martial art created by a man who wanted to become the strongest. Yong-Ui Choi, the founder of Kyokushin Karate, had said, "If you cannot use your right hand, use your left hand. If you cannot use your left hand, use your feet. If you cannot use your feet, use your head. If that too does not work, then bring down your opponent at any cost, even if you have to curse them, because this is Kyokushin Karate." Then, Yonu also poses like Yong-Ui Choi, and seeing this, Hobin, Snapper, and Gaul are blown away. Then, Yonu moves forward for a final blow, but just then, Taehoon leaves his taekwondo stance and punches him.
Wait a minute. Is he using his fist? After all this happened, is he quitting taekwondo?
Then, we are shown a flashback of Taehoon, in which he is exercising after losing to Kim, and his father asks him how he is doing. Then, Taehoon promises his father that he will win next time and prove that he can conquer the world through taekwondo.
Taehoon, what you want to do is not possible with this kind of taekwondo. That's why I will teach you another style of taekwondo. There are two main styles of taekwondo. First is the WT style, in which only feet are used. And in this, hitting the face with a fist is forbidden. And the second style is made keeping real fight in mind, in which the use of fist is allowed. And this is called ITF style of taekwondo.
Yanu, you should consider yourself lucky because I was not planning to show you this style of taekwondo.
So Yono realized that he was living the life of a puppet. And now he also knows about his dream. So will he follow his dream now? And will he join Hobin's company? So let's see what happens after all. Then Taehoon kicks Yono hard in the face, which puts Yono in a bad condition. And Taehoon kicks Yono on the head and tells him to rest.
I was imprisoned in a prison. It's very dark and small, and I was waiting for someone to come and break that door because I couldn't do it myself. So if I tell you the truth, I was hoping that something like this would happen.
Then Yono regains consciousness, and we see Hobin and Taehoon massaging Yono's feet.
I told you, Taehoon, that you don't have to massage like this. If you do this, you won't be able to wake anyone up from unconsciousness. Why don't you understand what I'm saying?
If you keep running your mouth like this, I won't spare you.
So Yono doesn't understand what he's doing there. That's why Snapper and Gaul surround him, and they start explaining to him that Taehoon was going to bury him right there. But it's because of them that he escaped and came here. That's why he should thank both of them. Then Taehoon tells Yono to get out of his studio.
That's all fine, but can you tell me what I should do now?
Are you kidding me? I told you that you can do whatever you want.
Then Yono starts to leave from there. Because of this, Hobin doesn't understand anything.
Seeing Yono, it seemed like he had thought of something. That's why I decided that I wouldn't ask him anything. Because seeing him, it seemed like he wasn't going to cram school.
Then Kaul feels very bad because she didn't get to see Taehoon's 1080 kick. Because of this, Taehoon starts to remember Duwon. But then Hobin also starts trying to do a 1080 kick. Seeing this, Taehoon is surprised. But we see that Hobin falls out of the window in the process of kicking, and Kaul catches him. And Snapper also starts telling him to save him, but Taehoon has no such intention.
By the way, Taehoon, I've been wanting to ask you something for a long time. Did Do-won really look like Hobin? Your father told us about him, that he was your middle school classmate, who died because of some bullies beating him. And on top of that, the fight you had with Yono, from that I'm thinking, are you taking care of Hobin because he looks like Do-won?
Then, Hobin's hand slips from Gaul's hand. Because of this, Taehoon catches him.
If they looked alike, I would have treated him well from the beginning. That's why my answer is that he doesn't look like him at all.
Then Gaul sees that all the subscribers are furious, and they are asking Taehoon to apologize for fighting with Yono for no reason. And at the same time, they are asking him to explain all this. And we see that because of this, many subscribers are also leaving them.
Boss, look, our channel is trending online. Finally, that dream has come true.
That's all fine, but I don't want our channel to become famous like this.
Then, Taehoon starts talking about fighting with those people who are bad-mouthing them. But then Hobin sees that Yono has already made a video for this, in which he is apologizing to everyone. And he is telling that it was not viral hit and Taehoon's fault. Because of this, all the subscribers calm down. And we see that Yono retires from YouTube. Then Yono's father slaps him hard.
This is the first time you've given me a reason to slap. So you're quitting YouTube and saying that you're quitting your studies too? That's not the case. I just want to be free and live my life my own way.
Then, many mafia people gather at Sunjun's restaurant, and Sunjun is welcoming them.
Welcome everyone. I, Songjun, am your agent in this project. So today I will tell you how much progress has been made in this project.
Then we see that no one is interested in Sungjun's words. They just want to know if Sungjun has got permission from Yono's father to run this project. Because of this, we see that Sungjun assures everyone that they will get the permit very soon. Because of this, they don't need to worry about anything. But then, we see that Yono's dad comes there, who is very angry, and Sungjun welcomes him. But then Yono's dad slaps him hard.
This is all your fault. You were the one who said that I could keep an eye on Yono through NewTube. Do you even know how hard I worked to make Yono a puppet? But when he became a NewTuber, he started getting more ideas. And do you know what he told me today? He said that he wants to live his life on his own term. I trusted you, but you ruined everything. So just forget about the permit. And I also need a break from this business project. I should have understood earlier that I shouldn't deal with a guy who was already a goon.
Then Yono's father leaves from there, and everyone understands that now they will not get their permit. Because of this, those people start leaving from there. But then Sungjun gets very angry, and he starts hitting those people.
Hobin, I'll show you what happens when someone messes with my money. So you just wait for me.
Then Yono's father asks his secretary to tear up that permit, and he also asks him to burn all the records. But then a man comes on a bike and hits him hard in the face with a bat.
Boss, I've taken care of him. And don't worry at all, because there was no camera here, because of which I can't be caught. And besides, I've done this many times, because after all, I'm a jail inmate.
Then we see that that person is none other than Chan, who was sent by Sungjun, and Sungjun has also called a man to his place.
So now both of us have to take revenge on Hobin. So I've thought that first we should have some fun. What do you think, Peko? This will be right, won't it?
Then Paco starts remembering the day when Hobin insulted him. Because of this, he gets very angry, and he decides that he can do anything to attack Hobin. Then, Yono's father is admitted to the hospital, where all the nurses are talking about him, and Yono is also present there. Then, Hobin and his friends also come there, so that they can ask about Yono's father's well-being. And then as soon as Taehoon gets to know that Yono's dad was attacked with a baseball bat, he remembers Chan. But he can't believe that Chan did all this. Then Chan's girlfriend is screaming at him for money. Because of this, Chan catches her and starts hitting her and tells her that the money she got is what she deserves. Then Chan starts apologizing to Sungjun because Sungjun had asked him to kill Yono's father, but Yono's father is still alive. Then Hobin's mother tells Hobin that she has quit her job. Because of this, Hobin becomes very happy, and he starts to think that maybe his mother has understood that Hobin can earn money.
I didn't quit my job for the reason you're thinking. I quit my job because I got a new job, and in that, I'm getting $2,700.
That's really amazing, Mom. But what kind of job is this, in which you're getting so much money?
Don't worry, Hobin. I won't do any strange work, so you can now relax and focus on your studies.
Then we see Sungjun's restaurant here, where Sungjun is talking to Paco about Hobin, and he tells him to take revenge on Hobin, for which Paco gets ready, because he wants to defeat Hobin at any cost. Because of this, Sungjun gets ready to help him. Then Hobin asks Gaul to sign some important documents, and we see that as soon as he signs, they get their own new office. Because of this, everyone becomes very happy. Then we see that that office is actually a house, which is quite big, where on the first floor there is a meeting room, a lounge, and also a soundproof studio. And on the second floor, there are rooms for girls to stay so that they can sleep there peacefully. Seeing this, everyone becomes very happy. Then Rumi and Mangi are changing their clothes in their rooms, and Gaul goes and starts watching them, due to which Rumi doesn't understand anything, and poor Mangi gets completely embarrassed. Then Hobin and Taehoon are outside putting up the Hobin U company sign, and there, Taehoon's fans have sent a cutout of him, which Taehoon tells them to throw away. And Hobin can't believe that he has actually become the CEO of the company, and he becomes very happy thinking about this. Then Gaul starts calling herself the boss, but Hobin explains to her that she is just a figurehead who approves important decisions. Then Hobin's phone starts ringing, which shocks Hobin a lot because we see that Hobin is getting a call from Sungjun. Then Hobin picks up the phone and starts talking to him while trembling. Because of this, no one understands why Hobin is acting like this.
So, Hobin, how are you? Well, I called to ask you for a favor. You know that a new streamer has signed a deal with our company, and I want to see what you do with him after all. And yes, he is streaming at this time, because of which you can see him on Con TV.
Then, Rumi opens Con TV and starts showing that stream to Hobin, seeing which, everyone gets shocked because that is Paco, and Snapper also can't believe that he is streaming there. But then, Rumi sees that Hobin is getting very angry.
So, what do you think, Hobin? Did you recognize who this is? When I saw them, I was very surprised. Seriously? Mothers are so amazing, right? Well, don't get me wrong. I didn't deceive your mom at all. She came to me herself because she found out that she was going to get $2,700 in this job. But you don't worry. I haven't told her that you are on YouTube. But do you know what the fun part is? Along with Paco in this video, your mom will have to shave her hair. And she already knew about this. That's why she said that she can do anything for her son, because she has to pay her son's college fees. Seeing your mom, I now understand how you became such a good streamer. And yes, don't worry, I won't fire her, because she is the top showgirl of XJ Company. By the way, Hobin, I am a little curious. What does your face look like at this time?
Then we see here, seeing his mom's condition like this, Hobin and Snapper get very angry.
Songjun, you shouldn't have brought my mom into this.
So here, after streaming, Hobin's mom is going back home, and looking at her hair, she's worried about what she will tell Hobin about this.
I hope my first stream went well. I'm getting $2,700 every month, and on top of that, he is also going to share the donations with me. Today we earned $2,700 from donations, and I got all this just by shaving my hair. So I don't care what people think about me, because if we don't collect the money, Hobin will be made fun of later anyway. That's why I'm not ashamed to do all this.
Then Hobin's mom comes back home, where we see Hobin welcoming her with food, and he is acting completely normal, so that his mom doesn't even know that he knows her truth. Then Hobin's mom gives Hobin the donation money, which Hobin accepts while trembling, and starts apologizing to his mother that she has to work so hard because of him. Then we see Hobin's company office here, where Snapper is telling Hobin to bring out the truth about Songjun and Pago in front of everyone. But Hobin is not saying anything, and also asks Snapper to keep quiet, because Snapper had also said a lot about Hobin's mom in the beginning. Then Gao also asks Hobin to take revenge for his mom, but Hobin shuts her up too, and Bomi also starts telling him for this matter.
I am not going to bring their truth in front of everyone.
What are you saying?
I don't want to do this because I haven't told them until now that I run a YouTube channel in which there is fighting. And on top of that, Mom also didn't tell me that she does streaming. So if I bring out her truth, then my mom will also realize that I know about her live stream. And she will also come to know that I get beaten up for money, which will break her heart. So I don't want to hurt her. So will you let me down now, Manji?
If you don't want to bring out their truth, then let me deal with all of them. And don't worry, this time I will kill them.
So Hobin forbids Mangi from doing anything like that too, which makes Mangi very disappointed. Then Snapper starts explaining to Hobin that he will have to take revenge on his mom because he cannot sit quietly like this. And on top of that, when Snapper had said bad things about Hobin's mom, Hobin had started a fight with him too. That's why Snapper is not able to understand why Hobin is so quiet this time. Then Gaiul asks Snapper to stay calm and explains that Hobin is the one who is suffering the most in all this. Then Mangi hangs Hobin with a hanger, and here Paco has gone to meet Songjun, where he has done another live stream with Hobin's mom today, and he asked them if they would like to see their son burning or drowning. Hobin's mom is not able to answer this question, due to which the subscribers start getting bored. And to make the live stream interesting, Paco asks Hobin's mom to do a handstand, and he asks her to apologize to everyone, for which Hobin's mom gets ready, and all the subscribers are also enjoying it a lot. Then Songjun also starts laughing seeing this, and Paco starts asking Songjun if Hobin is not going to come after them for this.
He won't come after us, because if he brings out our truth in front of everyone, then his truth will also come out in front of his mom. And his mom will also come to know that Hobin has seen their live stream. And Hobin would never want that. That's why he can never come after us.
Then Snapper starts going to Hobin's house the next day because he was not able to contact Hobin for a long time. Then inside Hobin's house, Snapper finds Hobin's mom, who tells him that Hobin has gone out to meet someone at this time, due to which we see Snapper starts going to Hobin's room, and Hobin's mom starts explaining to him that Hobin has forbidden anyone from entering that room. But Snapper does not listen to Hobin's mom, and as soon as he enters that room, he sees that the condition of that room is very bad, and blood is spread all over that place, due to which Snapper is also not able to understand what Hobin used to do in that room. Then Snapper goes to meet Taehoon and starts telling him about Hobin, but we see that Taehoon is not affected by this. He is busy converting the front yard into a gym, due to which Snapper gets angry at him and starts telling him about finding Hobin.
Why are you shouting so much? Hobin had come here because he wanted me to teach him how to kill someone till they die.
Then we see here, Paco is preparing for his next content so that he can harass Hobin's mom even more. But just then, Hobin comes there, and here we see that Taehoon also knows that Hobin has come to meet Paco. Because of this, Snapper starts asking him why he didn't stop him.
I couldn't stop him at any cost, because at this time, seeing him, I myself was scared. Then here Paco gets very happy seeing Hobin, and starts asking him if he has come there to bring out his truth.
My plan was never to bring out your truth, because my plan is to kill you.
Then we see here that Hobin had come to Taehoon for help.
I know you said that Paco is an amateur fighter who hasn't learned any martial arts, but seeing him, it seems that he is much bigger than you. So what have you come here to do? Do you want me to teach you the 1080-degree kick? Are you kidding? Do you even know how good you have become in fighting? It doesn't matter how big and strong he is than you, because now no amateur fighter can defeat you. If you want, you can kill them.
Due to Hobin's punch, Paco's nose was broken, but he is pretending as if he is not hurt at all, because of which Hobin hits him with a calf kick and breaks his leg bone, because of which Paco is in a lot of pain. But he still pretends as if nothing has happened to him, but in reality, he doesn't understand how Hobin has become so powerful. Then Paco attacks Hobin, and Hobin hits him with a strong uppercut and attacks him with a back kick, because of which Paco's ribs get cracked. Then Hobin knees him on his face, because of which his skull also gets cracked. Then Paco attacks Hobin again, because of which Hobin grabs him by the throat and attacks his face and chest with his knee, because of which Paco's rib bones break, and he joins his hands and starts apologizing to Hobin. But Hobin's anger has not subsided yet, because of which he shoves the trimmer that shaved his mother's hair into Paco's mouth, and he knees his face and breaks the trimmer. Then we see that Hobin has also seen Paco's next video, because of which he starts punching his face, and Paco starts begging him for his life, because of which he tells him to eat the eel lying in the room completely. Then, at night, Hobin's mother comes to Paco's apartment, where Hobin is already waiting for her, and he has cleaned himself completely so that his mother doesn't know anything. Then Hobin's mother is very shocked to see him, and they are afraid that he might have found out about their job. But Hobin refuses to do this and tells his mother that the place has been closed, because of which they should go home now.
Mom, you have suffered a lot because of me, so I promise that from today onwards, you will not have to suffer like this again.
Then, because of the place being closed, Hobin's mom starts talking about calling her boss, because of which Hobin starts asking who her boss is.
His name is Songjun, and I have signed the contract with him only. I had read that contract, and after seeing its pros and cons, I decided that I am ready for it. Isn't it amazing that he became the CEO of a company at such a young age? He was behaving very well with me. That's why I think he is a very good person.
Then Songjun's companion sees that Songjun is smiling a lot, because of which he starts asking the reason for it. And Songjun tells him that he is so happy because he can acquire Hobin's company in one go. And then we see Hobin comes there, and he is very angry because the only thing going on in his mind is that he should kill Songjun.
Songjun, how dare you bring my family into this matter?
Then Songjun is very happy to see Hobin.
So Hobin, did something happen? So what do you think of our new recruit? She's pretty amazing, isn't she? And on top of that, she has a lot of viewers. I'm sorry, but seeing you makes me laugh for some reason, because your face is just like your mother's.
Hobin gets even angrier after hearing this, so he starts running towards Songjun to attack him. But then, one of Songjun's companions, Jisoo, comes and throws Hobin down, and he grabs his leg.
Don't
even try to move, or you won't be able to walk for the rest of your life.
But Hobin is still moving. Because of this, Jisoo tightens his grip, and Hobin starts screaming loudly in pain. And because of this, fear sets in inside him, and his anger subsides. And we see that the technique Jisoo used is a jujutsu martial art technique. So Hobin is telling Jisoo to let him go, but Jisoo is starting to enjoy this.
After bearing so much pain, my anger vanished, and I even stopped thinking about fighting, because I realized that I couldn't stand up to him. As soon as he grabbed my leg and twisted my ankle, I realized that when he catches someone, he can ruin their life.
Hobin, this is the first time I'm seeing you not wanting to fight. Your viral hit. You can't be this scared. Is this your first encounter with jujutsu? I didn't think you'd be this scared. Well, now you should get some rest, because you won't be able to talk to me in such shock. Anyway, you came here for this, right? This is the contract your mom signed. Because of this, she will now take the XJ company to new heights. She's a golden goose for me, because she gathered 50,000 viewers in her first stream. I can't believe that because of this contract, I can work with this outstanding streamer for 5 years, and for that, I only have to pay $2,700 every month.
Then we find out that if Hobin's mom breaks the contract, she will have to pay Sungjun $270,000. Because of this, we see that Hobin is very scared.
So, Hobin, what do you want? Should I tear up this contract?
Please do that!
Well, there's another way to end this contract, but I don't think you'll be ready for it. Because you're very greedy when it comes to money, so I don't think you'll be able to make this decision.
I'm ready to do anything, so please end this contract. I'm begging you for this.
Hobin, if you want to end this contract, you have to give my company everything that your company owns. And after that, I'll tear up this contract. It's a pretty good deal, isn't it?
After a while, Hobin goes home and he starts banging his head against the wall because he couldn't do anything to the person who insulted his mother. And on top of that, he had bowed his head in front of him. Because of this, Hobin is completely broken and he doesn't understand what he should do. Then Hobin tells his team everything.
What do you mean you don't know what to do? It's very simple. We have to do what Sungjun wants because we don't have any other option.
So does that mean we have to work under the XJ company from now on? But I don't want to work under that jerk.
So are you saying we shouldn't listen to Sungjun? Then you tell me. What should we do about Hobin's mom's contract? Don't you feel bad for her?
Stop twisting my words. I meant that we should look for other options.
Then Goal and Snapper start arguing with each other, but they can't find a solution. Because of this, Hobin starts apologizing to them for being weak, and he tells them that it's his fault that he couldn't handle anything. That's why he has decided that he will now quit YouTube. Hearing this, Snapper is shocked.
Sungjun actually wants me to quit YouTube, and if I do that, he won't come after you either. That's why you guys won't have to work for the XJ company either. The Hobin U company will be finished. And no matter how much I think about it, there's no other way to save you guys. That's why I have to quit streaming. I have to!
So you're talking about running away after dragging me into all this? So tell me, if we turn the tables, will you stand up and fight him again, like you always do?
Then, we are shown a scene from sometime later, where Hobin is very impatiently looking for a Samdak video to fight with a jujutsu fighter. And finally, he finds that video. He is very happy to see it. Then, we see here that Taehoon and Rumi had talked to Chan's girlfriend to turn the tables, and they had brought her there with them. Then, we see a scene from sometime before, where Chan and his friends are smoking by the river, where he is talking about his work and girlfriend, and at the same time, he is taking out his anger on his girlfriend. Then Chan starts to leave from there, and just then, Taehoon arrives. He starts asking him if he still beats people for money, and before Chan can say anything, he starts slapping him because he thinks that he was the one who attacked Yuno's father. He starts asking Chan about it, and Chan is acting as if he doesn't know anything.
What is he saying? And how did he find out about this? Does he have any proof? But that can't be, because if that were the case, the police would have been here by now, which means he's just guessing. Taehoon, what are you saying? I've become very decent now. You said that he's a high-ranking government official, right? So do you really think I'm stupid enough to attack a person like that? I'm sure he doesn't have any proof against me. But why is he asking me all these questions? It seems like he just came here to rough me up a bit. That's why I'll take a few hits from him.
So Taehoon is convinced that Chan has changed, and he starts asking him how he's doing. Hearing this, Chan is also surprised. Then Taehoon snatches Chan's jacket and he starts asking for his address so that they can hang out together sometime. But Chan is completely confused. Because of this, he starts talking about leaving, but Taehoon kicks him and tells him not to leave because actually, Rumi had gone to Chan's house so that she could talk to his girlfriend. And here, Rumi is sympathizing with Chan's girlfriend.
He's really bad. You should stay away from me because he doesn't know how much evidence I have against him. I have videos of him beating me, so he has no idea what could happen to him.
Then Rumi hugs Chan's girlfriend, and she starts bad-mouthing Chan with her. Because of this, Chan's girlfriend gets very emotional, and she starts telling Rumi about the injustice done to her. But Rumi has no interest in this. She just wanted to know on whose orders Chan attacked Yuno's father. That's why she starts asking Chan's girlfriend about it. But Chan's girlfriend refuses to say anything.
Come on, Myung. If you want to talk about it and get away from it, this is the right time. The news of this attack is in the news because Chan attacked a high-ranking government official. So do you really think the police won't be able to catch you guys? That's why I'm saying this for your own good. And besides, do you want to ruin your life for that bad person?
Because of Rumi's emotional blackmail, Chan's girlfriend tells her that Chan did all this on Sungjun's orders. Rumi records this, and Hobin plays that recording for Yuno.
In this recording, one of the culprit's accomplices told us everything, and we took her permission to record it. And on top of that, she has also said that she will support us as a witness. That's why we came here to meet you, because it's very important for you to know this. So now it depends on you what you want to do with it.
So Yuno decides to tell the police about it. That's why he starts to leave from there. But just then, his father stops him and he tells him that he can't tell the police about this. Because if he wants to do that, he will have to erase his past records. From which Yuno realizes that Sungjun had already guessed that Yuno's father would never file a police report against Sungjun. That's why Yuno has no choice, and he doesn't understand what he should do.
Don't worry, Yuno. I will fight Sungjun in your place. So will you let me handle this?
Then we see Hobin reaches Sungjun's restaurant, where Sungjun is with his companions. And he starts asking Hobin the reason for coming there. Then Hobin smiles in a very strange way. Because of this, Sungjun doesn't understand what Hobin is trying to do. And as soon as Hobin tells him that Hobin has found out that Yuno's father was attacked on Sungjun's orders, he is very surprised. But he acts as if he doesn't know anything, and he starts reminding Hobin about his mom's contract.
Listen, Sungjun, do you really think I'm kidding? This is the confession of the girl who was the girlfriend of the guy you hired to attack Yuno's father. And now she wants to take revenge on Chan. That's why she has joined us, and she has shared her private life with us. So did you really think that everyone's private life would be as clean as yours, Sungjun? You want me to get rid of this evidence, right?
So Sungjun gets very angry after hearing that recording. And here we see a scene from some time before, where Snapper didn't like Hobin's idea of going to Sungjun at all. Because if he blackmails Sungjun like this, then his mom could be in danger.
Don't worry, Snapper. I won't blackmail him. Instead, I'll make a bet with him. So, Snapper, tell me the truth. Do you want Sungjun's 5 million subscribers? Because now, we are going to challenge them, and we are going to snatch their subscribers from them.
Here, Sungjun is explaining to Hobin that if he reveals his truth, his mom's life will be ruined. And Hobin also explains to him that if he ruins his mom's life, he will ruin his life too.
Sungjun, let's make a bet. And if you win this, I'll give you this evidence. But if I win, you'll give me my mom's contract back. Let's settle the scores now, and let's see which one of your company and my company wins.
Just then, Sungjun is surprised to see that Hobin has challenged him.
Don't worry, Sungjun. I won't start with you, because first, I'll catch those YouTubers who work for you. And don't worry, I'll be coming for you very soon too. So just wait for me.
Then, we see Jisoo, who has beaten Chan badly and has crippled him.
I've taken care of him. I found him at home, but it seems his girlfriend has run away.
Jisoo, you've done a pretty good job. And yes, don't worry. He won't tell the police about you, because he attacked a high-ranking government official. So if he tells the police anything, his truth will also come out. But yes, I feel like Hobin might be targeting you. So will things be okay for you?
Don't worry, he can do whatever he wants, but you know that he won't be able to target me.
Then we see Hobin here, who is still remembering his encounter with Jisoo, and he's very scared of him. Because of this, He starts to think whether he'll be able to defeat Jisoo or not. Then Samdak's video is also playing there.
With this, even a weak person can defeat a strong one. Jujutsu is a martial art where you twist your opponent's joints, and you block those arteries from where the blood flows. Because of this martial art is very effective for a real fight. But if you want to defeat a Jujutsu fighter, you first have to erase the fear of Jujutsu from within you. Because if your opponent gets control of your fear once, he will catch you. And after that, you can get some injuries that can change your life.
Just then, Hobin starts hitting his head on the ground again and again and is telling himself that he is not scared at all. Then he starts remembering his mother's insult so that he can overcome this fear. Then the next day we see Snapper, who has brought all the information about Jisoo and his Rough and Ready channel, and Gyeol looks at it and starts saying that now they will definitely find something in it with which they can destroy him. Then she sees a photo of Jisoo and his brother there, where she is very surprised to see Jisoo's younger brother. And we get to know that Jisoo's younger brother is an arm wrestling player. Then Rumi and Gyeol feel that there is definitely something wrong there, through which they can target them, but Snapper refuses to do so. Hearing this, Hobin is also surprised.
Let me tell you why I am saying this. Jisoo is older, and his age is 19 years old, and the younger brother is Hyuksu, who is 18 years old. Both of them used to be losers like us, who were bullied in middle school and high school, and they were bullied without any reason, just like what used to happen with us. But if there was a reason, then according to me, all this was because of Jisoo's personality, because he was not at all serious and was very lazy. Because of this, the kids at school used to bully them a lot.
Then we see that after being bullied so much, Hyuksu starts telling Jisoo to become strong so that they can take revenge on those people and change their destiny. But Jisoo doesn't want to do anything like that because of laziness, and he is looking for something that he can do while lying down. Because of this, he goes to jujutsu classes and lies down on the mat there. But just then, a girl comes there who tells him that they both will practice together from today onwards. Then Kaol is very surprised to hear that despite being so lazy, he became so skilled.
All this happened because he had talent. He had achieved the purple belt in just 2 years. I have researched about it, and I have come to know that no person can achieve the purple belt before 3-4 years, which means that Jisoo is a gifted person. Then after 2 years, he took revenge on those who used to bully him, and because of this, he became the hero of the school, where boys and girls started thinking he was cool, and Jisoo enjoyed it a lot. And as soon as it was published on the internet, he became even more famous because he was a loser who used to be bullied. And after that, he defeated those bullies with jujutsu. And as soon as he started NewTube, he became even more viral. And this is how the Rough and Ready channel started.
Then Hobin couldn't understand that if such a bad thing happened with Jisoo, then why was he supporting Sungjun? Then Rumi starts to think that maybe Sungjun has something with which he has blackmailed Jisoo, and maybe that's why he is working for him. And Kal feels that Jisoo is a good person.
It's nothing like that. Jisoo is not a good person, and we can't target him for this reason because someone has already targeted them, and their truth has come out, because of which they have also apologized for it.
Then everyone starts asking Snapper why Jisoo was targeted, and we find out that the girl Jisoo trained with, he tried to force himself on her. Hearing this, everyone is very surprised.
Jisoo was targeted for this very reason, and this also became quite famous online. But despite all this, Jisoo is still a popular YouTuber today.
How is this possible? How can they make videos after all this has happened?
This is all because after that, something happened that changed their image in everyone's mind. And that incident that made the Rough and Ready channel popular again was also very famous. And I'm pretty sure that you guys must have heard about it too. And the name of that incident is the Dave murder case. At that time, the public was very angry because of that case, because a guy had beaten that student very badly, whom he was teaching. And because of this, everyone wanted to see him dead. This is from the day when the police were taking Dave to the crime scene so that they could investigate properly. And the whole area was filled with people where many YouTubers were also making videos on it. But the viewers were not happy with this at all, because the YouTubers' anger was fake, and those people had come there just to increase their viewership. But just then, another criminal came in front of everyone, who was none other than Jisoo. And he was away from the spotlight for a long time, but then he caught Dave with a jujutsu technique, which made Dave scream loudly, and all the viewers enjoyed it a lot, which made them consider him a hero. And after this moment, a bad person became a good person in the eyes of the people. And in this way, Jisoo made a place in people's hearts again.
Then, Mangi gets even angrier hearing this. and he doesn't understand how the public can change their mind so easily. Then Snapper explains to him that this has happened many times, and many streamers have apologized for it and have stayed away from the spotlight so that their fans can realize that they are really sorry for their mistake. And after that, they have been able to come back because people enjoyed watching their stream.
When Jisoo and his brother came back from exile, they first apologized to everyone for their mistake, and after that, they uploaded the content that they had made while living in the jungle. And in this way, their NewTube channel became popular again, and through this, they are becoming more and more popular.
Then Hobin starts asking about the girl with whom Jisoo had forced himself, and Snapper tells him that the girl is still going through the same pain, but he doesn't understand one thing, that Jisoo is not smart enough to take advantage of Dave's murder case. And he starts thinking that whose idea was it after all? Then here we see Sungjun and Jisoo.
Sungjun, I didn't understand one thing. Why did you tell me that I should target Dave? Because at that time, we weren't even that close. And on top of that, I wasn't even a part of your company.
I didn't do all that to help you, but I wanted to know how easily we can manipulate people's minds.
Anyway, let it be. Now it's time for war.
Then we see Hobin here, practicing ballet dance to fight Jisoo, in which he is in a lot of pain, but remembering his mother, he is ready to do anything because he has to win this fight at any cost. And for this fight, he has also posted where he has written that he is going to fight with Jisoo. Then here we see Sungjun's companion, who tells all the viewers that there is going to be a fight between Viral Hit and the Rough and Ready channel, and whoever wins will get the managing rights of the other channel. Because of this, his subscribers start to think that Viral Hit will never be able to defeat Jujutsu. Then Sungjun is also talking about this here, and he also feels that it is going to be very difficult for Hobin to fight with a Jujutsu fighter. But Sungjun, to show himself as good, starts saying in front of everyone that he hopes that Hobin wins. But his subscribers don't believe this at all, and we see that this matter has become very big. Then Gaul also starts talking about this, and she asks all the subscribers to be ready for this fight. Then we see that before this fight, Hobin New Company has prepared a special match for the viewers, which is between bodybuilder Hyoksu and Sisrin champion Mangi. Seeing them, everyone gets very excited, and we see that the match is of arm wrestling. Then here Snapper is also watching the live stream, and Viral Hit's live stream has also started, where Snapper is asking Hobin if he can defeat Jisoo, for which Hobin says yes, because he is not scared of him at all anymore. And we see that Jisoo has also come in front of him.
This will be amazing, Hobin. I thought you wouldn't even come here, but looking at you, it seems like you are fully prepared to—
Then Snapper is very surprised to see Hobin here, and we see that this is because Hobin has tied his hands. And we find out that Hobin has done all this on Samdok's advice.
Jujutsu is Brazil's national martial art. So if the opponent grabs your hands or feet, you will lose at that very moment. So if you want to defeat a Jujutsu fighter, you have to make sure that he can never grab your hands.
What are you doing, Hobin? Have you gone crazy? Why have you tied your hands? Do you really think you can win with this? You know that if you lose, the managing rights of your channel will go to him.
Then Hobin tells Snapper not to worry and tells him that everything will be over in 3 seconds. Hearing this, the subscribers also don't understand anything, and they start to think that maybe Hobin has gone crazy.
Now I'm going to show you guys how we can defeat a Jujutsu fighter in 3 seconds.
Then we see Hobin, who is watching another one of Samdok's videos.
Jujutsu is a martial art in which you twist your opponent's joints and choke their artery. With the technique of Jujutsu, you can defeat anyone, which is why it is the most difficult for untrained amateurs to defeat in a real fight.
Then Hobin starts remembering his first encounter with Jisoo, where Jisoo had grabbed his ankle, and Hobin understands that whatever Samdok is saying is true. Because of this, he starts pulling his hair.
You should not fight with a grappler, because if a grappler catches you in a fight without a referee, you can get permanent injuries. But would you believe me if I told you that a Jujutsu fighter can be defeated in 3 seconds?
Then we return to the place of the fight, where Hobin is standing in front of Jisoo with his hands tied, and everyone in the live chat is making fun of him. But Snapper is yelling at him.
Hobin, what is this nonsense? After all, how will you defeat him in 3 seconds by tying your hands? What kind of secret weapon is this? Do you really think that this will work?
I am sure that I will win, because I have full faith in every technique taught by Samdok.
Here, on the other side, Kim and his companions are also watching this fight, where they can't believe at all that a Jujutsu fighter can be defeated in 3 seconds because they have trained a lot for it. Then, Kim also finds Hobin's words useless, but he hopes that Hobin will do something.
So enough of this time pass, Hobin. Let's get serious now. You were talking about defeating me in 3 seconds, right? So let's see how you are going to do that.
No matter how powerful Jiu-Jitsu is, your opponent will not be able to do anything in a situation where your hands are tied, because he cannot hold your hands. Because of this, he will directly attack your legs.
Then Jisoo does exactly that, and he bends down to grab Hobin's legs. Because of this, Hobin attacks him with the knee strike taught by Samdak. But Jisoo, due to his brilliant reflexes, pulls his head back at the last moment, and Hobin's knee just touches his nose, which causes his nose to bleed. Then, Jisoo is very surprised to see this, that Hobin had actually defeated him in 3 seconds. But then Hobin opens his hands and hits Jisoo with a strong back kick, which puts Jisoo in a bad condition, and Hobin starts attacking Jisoo's nose.
Don't be disappointed just because your knee strike has failed, because this is just the beginning of the fight. There is a pressure point in the body that no one trains, and you can stop your opponent by attacking it. And that pressure point is the nose. Whenever you attack someone's nose, for some time your opponent's body becomes paralyzed. And if you practice and attack your opponent's nasal cavity, you can make him feel a new pain. Now you are not an amateur, because you have already learned many techniques from me. So I am sure that you can do this.
Then Hobin uses all his techniques to attack Jisoo, which puts Jisoo in a bad state, but he still doesn't give up and starts trying to catch Hobin. But Hobin again escapes from his clutches. Seeing this, Snapper starts shouting with joy.
Are you all seeing this? Look, my boy has grown up.
Then Kim is also impressed after seeing Hobin's techniques, and he understands that Hobin is no longer an amateur person. And his friends also start to think that Hobin also has a teacher like Logan, because all his strikes were touching Jisoo.
This is not true. Hobin's combo moves are good, but he is still afraid that his opponent will catch him, which is why he was not able to attack his opponent with full force.
Hobin, you are quite good at hitting, but I think you are scared. Are you afraid that I might catch you? And is that why your attacks had no power? So did you only prepare for a knee strike to avoid a double leg tackle?
A double leg tackle is not the only takedown move in Jiu-Jitsu, but there is one more move where you roll towards your opponent before grabbing their legs, and this is called an Imanari roll.
Then Jisoo uses the Imanari roll to grab Hobin's legs, and he throws him down and starts twisting his leg, which causes Hobin to feel pain, and Snapper is surprised to see this.
This is a toe hold, which is a submission where the ankle is twisted. It is impossible for an amateur who has never practiced Jiu-Jitsu to escape from this hold. So now this fight is over, because Viral Hit would not have made any preparations for this.
Don't worry, Hobin. After this, I will definitely buy a wheelchair for you.
Then everyone is telling Hobin to give up, but then Jisoo notices something strange, because Hobin is not tapping out and he is enduring the pain.
It is impossible for an amateur to last in front of a Jiu-Jitsu fighter until the end of the fight. So that's why I made you practice something that causes a lot of pain, so that you can endure the submission move of Jiu-Jitsu. And I'm talking about ballet. Ballet may look elegant, but people don't know that it requires a lot of muscular power and flexibility. And because you have trained your feet and toes, you will be able to withstand the toe hold.
Then Hobin starts to bear the pain through a ballet counter, and Kim doesn't understand what is the benefit of this, because with a ballet counter, he can only bear the pain for a short while.
Absolutely, you can't defeat a Jiu-Jitsu fighter with just ballet, because it's a temporary solution to endure the toe hold. And as you know, our goal is something else. And this is the reason why you deliberately let your opponent perform a successful Imanari roll on you.
Then we see Hobin, while enduring the pain, grabs Jisoo's leg with his hands and uses a double toe hold on him, which surprises everyone. And this match now becomes one of endurance, in which both fighters are ready to see which of them gives up first. Then on the other side, we see Mongi and Hyuksu's arm wrestling, where everyone is excited to see who will win between a system wrestler and a bodybuilder, and everyone is cheering for their favorites. Then Rumi starts the match, and we see Hyuksu defeats Mongi in the blink of an eye, seeing which everyone gets surprised. And then we come to know that Hyuksu had come first in the national arm wrestling competition. And we also come to know that although arm wrestling for non-professionals is just a way to check who is stronger, for professionals, it is a very serious game with 5 techniques. So therefore, no amateur can win against a professional arm wrestler. Then here, Hobin and Jisoo are not letting go of each other.
So this is how you are going to defeat a Jiu-Jitsu fighter. This is really amazing, Hobin. To defeat a jujutsu fighter, you will have to use jujutsu, but you never told me from whom you learned jujutsu.
He must have learned this jujitsu himself. Does he really think that he can defeat Jisoo with self-taught jujitsu? This is very foolish.
Then Kim is also watching this fight, and he does not understand how Hobin will defeat a purple belt fighter with self-taught jujitsu. Then Hobin starts shouting about the pain, and Jisoo is happy to see this because Hobin has learned only basic techniques.
It is impossible to defeat a jujutsu fighter with those basic techniques that you have learned at home. The jujutsu techniques that I have taught you are just the beginning, so if you fight an official match, you will lose at that very moment. But remember, our goal here is not to win the match at all. So if you and your opponent have trapped each other in a double toe hold, you can take off his shoe and bite his foot, which will give you a chance to attack him, and then you can attack him with your kick.
Because Hobin bites Jisoo's foot, Jisoo's grip loosens, due to which Hobin uses Taekwondo's downward kick to kick Jisoo hard in the face, which makes Taehoon very happy. Because of this, everyone starts to think that now Hobin is not an amateur, but has become a gangster. Then Hobin again starts moving towards Jisoo to punch him, but Jisoo wraps his legs around his waist.
You have made this even easier for me, because now I can easily trap you.
Then everyone starts to think that this match is about to end, and Snapper also tells Hobin to escape from Jisoo's clutches. And then he sees that Hobin has folded his hands and bent down.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is a martial art in which a person tries to catch their opponent, which is why this martial art is considered the best for fighting. But the most ironic thing is that if you cross your hands and lower your head, the Jiu-Jitsu fighter will not be able to do anything at that time.
Then here, Jisoo also doesn't understand what to do now.
He is wasting his time, because if Hobin does this, then he himself will not be able to attack. And as soon as he tries to attack Jisoo, Jisoo will catch him again. So now Hobin can only do this much, that he maintains this position until Jisoo himself lets him go. And Jisoo is not going to do that at all.
Then suddenly, Jisoo lets go of Hobin, and he is in a lot of pain.
Now that you have crossed your hands and lowered your head, you can use your elbow to stab your opponent's thighs, which will cause him a lot of pain, and he will let you go.
Snapper is also very happy to see this, and Kim also likes this move a lot, due to which he starts to think that now Hobin will move away from Jisoo and attack him. But then Kim, Sungjun, and Snapper are all shocked by Hobin's next move, because Hobin is not running away from there, but is going closer to Jisoo. Because of this, Jisoo starts to think that now Hobin will definitely get caught in his grip. Then, seeing this, Logan starts asking Kim if Hobin was in danger during the fight, and Kim denies it, due to which Logan is completely sure that Hobin is now going to win this match. And here we see Hobin hits his head hard on Jisoo's chest.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to teach you moves without explaining them, but now you have learned that move, and with its help, you are now going to defeat a Jiu-Jitsu fighter.
Then Hobin repeatedly attacks Jisoo's chest with his head, which causes Jisoo's ribs to break. And as soon as Jisoo tries to protect his chest, Hobin also attacks Jisoo with the elbow strike used on Lee, which causes more blood to come out of Jisoo's mouth. And as soon as Jisoo tries to protect his mouth, Hobin again hits his head on his chest.
So finally, there is someone who has seen my videos. Isn't it amazing? After all, who will now call this boy an amateur fighter?
Then here, after getting beaten by Hobin, Jisoo's condition worsens, and he faints, due to which Hobin and Snapper start celebrating their victory.
Hobin, you did an amazing job. And for this, you should get an A++. Now after this, the Rough and Ready channel is ours.
Then suddenly Hyoksu comes and punches Hobin hard, which surprises everyone, and Hyoksu gets even angrier seeing Jisoo's condition.
Many people train their bodies in search of perfection and build their muscles until they become big, and these people are called bodybuilders. There are many such people who want to know whether a bodybuilder can fight well or not, so let me tell you that they can definitely fight well. Just like martial artists have focused on fighting, bodybuilders have focused on building their muscles. Because of this, some people think that their muscles are only for show-off, and those people don't know what nonsense they are talking about. They don't know that whatever move is used in a fight, it gets power from muscles. It is true that bodybuilding is not a martial art, but still, they have an advantage in a fight, and that is their weight. The martial arts organization takes special care of this thing that a fighter will only fight in his weight class, because they know that even if people know the techniques, if they fight with an opponent bigger than them,
they will lose very badly. Even the martial arts organizations know how much difference weight makes. So what do you think? How much will weight matter in an immature fight?
Then here, because of Hyoksu's heavier weight, Hobin is not even able to move him. Because of this, Hyoksu hangs Hobin upside down and starts trying to hit him on the ground. But then, in the blink of an eye, Manji saves Hobin, which surprises everyone. And after picking up Hobin, Manji can't believe how light Hobin is.
I'm sorry, Hobin, for being late, but now that I'm here, I'll take care of this guy.
Then Hyoksu says,
"It seems you haven't learned your lesson yet."
It's not like that. I was just worried about you. I may not be good at arm wrestling, but then things change when it comes to a fight.
But then we see Hyoksu punches Mangi hard, and here, Sangjun's companion 244 is also watching this fight.
People always show Sirium to be better and say that it is the Korean version of wrestling, but can we really call it wrestling? After all, how can we call it wrestling when there is no tackling in it? Nor do its players attack other people, because in it, the players only pin down their opponent. So, if your opponent doesn't even get in your hands, what will a Sirium fighter do?
Then here, Hyoksu is not getting into Mangi's hands, and he is raining punches on him.
You were worried about me? And what were you saying, that things are going to change? But this thing was even easier for me than arm wrestling. So it doesn't matter at all whether you do wrestling or arm wrestling, because you are very bad at both.
Then we see Mangi starts bringing his hands in front of his mouth, because of which Hyoksu also doesn't understand what is happening. But then a hard punch lands on his face, seeing which everyone is surprised, and we see that Mangi has taken a boxing stance. Then we are shown a scene from the past, where we see Han.
Sorry I'm late. I didn't think that after all this we would meet again like this. So you wanted to know what I was doing, right? I am currently working in a production company. And yes, you were saying that you want to learn something from me.
Then we see Han is teaching Mangi the basic stance of boxing, and also teaching him how to throw a jab. And looking at Mangi, he is completely sure that if he attacks any opponent with a jab, then that opponent's condition will definitely be bad, because no one can stand in Mangi's 8 category. Then we see here, Mangi starts jabbing Hyoksu hard, which makes Hyoksu's condition very bad. And after that, Mangi twists his body and hits Hyoksu with a straight punch.
I was very excited that I found an opponent who was in my weight category, but I had a feeling that you wouldn't be able to fight me for long because your muscles are just for show.
Then Hyoksu also gets knocked out, which makes Snapper and Hobin celebrate their victory, and all the subscribers also enjoy watching this a lot. Then Snapper starts asking Manji why he learned boxing, and we see that Han had also asked Manji the same question.
I want to learn boxing so that I can protect my nose.
Because of this, Han realizes that the last time he broke Mangi's nose, he had to get surgery on his nose, because of which he starts apologizing to Mangi.
You don't need to apologize, because I had already thought of getting nose surgery. Because of this, I went to a plastic surgeon in Gangnam who was very specialized in this job. I got the nose surgery done so that I could get a girlfriend. But I don't understand one thing. Why didn't anyone notice me?
Then Mangi gets emotional, and Gale here is thinking that Mangi should have gotten hair transplants instead of a nose job. Then with this, the fight ends, and Hobin's channel gets 700,000 subscribers. Then after going to the office, Hobin is taking a shower.
We finally defeated the Rough and Ready channel, which gave us their managing rights. At first, they were not agreeing to it, but their subscribers repeatedly told them to do so. So if I keep winning like this, one day I will definitely get my mom out of that contract. So now only Sungjun and that 244 guy are left. But who is this 244 anyway?
Then Rumi comes outside Hobin's bathroom and tells him to come out quickly so that she can take a shower. Because of this, Hobin asks her why she didn't go to the washroom on her floor. Then Rumi tells him that Gyul is using that washroom. Because of this, Hobin tells Rumi to go home. But Rumi is not agreeing to go home because of the water bill. And as soon as Hobin mentions the water bill there, Rumi offers him to take a shower together, hearing which Hobin is very shocked, and he can't believe that Rumi is saying this. Because of this, he starts asking Rumi about it again, because he doesn't understand why Rumi is saying this, because they are not even that close yet. Then Hobin starts hearing a sound, and Rumi tells him that she is taking off her clothes. Because of this, Hobin also gets ready for this, and opening the bathroom door, he starts telling Rumi that thousands of years ago, boys and girls used to take a shower together like this. But then he sees that Rumi is standing there with a camera and is shooting a prank video. Because of this, we see that all the subscribers also start scolding Hobin, and poor Hobin doesn't understand what to do now. Then he tells Rumi and everyone else to come to the first floor. And we see that after a while, everyone except Taehoon gathers there, where Hobin is trying to talk seriously, but Rumi is still teasing him about the bathroom incident.
I don't want to talk about this. I just want to talk about what we should do with the Rough and Ready channel now.
So all this is going live, and we see Snapper and Gyul start asking for that channel for themselves, and the subscribers also tell Hobin to give that channel to his team.
I have decided that I am going to delete this channel. I can earn a lot of money from this channel, but I also have to think about that victim who was very troubled because of the Rough and Ready channel. I am sure that the victim is still suffering a lot after seeing the Rough and Ready channel. Because of this, I don't want to earn any money from a channel that belongs to a criminal, so please forgive me that I can't give you this.
Then Hobin deletes that channel in front of everyone, which makes everyone impressed with Hobin, and they start praising him. And Snapper also can't believe that Hobin has changed so much, and he has really deleted that channel. Then he starts going after Hobin, but he sees that Hobin is sitting in the bathroom and crying because he had not earned anything from that channel. Then here Gyul is also very busy, but then a call comes on the company's phone, which Gyul picks up, and then we see that the girl thanks her, with whom Jisoo had misbehaved, and she is very happy that Hobin has deleted his channel. Then we see Songjun's restaurant here.
They first targeted Viral Hook, then One Punch TV, and now they have finished off the Rough and Ready channel as well. How did all this happen, Songjun? And how did you let this happen?
Then Songjun says,
I am thinking the same thing.
Then 244 says,
You look very irritated. So what are we going to do now?
Then Songjun says,
Now Hobin will have to face both of us.
Then 244 says,
It seems this thing is bothering you a lot, Songjun, whereas you never get angry so easily. But yes, remember that you are going to suffer the most in this. And yes, I am working on the idea that we talked about last time. I was just a little busy.
Then Rumi gets a message from a company sponsorship, and here, Hyoksu and Jisoo come to Songjun's restaurant, and they had come to discuss something with 244.
We also want to join that money-making scheme in which you are going to add Songjun. I have heard that you are earning a lot of money from it, so we also want to help you. You know us, so you know that we can do any work.
Are you kidding me? After all, why would I trust a criminal?
You really know how to make someone angry. And by the way, who are you calling a criminal? You are not different from us either. I know that YouTube is not your main source of income, and you are much worse than us.
I am getting too many surprises today because everyone is making me angry today. So now that you know, it means now I will have to kill you.
Then Jisoo starts blackmailing 244, but then 244 breaks a glass on his head, because of which Hyoksu attacks 244 in anger, but 244 takes care of him too. Then Jisoo starts trying to tackle 244.
It seems you didn't learn anything from the last fight, Jisoo. You know that you can't always rely on jujitsu in a real fight, right? I don't know if this is cute or foolish, because if you knew what kind of person I am and what I can do, you would never blackmail me like this.
Then we see 244 breaks 8 glasses on Jisoo, and after that, he tells Seongjun to clean up that mess. Then here Rumi has gone for a shoot, where the photographer is praising her and she gets a break for a while. Then she notices that the person who is bringing coffee for everyone there is none other than Han. Because of this, she pulls him towards her, causing all the coffee to fall down. And Han is also surprised to see Rumi there. Then Rumi comes to know that Han has quit YouTube and taken a job in the studio, where because of being new, he has to do all the work there.
So that's the thing, but I don't see Hobin anywhere. You guys gather in such places, don't you?
There's nothing like that. Why do you think so?
Because you two are dating, right?
Are you kidding me? There's nothing like that.
I'm sorry, but I thought that the way Hobin took care of you, some feelings must have awakened inside you.
There's nothing like that. You're just building castles in the air.
Actually, what he's saying is true. Because of everything he did for me, I developed feelings for him. But I can't do anything like that, because he likes someone else.
Why would I like him? The prince of my dreams would be someone who is young and has his own building.
Then Han again starts apologizing to Rumi for his mistakes, because Rumi had suffered a lot because of them. But Rumi tells him to forget everything and invites him and Gyul to have dinner with her, for which Han shyly agrees. Then the studio people start calling Han, and Rumi clicks a picture of herself in Han's camera.
I can understand how it feels to be new. And anyway, you were the one who said that you couldn't take a picture of any model. So here, this is a gift for you so that you can work with more motivation. And yes, don't fall for me in the process.
Then the studio's cameraman tells Rumi to go back to the shoot, but then the owner of the building comes there, and Rumi is surprised to see him. And we see that he has brought coffee for everyone. Then that person starts asking about Rumi and Han, and the cameraman tells him everything. Because of this, the building's owner gives Rumi a special coffee and tells her that he loves to see people working there. Then Rumi likes that coffee a lot because it is very famous on Instagram these days. Because of this, Rumi and that owner start talking to each other, and Han hides the cans of coffee that he had specially brought to drink with Rumi. Then here Rumi tells Gyul all the things she talked about with the owner, and we also find out that the owner had also given Rumi his business card. Because of this, Gyul starts explaining to Rumi that the owner is very cunning and is after Rumi, which Rumi does not believe at all. Then Gale starts asking Hobin and Snapper about these things, but Hobin thinks that Rumi is getting married. Because of this, Rumi tells him everything, and Gyul is still telling her that the owner is interested in her.
What do you think? I'm a fool? If that were the case, I would have known beforehand. He's just a little friendly, and anyway, I'm not interested in older guys at all.
Then Rumi asks Hobin,
So Hobin, what do you think? Should I think about it?
In my opinion, you should agree, because age is just a number.
Then Rumi throws a plate full of fruits at Hobin's face and leaves from there in anger. Then Rumi remembers that the owner of the building had asked her to go for a run with him sometime, and after hearing Hobin's nonsense, she feels that maybe she should contact the owner. Then we see the owner of the building here.
I think I talked a bit too much today, which is why my throat is hurting. By the way, how unbelievable and disgusting is it that sometimes people think I am so dangerous, and sometimes they think I am so much below them. But this is also a very interesting thing. And on top of that, I never thought that we would meet like this.
Then we see that the owner is none other than 244, and then the next day he again goes to his studio, where the other members of the studio are also dangerous thugs. And 244 has brought an animal with him there. Then the photographer there starts showing 244 all the clips that they have recently shot.
There is no need for this, because once you have seen animal mating, you are not interested in it anymore. So I don't understand why people go crazy for it. So now tell me, how is the work on our next video going?
We have selected some candidates, but the problem is that their bodies are not that good.
Is that so? Then what do you think about that Rumi?
But won't Rumi be too young?
Animals are always animals, so it doesn't matter if she is young or old.
You are absolutely right, boss. And besides, if she is young, we will get a larger audience. So this was the reason why you were talking to Rumi so nicely that day, so that you could make her the star of your next video.
It's nothing like that. I was talking to Rumi nicely for the same reason that I am behaving nicely with this dog. Whether she was beautiful and this one is ugly, that they are both animals to me.
Then we see here, in a restaurant, everyone is looking at Bomi and is smitten by her, and we see that Bomi has come to meet Hobin, where Hobin is looking like a fool trying to be cool, and Bomi just wants to beat him up after seeing him. Then Bomi asks him the reason for wearing sunglasses, because of which Hobin explains to her that his channel has become quite big now, due to which he can get unwanted attention. So for this reason, he does not want anyone to recognize him, but we see that people have recognized him, but they are more interested in Bomi than Hobin. Then Bomi very lovingly takes off Hobin's glasses and explains to him that she wants to drown in his eyes, hearing which Hobin gets very flustered. Then we see a scene from the previous day, where Detective Snapper tells his disciple Hobin that Bomi is just making him dance to her tunes, and Hobin is still a small child. Because of this, he is not able to understand all these things. Then Hobin starts denying this, and Snapper explains to him that he looks like a dork, so how can he think that Bomi has a crush on him? Because of this, tears come to Hobin's eyes, and he starts saying that he is cute, and for this reason Bomi loves him. Then Snapper tells Hobin to come out of the world of dreams, and explains to him that love only gives pain, and he himself starts crying. Then Taehoon doesn't understand what they are trying to do after seeing them. Then here Hobin, remembering the past things, starts asking,
I came here because this cafe is popular, but what are you doing here? Are you on a date with the studio landlord?
Stop your nonsense. We just came here to get coffee for the staff. And anyway, looking at you guys, it seems like you guys are on a date.
Then Hobin agrees to this, but Bomi avoids eye contact with Rumi, and seeing Hobin so close to Bomi, Rumi starts getting jealous.
If he had to do this, then why did he come so close to me in the first place?
Then Hobin starts asking 244 if he needs to work after becoming a landlord. Then 244 explains to him that he still does a lot of work, which includes a lot of things. And then he also offers Hobin a job, for which Hobin also agrees. Then they start leaving from there, because Rumi is getting late for the shoot. And as they are about to leave, Hobin shouts and explains to Rumi that age is just a number, which makes Rumi tell him to shut up. But Hobin finds the two of them quite cute together. Then in the evening, 244 is out for a run, where his companion tells him that Rumi's filming dates have been selected and they will do everything with their old methods, to which 244 agrees. but then he sees Han there, who has come there for a run, and the way Han starts talking to him, 244 understands that Han has not recognized him.
I found out from the studio that you were in juvenile before. I'm sorry because maybe you don't want to talk about it.
Then Han says,
No, it's not like that, because I am not ashamed of my past. And that's because I went to juvenile to protect someone, which I don't regret at all. And I will continue to protect those who are close to me. And this is because I have already lost someone close to me. And this time I am getting close to someone else. So maybe you would have understood. And yes, if you try to do anything wrong with Rumi, I will kill you, 244.
Then 244 is surprised to see this, that Han has recognized him.
I was very shocked to know that you can change your voice so much. But when you were out of breath because of running, I recognized your voice and knew that it was you. And, on top of that, your cauliflower ears also made me believe this. But who are you really? Your tattoos are fake, and your whole life is a lie. And on top of that, YouTube is not even your main job. When I was in the XJ company, I felt that your and Songjun's relationship was very different. Is he really your boss, or is there some other secret behind it?
Then 244 tells Han not to interfere too much in this matter, and explains to him that he is still a kid. Because of this, he should leave some things to the elders.
Do you really think so? But what if I tell you that I know what kind of business you do? Then what will you do? When we were exposing people's truths, someone had messaged us to tell the truth about you too. But when we tried to meet them, they suddenly disappeared, and we were told that those people had gone abroad. 244, the studio where I work, is that also one of your businesses? By the way, I am not a good person, so I don't care what illegal things you do. But I want to remind you of one thing. If you do anything with Rumi, I will kill you.
Then 244 pushes Han down by pressing on his shoulder, and Han can't believe that 244 is so strong.
You think you're a hero, but you have no shame at all. Don't you remember how you ruined that girl's life, and now you want to save her? Don't you think that when Rumi finds out about this, she won't like it at all? By the way, I think you know about this, so maybe that's why you are trying to protect her without telling her. Put your feelings for her aside, Han. And after that, we will focus on our respective jobs and will not get in each other's way. Let me give you some advice. Don't mess with the people in the studio you work with, because it hasn't been long since they rejoined society.
Then going home, Han is looking at Rumi's photo, and Gale comes and asks him about it. Because of this, Han gets scared. Then Gale starts to think that maybe Han now wants to take revenge on Rumi and is trying to destroy her again. Because of this, she likes this idea a lot, but Han quietly tells her to go to sleep. Then Gale starts playing Beast Crossing game and tells Han to forget Rumi because they did not do well with Rumi at all. And Gale is thinking that if Rumi even thinks about them, she will be in a lot of pain. Because of this, Han decides that he will forget Rumi and focus on his work. The next day, Han takes all the equipment and reaches the shooting location, where the cameraman Dong-seok's companion tells him that they are ready to shoot. Because of this, they should send Han away from there. But Dong-seok refuses to do this and calls Han to his side.
Do you know, Han, why I let you work here? It's because it's very easy to work with people who have been to jail before. And on top of that, you also remind me of my past. Seeing you, I understand what you have been through. You have no other choice but to work here, because other places are not hiring you because of your criminal background. So this is destiny that we both met. So do you want to earn some money? By the way, I don't tell this secret to anyone so easily, but I have observed you very well. And you also know how bad this world is, and you also know that to earn money, you have to break some rules. That's why I'm going to tell you about a job where you can earn $9,000 from just one job. You need money for your sister, right?
I am ready to do this work, but can you tell me what kind of work this is?
Then Rumi comes there, and Dong-seok tells her to go to a changing room. Then, as soon as Rumi leaves, Dong-seok shows Han Rumi's outfit, which shocks Han because that outfit is very small, and Rumi also doesn't know anything about it.
What is going on, and what kind of video are we making?
Han, if I had told you this before, then who would call this video an illegal X-rated video?
Han is completely shocked to hear this, and Dong-seok explains to him that he doesn't need to be so confused because such videos have existed before, and now he is going to shoot the same thing here.
We trick the models and sign a contract with them in such a way that they think we are going to do a normal shoot with them. But after that, we force them to work on such videos. Now don't look at me like that, Han. I don't like this very much either. I'm just a guy who shoots them. Actually, boss handles all these things. He has been in this industry for a long time. Because of this, he has many clients both domestically and internationally. And yes, don't worry about the police at all because our clients are very influential. Because of this, they handle everything themselves. And yes, don't tell anyone about this. Otherwise, someone will take care of it that you don't stay in this world. So now go and give that outfit to that girl.
Then Han goes to give Rumi that outfit, and here everyone is preparing for the shoot, where Dong-seok is very excited for this shoot. But then Han comes out. Because of this, everyone starts asking Han if Rumi has agreed to wear that outfit, but we see that Han has refused to do this. And here we see that Han has given Rumi his phone and earphones, and has told her to listen to the song that is Han's favorite 10 times. Then Dong-seok gets very angry.
I tried to forget her, and I also tried to suppress my feelings, but I couldn't stop in front of her beautiful smile.
What nonsense are you talking about? Do you even know who I am?
Yes, I know. You are a gangster.
Han, if you get in the boss's way, you will be gone from this world. And I'm saying this because I'm worried about you. So if you can't do this job, then get out of here, and I'll forget that you did something like this.
Then we see Han refuses to leave because he wants to save the one he cares about. Then here, Rumi is happily listening to the song, and Han starts beating those people one by one. Because of this, Dong-seok himself comes to fight with Han and punches him hard.
What do you think? That people will thank you for doing this? You know how this world works, right? The people who live for their morals are the ones who die first. And by the way, I was happy to know that someone else is a member of the Chunwoy boxing team.
Then we are shown the juvenile detention center where the coach there is calling Han a tough guy and is congratulating him on winning his first trophy because they had won a trophy after a long time. Because of this, Han starts asking about the other trophies kept there, and the coach tells him that all those trophies were won by one person who was a gifted person, and for this reason, he calls Han a tough guy instead of a gifted person. Then we find out that that boxer is none other than Dong-seok, with whom the coach had forbidden Han from ever fighting. Then here, Han is not even able to touch Dong-seok, but Dong-seok starts beating him up.
Dong-seok was a boxer who had defended his title 11 times, and he was the strongest and the hardest puncher on the team. He was a classic slugger whose one strike would crush organs. Some people say that sluggers can't stand against more flexible outboxers because they are slow. But Dong-seok was completely different because he not only had the power to throw powerful punches, but he also had a lot of flexibility despite having such a heavy body. Because of this, he could move very quickly.
Then Dong-seok falls down after getting beaten up, but Han has not given up yet, and to stop Dong-seok from moving, he attacks his leg with his elbow just like Hobin, which causes Dong-seok to feel pain.
Dong-seok, do you know why the coach called me a tough guy instead of a gifted person? It was because no matter how many times you try to hit me, I will get up again. Because I learned boxing to survive. And I have no pride in this meaningless sport because my worthless father was also involved in it.
Then Dong-seok starts attacking Han again, but then 244 comes there.
I told you, Han, that we should focus on our own work. Why is everyone crossing their lines these days?
Then Rumi has listened to that song 10 times, and she doesn't understand why she did that. Then she goes outside to find Han, and sees that there is no one there. Because of this, she doesn't understand anything. Then here we see Bomi and Hobin are roaming in the market, and after eating, they are looking for dessert. Because of this, they reach a place that they have heard a lot about, but they don't know what that place is like. Because of this, they go to see that place. Then Bomi is climbing the stairs in front of Hobin. Because of this, Hobin slaps himself, and he understands why the boy should be the first one to climb the stairs. Then going inside, a guy gives them a booth for 2 hours. And seeing that room, they start to think that they can sit there and talk comfortably, and for this reason, people like these things a lot. Then Hobin starts to think that the walls are talking. Because of this, he puts his ear to the wall and listens. But then he finds out that that place is a love hotel, where everyone is enjoying themselves.
What a big fool I am. I can't believe I brought Bomi to such a place. But wait a minute. Maybe this foolish act is not so foolish. Maybe Bomi already knew what this place is like.
Then Bomi comes back with snacks, and she is completely shaken, which makes Hobin also realize that she also didn't know what that place was like. And then the situation becomes very awkward. Then Hobin is thinking of telling Bomi to go outside, but he doesn't understand why Bomi hasn't told him to go outside yet. Then Bomi asks Hobin why he asked her why she is still in touch with him. Because of this, Hobin starts telling her that he thinks that Bomi is just leading him on. Because of this, the situation becomes even more strange, and Hobin tells Bomi to watch TV, but then, while standing up, his foot twists, which makes him fall on top of Bomi, and he starts explaining to her that all this happened by mistake. Then Hobin is stopping himself from falling on Bomi, and he asks her why she hasn't moved from under him yet. Because of this, Bomi tells him that she is not leaving for this reason, because she wants to convince Hobin that she is not leading him on.
Hobin, after I came under you, you still don't remember where we met?
Then we are shown a scene from 3 years ago, where Hobin bumps into Bomi for the first time. Then at school, the girls are asking Bomi why she rejected the boy who had come to propose to her. Because of this, Bomi tells them that he was immature. Then those girls start asking Bomi about her ideal type, and Bomi is looking for a boy who acts like an adult, because she considers herself an adult, and now the present Bomi doesn't feel good at all thinking about all this. Then in the hospital, Bomi goes to meet her father, and tells him everything about her school.
I'm very happy that my daughter has become a good girl, but now she's in a very strange phase where she's acting like an adult. But kids should be kids. I don't know why she wants to become an adult. And whenever I talk to her about this, she gets angry and starts scolding me.
Then Bomi is scolding her father, and starts telling him that she will soon become independent and live alone. Because of this, Hobin puts the booger from his nose on Bomi's forehead, and in this way, they had their first meeting. Then Bomi gets angry at Hobin, and Hobin leaves from there for his next delivery. Then Bomi is calling Hobin immature, and a nurse explains to Bomi that Hobin never acts like this. And then Bomi finds out from that nurse that Hobin used to come there with his sick mother, and he alone was paying all the bills. But Bomi is still very angry with Hobin, and she decides that she will make Hobin apologize to her. Because of this, she starts following Hobin, and after a whole day, she finds out that Hobin does different jobs so that he can pay his bills. And seeing all this, Bomi starts to feel bad for Hobin. Then Bomi tells her friends about this, which makes her friends understand that Hobin is just like an adult, which is Bomi's ideal type. Then Bomi goes to Hobin and tells him to apologize, but Hobin doesn't remember her, which makes Bomi remind him of his antics. And Hobin asks her if she has apologized to her dad, to which Bomi says, no.
You should apologize to your dad because you will regret this a lot later. Later on, you will miss fighting with your dad, getting angry at him, complaining to him about the food, and asking him for money a lot. So as long as you are with your father, be a good daughter to him.
Don't act like you're more mature than me. We're the same age.
Do you really think I'm mature? Do you really think I've become an adult now? By the way, I didn't want to grow up so fast, but now it has happened. So whether I like it or not, I have to be like this. Seriously, growing up is very difficult. That's why I think no one should grow up.
Then Bomi sees Hobin in the hospital, where he is sharing happiness with the patients. And the nurse also tells Bomi that Hobin always spends time with these patients after getting his mother checked up. Because of this, her respect for him increases in her heart.
That day, after seeing Hobin, I changed my ideal type. I didn't like those boys who acted like an adult because they made me feel like a child. Because if I see them working hard, I start to sympathize with them. So because of this, I don't like those boys who act like adults. So from now on, my ideal type will be a person who will still smile even when his life is hard.
Then one day, Bomi finds out that Hobin will not come to the hospital anymore because his mom's condition has improved. Because of this, Bomi's heart breaks, and she realizes that she has fallen in love with Hobin. Then we see Bomi after 3 years, where she is thinking that now she has forgotten Hobin, but then she sees Hobin again one day, who has not changed at all. Because of this, she decides that she will do a part-time job with Hobin because her love has been reignited.
Don't you really remember me, Hobin? I need an answer. Don't you really know who I am?
Then here, Rume is making food for herself in the office, and there is no one there. But then someone knocks on the door, and as soon as Rume opens the door, she sees Gale standing there.
Rumi, please help me. Han still hasn't come back home.
Then here, Bomi is still on top of Hobin, and Hobin's phone starts ringing.
Hobin, I think someone is calling you.
Do you really think I'm going to pick up the phone at this time?
But what if it's an important call? What will you do then?
Right now, this is important for me.
Then Hobin, annoyed by the phone, gets out from under Bomi and tries to silence the phone, but then he is shocked to see the phone.
Bomi, if I tell you that I have to leave right now, will you start hating me?
Then we see Hobin U Company's office here, where Gale is sleeping peacefully, and Hobin finds out that Gale has not been able to contact Han for a whole day, but he doesn't understand what she is doing there.
She was crying so much she passed out. That's why I brought her here. You know how rude she used to be to me, right? But look, today she was so desperate that she said please to me, and she trusted us so much that she came to us instead of the police.
Then Hobin asks Rumi about Han, from which he finds out that Rumi had seen Han at the studio, and when he gave her the song to listen to, Rumi thought that they were planning a surprise for her. But when she came out of the changing room, there was no one there. Because of this, Rumi had also kept Han's phone with her, because she hoped that Han would definitely come to her to get that phone. Then Gale asks Rumi if she called the studio to ask about Han, to which Rumi tells her that the studio people also don't know where Han is. Because of this, Gale starts to think that the studio people have done something to him, but Snapper tells her to come out of her dream world, and Hobin decides that now they will go to the police and file a missing person report.
What do you think, Han? What happens to them whose missing person reports are filed? You know, in the past, people used to stuff their victims inside barrels and kill them inside it so that they could fill the barrel with concrete and sink it in the water, and no one could point a finger at them. But if they didn't have the sea, then they would either bury their victims near some empty mountain or burn them alive so that it would look like it was an accident. But according to the latest trend, people put their victims in the van that is used to burn pets, and they burn them. Isn't it funny? The murderers' methods have changed a lot. So now you tell me, what method do murderers use at this time? You know, for $4,500, you can have anyone killed, and to do this, you can hire those people who are living in the country illegally. Or you can hire those people who don't have any family, friends, or fingerprints because the police can't catch them. And my job is to find such people. My clients come from the deepest, darkest parts of the web, and if they need any kind of adult content, or if they want to have someone killed, then I provide them with these services. And people call that part of the web the dark web.
Then Han tells 244 to stop his nonsense. Because of this, 244 is very disappointed, because Han is still not scared at all, and we see that he comes out of the container and crushes that container. Then here, Hobin and his companions have gone to the police station to file a report, but the police officer refuses to file a missing person report for them.
What do you mean? Why can't we file a missing person report?
It's because 24 hours haven't been completed yet, and only after 24 hours we decide whether we should investigate or not.
And on top of that, you guys also said that the boy's in perfect shape, so it means he must have gone out for a walk somewhere.
Are you kidding me? He is not that kind of guy. If he had to go somewhere, he would have definitely told his family.
Sometimes it becomes difficult to earn money. Because of this, sometimes some people go out of the house for a few days, and you people have said that he has neither any mental disorder nor any enemy, so it means he must have gone somewhere on his own will.
Then Rumi starts getting angry. Because of this, the police officer tells her to calm down and explains to her that such cases come up a lot, and in many of those cases, it happens that the person has gone on his own will. Hearing this, Goal gets angry and prays that the police officer's family also leaves him alone and disappears somewhere. Because of this, the police officer throws them out. Then Rumi is calming Gale down, but Goal has become so depressed that she decides that if she doesn't find Han, she will die. Because of this, Hobin gets angry at her and tells her to take care of herself, but Goal just gives him the middle finger. Then Rumi is looking at 244's card and thinks that maybe he can help them. Because of this, they call him to meet them. Then 244 comes to meet them in a cafe, where Rumi has told him everything.
You must be very worried that your brother still hasn't come back. And on top of that, the studio people also don't know anything about him. And now the police have also refused to file a missing person report.
You're absolutely right, and that's why I contacted you.
That's all fine, but I don't think I can help you with this. But yes, I do know one thing.
Really? Then if you can give us a clue, that would be great.
All right then, I'll tell you all that I killed Han.
Then everyone is shocked to hear this, and they can't believe what 244 said. Because of this, 244 repeats his words, but then Han comes there, whose clothes are covered in blood, and Gale goes and hugs him while crying. Then we are shown a scene from a little while ago, where 244 is coming out of the container.
Do you really think that things will always be like this? You think you can control everything, right? And that no matter what you do, you'll never get caught? I used to think the same way. But just you wait, because Hobin will soon bring your truth in front of everyone.
Then 244 realizes that Han and Hobin are close at this time, and he doesn't want any more trouble. Because of this, he decides to let Han go, and thanks Hobin for reminding him. Han doesn't understand anything, and he again attacks 244.
You should think about your sister. You got a second chance at life because of Hobin. So you should go from here and tell Hobin good things about me, And yes, consider this my final warning. If you interfere in my work again, remember, I'll send a dead body to your house, and that dead body could be your sister's.
Then Han leaves from there, and 244 crushes that container. And Han has realized how dangerous 244 is. Then Gale is asking Han questions, but Han is still thinking about 244. Because of this, he doesn't give Gale any answer, and Gale grabs him by the collar and starts questioning him. Then 244 tells Hobin that it was just a prank, and Han mentally apologizes to Hobin because he is not going to mess with 244 because of his sister. Then Han starts to go back with Gale, but Gale tells him to thank everyone, but Han is not even stopping. Because of this, Gale also takes Rumi's name, and then Rumi also tells Han to stop.
I have to tell Rume about 244 because maybe they will try something like this again. Rumi, I have to tell you something about the studio owner.
Then we see that before Han can say anything, 244 himself tells Hobin what his true identity is. Hearing this, Han is shocked, and Hobin also doesn't understand anything. Because of this, 244 tells him again, and Hobin, out of fear, tells him to give him some time. Then Hobin and his companions start discussing what they should do with 244. And Hobin starts talking about fighting with him because 244's number is next. But Snapper explains to him that he can't start a fight with him for no reason, and starts explaining to Hobin that this is some trick of 244's, because he wouldn't have told his name for no reason. Because of this, Hobin decides that he himself will go and ask 244 about this.
244, what do you want?
Well, there is one thing I want. But yes, before that, I've brought something for you. This is gift number 1 from me to you, and I hope you like it a lot.
Then 244 has given Hobin an envelope, and seeing the pages inside it, Hobin is completely shocked. And here, Songjun is also looking for some pages. Because of this, he finds out that 244 has taken those pages, and we see that those pages are nothing but Hobin's mom's contract.
This is the original copy of your mom's contract. You were after the XJ company for this, right? But now there's no need for that, because as long as you have this original contract, that contract is of no use. So, congrats, Hobin, because now Songjun has nothing that he can use against you.
Wait a minute. Why is he doing this? What does he want? Is he doing all this on Songjun's orders? Or is this all for peace? But if Songjun wanted peace, he could have come here himself and told me. So why did he send 244 here? Does Songjun not know anything about this? Or is this some trap of his?
Then Hobin asks 244 the reason for this, and 244 tells him that he just doesn't want to go against Hobin. Because of this, Hobin starts asking if Songjun knows that he has given him that contract, and 244 tells him that Songjun doesn't know anything about this. Because of this, we see that here, Songjun is very angry. Then Hobin and his friends go to the office and start discussing this matter.
Hobin, now Songjun has nothing against you, so if you reveal that Songjun had someone hired to attack Yulu's dad, he will be completely destroyed.
Do you want to go after him right now? What if this is a trap? Then what will you do? What if he's waiting for this very thing?
Then they don't understand anything because they can't trust 244 like that. And we see that Mangi is sleeping even in such a serious situation. Then Snapper decides that they will call Songjun and ask him about this. But Hobin refuses to do this because 244 had said that Songjun doesn't know anything about this. So if they do that, they will make an enemy of 244. Because of this, Hobin decides that he will now live his life peacefully. Then here, Gayul is sleeping holding Han.
This situation is really very complicated. I don't know what 244 is thinking. So should I tell Hobin what he does? But he threatened to kill my sister. Because of this, I can't reveal his secret.
Then we see Hobin is fighting with a school bully and defeats him. Because of this, some viewers are liking this, because Hobin has once again defeated a bully. But that fight ends very quickly. Because of this, everyone gets bored.
Should I really waste my time knocking out these school bullies? Or should I expose Songjun's truth? I still have to learn more techniques, and I'm very tired. And on top of that, 244 didn't even tell me what he wants from me.
Then Snapper is surprised to see that someone has given them $4,500 in ultra chatting. Hearing this, Hobin is also surprised. And for them, the most shocking thing is that that money was not given by anyone else, but by 244. Because of this, Hobin doesn't understand anything, and he is saying that he cannot accept that money in this way. But Hobin doesn't want to return that money either. Because of this, he starts dancing for 244 for 3 minutes. The next day, a package arrives at the office. Because of this, Hobin starts to think that there is a bomb inside it. But then Gale opens that box, inside which there are gifts for everyone. And we see that Rumi and Goal get a makeup kit and an iPad, which makes them very happy. Then Snapper gets a whole set for filming, and Mangi gets a wig, which makes them happy too. And Taehoon takes his gift and slips away from there. Because of this, no one finds out what Taehoon got. Then Hobin gets a coat for his mother. And there is also a card there, in which it is written that the gift is from 244. Because of this, Hobin doesn't understand what 244 is trying to do. And we see that all of them start subscribing to his channel to thank 244. Then here, 244 is at a place where he is hoping that everyone will like his gifts a lot. And after that, all those people will be on his side. Then he gets a call from Songjun.
Now why is this shameless person calling me? Has he realized that the contract is missing? So should I pick up his call or should I ignore him? But anyway, I'll just pick up his call.
Then after a while, 244 has gone to the washroom, where Songjun also comes.
So how are you, Songjun? It seems that after the contract disappeared, you were trying to contact me. But you stopped because you had to think about something. You must be thinking about why I gave the contract to Hobin. Or you must be thinking that this is probably a misunderstanding. You thought absolutely right, but I am pretty sure that you did not think what I am going to do.
No matter how much I think, I still don't understand why you gave him the contract. I know that you have some things with which you can throw mud at me, but remember that I also have things against you.
I know about that. And yes, isn't it an interesting coincidence that both of our ears are like cauliflowers?